Oh, we're live, but it's not showing our faces. 1 second, guys. We are here, I promise. It's finals day. It wouldn't be scuffed if it would be an STO if it wasn't scuffed. I don't get why this isn't working. Oh, here we go.
If it's not STM.
There we go. Oh, we need moving a little bit. That's okay. Hello, guys. Welcome to finals day. I'm just gonna quickly move a little window here. I don't know why that's changed. Oh, it's because I haven't popped it out, you dickhead. That's why. Yeah, don't worry. It's never scuffed. It's never scuffed. Hello, guys. Welcome to finals day. We've obviously got Wash Dinosaurs versus Omeletes today, and it's going to be a banger best of 5 series, I'm sure. So I'm obviously joined again by Rascal and Sol over on the cast and the observing. What are we expecting today, guys, out of the teams we're seeing?
Hopefully a close game. If it's anything but a close game, I'm going to be very disappointed. I'll be having a word with both teams. So
Yeah. I think
better make it close.
Personally, if I'm honest, I'm expecting all 5 maps. And I've said this for a while. I mean, I think I kind of expected both teams just based on practice to get to the final anyway. I think it was like the 2 teams that made sense in terms of how much they'd played. And I think, obviously Wash Dinosaurs do have an advantage with the 2 bans as well at the start. I don't think they really care about that. They've already said they don't even want the bans. But they're very confident coming into today. But I think that, we're going to be looking at, I think, a really, really good series. I think both teams will match up really well. There's going to be some really good synergy on both sides. It's the retakes of Wash Dinosaurs, versus the kind of like this entry style on Omeletes, where I feel like they're always trading no matter what. They're winning these like 2v3s and 2v4s when they really shouldn't be. I mean, both teams are doing that, to be honest. So it's going to be definitely. I think we're going to see some great clips. I think we're going to have some like just banger moments, to be honest. Hopefully, first map isn't Bind or Breeze.
I swear to God, if it's Bind or Breeze, especially Bind.
I don't mind seeing those maps, okay? But if we can on the map veto, if we can chill out, then that's fine.
Start off with a sunset, something a little.
I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind a sunset. I'm not like I'm not pushing you or anything, guys. All right. But please, please, I
wink,
beg.
wink.
I beg. No, I mean there'll be good maps to watch regardless. I think it's obviously to be some like coordinated val, which is always good. Before we just jump into things, and we are going to go through the map veto live today as well, so we have got the guys here with us. We have currently got Josh and Ed in the call from Wash Dinosaurs. Hello, guys. How you doing?
Hello.
How are you both feeling today?
Rough as fuck. I ain't gonna lie.
So Josh took the Fnatic Leo approach of being sick and fragging out the first day, and then decided,
Carry on partying all
I'm just
night
gonna
again.
carry on partying all night again and just repeat the same thing anyway. So who knows? It might work again. I mean, you're obviously having a really good day yesterday. And I know you'll say on second map, oh, I wasn't doing as well on second map, right? But individually, statistically, both you and Ed
It's a bit
really are
hard to
kind of
play
up
when the
there.
other team's playing like a bitch and just sitting in spawn all fucking round.
Well, there's that. Yeah, there is that.
Fuck me, bro.
There is
That's what
that
we
for
play
sure.
tonight.
Yeah,
Fucking hell.
it is. It's definitely two teams that are more structured when it comes to that. I mean, hopefully we're not seeing any of this neon anchoring B site solo and
Oh, not the Tema special.
and the ISO solo lurk every round. And the fucking yeah. I'm not sorry to Temma and Devon for calling you out there. I apologise, but and then the constant cipher TPs on Bind as well. Sorry, Shalon, I apologise, but I think we're going to see some more structured stuff today. But yeah, what are you guys thinking coming into today's game? Was there anything that you wanted to kind of like talk about, or give some context behind for anything? Anything you think about the enemy team at all?
Nope.
No.
I'm not in the mood to think so. No.
Oh, fair enough, Ed.
No, we don't need to think today. Just get shit done.
Just get shit done.
Not-
Cool.
Not
Don't
choke
think,
players,
just
so
tap
do
heads,
your
innit?
own shit.
Fuck.
Wow.
Make
Okay.
it happen.
Valorant is the simplest one.
I am surprised. I'm not that surprised really, but I'm a bit surprised because I was expecting maybe a little of something, but yeah, I think Josh just wants to get on with it. If I'm honest, I think he just
Yeah,
wants.
I think he wants to get the match over with and
Yeah.
go, bro.
And yeah, obviously, we'll get into the map veto in just a sec, but we'll hear from Ryan and Jace first on the side of Omelette. So hello guys, how you doing?
Hello there. Good, thank you.
Hello. How you feeling, guys, coming into today?
Yeah, feeling good, feeling confident. Last map ran away from us. One round off, the big comeback. Fate comeback in the end. But yeah, we're feeling confident now. We've kind of got a read on them.
Okay.
It took us a while to get into the game. It was hard coming straight from that bind game, which was like a stomp into the breeze one.
Yes,
where it's very different play style. So yeah, feeling good about it. Looking forward to it, and hopefully playing some different maps as well.
Yeah, I'm definitely interested to see something a little bit different. Ryan, any thoughts coming into today?
No, refreshed, happy to
Okay,
play, happy to
okay.
be here. Everything's all good.
Very nice.
Brilliant.
We've got a reformed Rye here, a reformed. And I'm even really putting the effort in to pronounce your name correctly. Yesterday,
I know, I'm surprised.
at the start of yesterday, I kept messing up, and I kept like giving myself a slap on the wrist every single time. Like genuinely, I was like, "No, come on, you can do it." And I'm just
surprised.
I think the problem is when I try to say your full name, I pronounce it wrong. So now I just Rye is better. That's it. Done.
Yeah, there you
I'm
go.
not saying anything else now.
Simple.
That's it. So maybe I'll put you in a better mood. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's because I'm actually pronouncing the name correctly. But yeah, obviously we will jump into things in a sec. So was there anything either team wanted to say to each other, or are we pretty much ready to go into the map veto?
Just good luck, have fun, guys.
Same to you. Same to you.
Good
Yeah.
luck, good luck.
What's going on, Rascal? This is like you and Shone all over again. In when was it? STM3, STM4? I don't know.
Probably something like that. Yeah.
Look, if Jace
respectful.
bought anyone else, I'd be shit talking, but
Oh right, is that what it is? Okay.
I like these
Alright.
two guys.
Oh, okay, fair enough. That's
I told you
fair
we
play.
should have got that. We should have got
Even
Even though
that.
Riot
Let's
hates me
get
now,
some
probably. But,
I was gonna. Rascal wanted Naito to join, and I'm surprised.
Naito would have
In
been
all
funny,
fairness,
bro.
we were gonna add Nitos, and then we were talking about the map vetoes.
Yeah.
Jason, after like 20 minutes of discussion, Jason goes, "Yo, I'm not gonna lie, I'm just bringing you in. I have no idea what the hell you're saying."
Yeah. Yeah. I think it makes sense. We're obviously doing the map veto here, so you want someone who's actually thinking about the game a bit more to come along with you. Is that the thought? Okay, cool. You let Naito play his game. You know, you let him play his game, but yeah, he doesn't need to be involved in the in this sort of stuff. Okay, cool. We'll go ahead and get into the map veto then, guys. So just a heads up. So we have got the two bans first from Wash Dinosaurs. So if you want to go ahead and tell us your bans, guys, just initially off the get-go, that'd be perfect.
Split
Mhm.
and Lotus.
Okay, no split Lotus. All right. So I obviously expected a split coming into today. I mean, both teams wanted to ban split. And actually, just a little heads up: every fucking team that played in this tournament had split as either a perma ban or a second ban. So that was quite
That's
interesting.
fresh. That's why.
Split haters.
I don't know what it is with the split haters today. But there he is in chat. Look, Naito. When's Naito's interview? Naito, if you MVP, I'll get you in later. That's all I'm saying. No pressure. Yeah, obviously. So yeah, we'll get into so seed 1 banning 2 maps. That's done. So obviously we're going on to Omeletes here to pick map 1. What do you want to start with?
I'm sorry. We're gonna have to pick binds.
Cool. Okay. Bind first map. All right. And what side do you want, Dinosaurs?
Defense.
Okay. Let me just get it all jotted down. Minus split. Bosh. And you want bind, and we've got Dinosaurs defense, yeah? Cool. Right. Map 2, Dinosaurs.
Ed, what are you thinking? Icebox.
Yeah, we'll go for an icebox.
Oh, I love it.
Interesting.
That's a Rascal
Best map
special,
in the
that is.
game.
Yeah, Rascal's
Best map
favourite.
in the game.
That's good to go. So what side we want in Omeletes?
Attack.
Okay. Cool. Right, next pick, Omeletes.
I'm gonna have to disappoint you again. It's Breeze.
Oh my god, really?
Oh my god.
These guys.
You're not going to be the people's
Guys.
favourites, you know that.
Aye.
What
yeah.
side do you want, Josh?
Defense again.
Defense again.
Let's be a real mace. I'm on the team. We're never the people's favorites.
Yeah, what
What
can
makes
I
you- what
say?
makes
You're-
you think
you're
that?
my favorite.
What makes you think that?
really?
I don't know why anyone would think that, right? I don't know why. Yeah, just that'd be ridiculous. Yeah. What map we wanted now, Dinos?
Sunset.
Sunset, cool. And what side?
Defense.
Defense. And that leaves Ascent, last
Ascent.
map. Cool. And what side do you want,
Oh my god,
Dinos?
I'm stupid.
Defense.
Defense, cool. Perfect. Right, that's the video done, guys. So just to run back through it, obviously we've got no Lotus in the split today. They're banned. First map's going to be Bind with Dinos on defense. Icebox, we're going to have Omeletes on attack. Second map, Breeze. Third map, we're going to have Dinos on defense. Sunset's fourth map, we're going to have Omeletes on defense. Ascent is the final deciding map, and we've got Dinos on defense for that one. So best of luck to both teams. All right, go join your teams. We'll have a little bit of a
Good
quick,
luck,
just
boys.
2-3 minutes. We'll make sure everyone's ready,
Oh, ciao.
and we'll pretty much get into things. All right. Right. Good luck, guys.
Cheers.
Okay, cool. All right, so we'll be back in just a sec, guys. We'll make sure everyone's ready to go. You know, root for your favourite teams. We'll get the. We've already got the predictions going, so.
Hopefully. Probably.
So.
What?
So-
Predictions are live. Go.
Oh, the predictions are live. Cool. Predictions are live. Pick who you think's gonna win map 1, guys, and we'll be back in just a sec. All right. All right, guys, we're in the game now. We're getting ready to start map 1. Stuff's exciting here, and actually, I know we're gonna have one change. I do know we're gonna have one change in terms of agents on this map. So obviously, both teams have already played this map. Are we gonna see any changes? I mean, from what I heard, Lazy was gonna play Raze and not Jet, which obviously we were asking for yesterday, right?
I would hope so.
And I think we're likely
guessing-
to still see. I think Ed's baiting on the Gecko. I've never seen him play Gecko ever, so I'm not expecting to see the Gecko on him if I'm honest. But Josh on the
We have a
Josh,
clove.
Josh was on the Killjoy here yesterday, right? Yeah, he was. Yeah.
Yeah, Sam was on the clove.
Yeah, and we're gonna see.
Didn't
Yeah,
get saved.
we could see the Gecko, but I think it's just gonna be the Sky, and then I think it's gonna be the
Yeah,
Raze.
Sky
Yeah,
and
there's the Raze. Yeah,
Raze.
exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The
so
Killjoy is still a little. I don't know about the Killjoy,
but he was doing so well on it yesterday, so honestly, it is
Yeah.
what it is. I mean, you're playing it. There is also some off-meta picks on the other team as well, right? Like, you've got the
Chamber.
Chamber, the Breach, even. Like, Breach isn't particularly meta on Bind. Doesn't mean he's bad. Doesn't mean
I
you
think the
can't get
Chamber's
things
the
done.
more off meta.
Yeah,
engine,
it's
yeah.
Chamber obviously had some decent play time here after his first initial nerfs, but it's been a
Well, we know how
long
well
time since
Nathos
then.
did yesterday. We know how well Nathos did yesterday, so.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting to see if he can keep that up. Obviously, we did see one really rough map from him, but we saw 2 really good maps from him, and it's hard to know how he's going to play. And it seems to be when he's playing more passive agents, he generally does
And he
better.
gets to
So
bait more.
yeah, chamber time. That's all. Or
Yeah.
actually, on defense maybe not, but on the attack maybe.
Seems like it's pretty much the identical setups from both these teams that we saw yesterday on Bind.
Yeah.
Same 3-man A-lean from Dinosaurs and the same bath take from Omeletes.
Hello, Gemma. Okay.
Seems like they're just going to take 3 bath control at the beginning. Very
Yeah, I mean,
passive
it was
from
what was
Dinosaurs.
working for them yesterday, right? And both teams
Yeah.
had a really, really big, form of pressure towards showers pretty much every round. Its orb take was really important. We saw Sam farming a lot of this orb yesterday, right? And just, him with Ed just taking showers all the time. Right, and there is already a heavy A lean as well for the defenders here, so there's going to be a big fight happening at some point if they do decide to actually commit here. They are just
Going
gonna
down on truck.
stall.
Looks like they want to pivot back towards B, maybe cause some B pressure though. There's still a minute in the round, so they have plenty of opportunity to be found in the round.
Josh is aware of this though, and he is just going to give up B. It's like they're obviously pretty happy to play retake here, which honestly, like, yes, B is generally a harder, site to retake, but you're not into the hardest comp to retake into, right? Like, you're not playing against Cypher Killjoys, you're not playing against a Viper, you're not playing against, the agents aren't as scary. Like, it's, you've got a Fade and a Sky.
Executing any minute.
Yeah, Naito is just running through here, and he's gone in first, actually. And I don't see that normally. Jace takes the first fight, does get a dink, but Sam gets the trade. And Sam actually gets 2 here. Sam, a bit quiet yesterday, manages to get 2 and still gets out. Repeats as well, doesn't manage to get another one. Ed gets a trade here, and then traded out by the other Sky.
Cloaked in Cubby Riot.
And Josh is traded there as well, and that's retake number 1
Perfect.
for Watch Dinosaurs. And again,
Just as you were saying, very confident to play the retake. They're not scared of the comp. They know they have to play for kills. They don't really have the post-plan util.
I mean,
Okay, you've got the breach, but the breach is only going to go so
he's going to
far,
use all
so-
his util like on the execute as well, right? Generally,
Exactly.
so it's one of those things where, like, once the breach has used his stuff, it's kind of easy then to go, hey, we can just flood them, right?
Yeah.
And that's a good playstyle to have, especially when you have the Fade and the Sky, right? The Fade especially loves that sort of playstyle. That's Fade's bread and butter, really. Again, this was like Noel yesterday. Noel didn't get too much individual value on this map, but I believe he had like 16 assists or 15 assists, maybe.
I think it was 16.
was something
He did
like
very
that.
Well with his util.
I know he had over 20 assists overall of yesterday, and they only played 2 maps, so. And they are going to be just pressuring B here, and they are going to be facing 2. And there's a dink in Hooker initially.
Taking the free open shower as well.
There is already a shorty on site though. Do they expect him to be this deep?
Did he find the
Oh,
fade
I
by
don't think he
sight?
knows.
doesn't know.
But he's not ready to peek. Obviously, he doesn't want to peek out of tube here. He does actually
He's
get
gonna
hit.
Dog.
But Noel's getting just overwhelmed
The
here. Gonna get killed
molly.
by his own Killjoy molly. Noel just back sight. He's getting the support he needs though. Josh is running in. Sam's running in at the same time. Sam gets 2.
Naito's
Josh
on
gets
long.
a trade. It's just Naito left from long. Only got a classic. What can he do? 1v4.
Nothing.
And no damage. And Sam starting off strong today, honestly. Didn't see too much from Sam yesterday. Didn't really have to do too much, right?
He had a very quiet bind. I
Yeah.
can't say I recall the second map, but I know he had a very quiet
Breeze,
bind.
yeah. I don't.
Yeah, on Breeze. I don't think he really got up too much on Breeze either. It was really the Eddie P and Josh show yesterday.
Josh is 3-0. Sam's already 5-1. He's already got one off that Clovolt. So yesterday he was farming orbs. Today he's just farming orbs in a different way.
Yeah. I'd like to see some form of aggressive Clovolt as well. We saw him very much using it as just like a second life in the retake, whereas I'd like to see maybe him taking, you know, some risk out of hookah.
Go
or
take a
pushing
TP.
down short,
Yeah.
you know, like doing something a little different with the ult.
Yeah, you could, like, with the Fade, the Sky, the Raise, you could very easily go for, like, a TP play, whether it to be out of Hooker or the Showers one, and, like, either way, you'd be able to get value out of that.
Looks like we're going to get aggressive out
We
of
are going to get
Hookah.
info there as well.
Plenty of info. It doesn't look like the Omeletes either care or know too much about the Dinosaurs game plan, though. EDP playing very close on short.
This angle is one of those where you can either get so much from it, or you just get
50-50.
destroyed straight away, and he does. Jammy does take the first fight. There is a dink taken there, but it's obviously not what you want when you're the defenders. It is just a bonus. We'll see what they can do. Can they retake 4v5? And Jace does get a kill here with a nade as well. Flank from Sam, he does get one. They're on the retake here. And Lazy gets another one as well. Lazy a little bit cold yesterday.
They're all stacked in U-Haul.
The trade does come out and he chooses to invest in Clovolt, which I think's fine. Good satchel from Lazy. Gets blinded. Naito peeks, get 1-3. Good trade from Jammy as well. Lots of damage done. Obviously 4
Very
Omeletes
good
here,
damage.
but you take the round.
Definitely. They were very close as well. The Breach only had 34 health or so. Little too close for comfort, I'd say.
I think they're respecting the Breach util really well generally on defense, though. I don't think they're getting caught by it. It doesn't feel like they're getting caught too much by it, which is obviously, you know, you want to be able to, you know, try and avoid it and then like kind of flood and retake as, you know, they've got none left.
I'd like to see them test it a little bit more, though, because I don't feel like the Omeletes aren't super scared of using Breach util to, let's say, clear close short.
Yes.
Whereas in another round, if you start making them scared of that, you know, you're going to make them waste the util even earlier.
It does feel like
for some form of reaggression.
It does feel like as well, Dinosaurs are very willing to push up on Showers and short on A, but they're not really doing any aggression towards B as of yet. So they're kind of giving up, you know, they're just playing for a retake setup here. Complete just damage, probably a Fade Eye through the smoke. We'll have to watch out for Null here.
They're about to take Hookah and have full Breach util.
Yeah, it's
Now, if they
scary.
just jump out of Hookah with the Breach util and use it in the post.
Jace will be getting Orb here, by the way, as well. He will be getting ult for this execute.
Yeah.
Yeah, he should be grabbing that, so we'll see what he can get done here. But yeah, he's going to get stunned as well. It's a good little satchel here. It's a great play with a stun. Oh, Jace does get blinded, though.
17 health.
Huge Prowler there from Null. And Null actually takes the fight on low HP, and he actually wins it. That Prowler was massive.
Josh goes down to right. Looks like we won't be getting a fast retake here.
It's gonna be a big swarm out of CT by the looks of it. They're all gonna come out together here with a Fade util by the looks of things.
Lazy's nade gets one.
Yeah, that's huge. Big Breach flash though. Cadmus gets caught out in the open. Naito, good off angle in the middle of sight. Manages to get two. Huge spot from Naito and good cleanup from Jammy as well.
Beautiful flash from Jammy. Pretty much round winning flash.
Yeah, really, really good util in the post there, actually. The refight is important there, because you hear them spamming the Fade util, you hear them throwing the flashes, right? If you just choose to stay in tube and just sit back and not peek and not refight, you're going to get destroyed. But if you actually do refight, as they're trying to come out of that choke point, right, with your flash, with your stun, etc., etc.
Yeah, the refight was beautiful. I mean, that is the power of the Breach in the post plant, and that's what you've got to hold on to. If you don't have any Breach util in the post plan,
if you know they're giving you the site easily and they're happy to play retake, then save some of that Breach util, right? You don't need to use it.
All you really need is maybe an aftershock and one flash, and all of a sudden things get very difficult for the retake.
They're going to go for a late short push here. Naito is holding the angle. He is going to walk up at the same time. Does manage to take out Sam. Gets two. Naito is on today. Feeling it. He wants that MVP. He's going to type. Yep.
I have the spike.
Typical Naito. Looks like we might be thinking about pivoting towards B here, though, which will just be an open site, but it's only an eco, so
yeah,
the effects of the round won't be too great.
We'll just be open.
Spike
The
drop.
entirety of Omeletes just moving over to B. Big 3 plant. Quite frankly, I think the Dinosaurs shouldn't even try anything. Maybe they get the orb in back if it's not taken and just die to bomb.
They should die to bomb here, especially because you've got Sky up for next round if Sky gets a kill or dies. And you're running into a Sky ult, you're running into a Breach ult, even the Omen ult potentially as well. Which again isn't the most impactful ult, but when there's other ults online, it can be very impactful alongside it, right?
Yeah, information, confusion, anything.
Executing with the actual ults. Really nice flash here from Ed. Rye is quite out in the open. Really, really nice there. Jason's going to trade back.
A few kills.
Ed shooting his teammate in the head. Jace takes his head clean off as well. Jace also looks pretty hot today. We'll say Naito again cleans up. 3 for him in the round.
Jason Naito looking strong.
And yeah, this is the sort of thing though we talked about yesterday. Obviously, when it comes to the attack on this agent, he doesn't have to be as aggressive, so probably suits his style a bit more. But
yeah, I think when you're putting Naito on the Jet, it's just he doesn't look natural on it. He's not taking the space that you'd like to see, but on the Chamber where he can bait his entire team and then clean up, it's looking good. Gonna be another showers take from Omeletes. Clearly just wanted to farm this up. I think this could potentially become problematic as the game goes on. If we're just gonna let them take this orb.
There might be a showers play here as well. There could be a showers like crunch potentially, behind through the TP.
Cover going out.
You'd like to see that sort of play. Noldo's get a really nice pick as well. And he gets ult off that too. Fade ult for the retake now. Now makes this round really, really winnable actually. You looked at the ults initially coming into this one. It didn't look too good, but look who also just got orb as well. Ed's now got an ult. So you've got like 2 initiator ults for retake. You hold on to lamps, which is what their plan is. Right? I don't know if you're going to be able to hold on to lamps.
The only fear I have is if Omeletes takes sight without using Breach ult.
Yeah.
The retake is going to be very, very difficult.
Things, even if they do use a Breach ult here, though, the 2 guys on site could get picked, and Sam does get picked off. It's literally up to laziness. And he's getting stunned. He's going to get overwhelmed. The Sky ult's coming in as well.
Great.
The Sky ult's coming in, though. He can't really do too much. He's going to get overwhelmed. Yeah. And now, do you even invest the ults on the retake? You need a pick first. The Jace gets another. He goes just confident. You kind of need a kill here to be able to use this fade ult. You need 1 or 2 at least before you can commit to that. You want to go for this? You feel like you want to, but is it worth it? That's the question.
This is a save any day of the week for me.
Yeah, it definitely is now.
Still looking for a few kills for whatever reason. Naito cleans up the last. They're just the sort of situations you just need to leave, you know. You're never going to win a 2v4 from their post-plant positions.
Yeah. I will say, obviously, both teams obviously did play this map yesterday. Obviously, Omeletes did look, immense on this map, but they didn't really play it against an opponent that was fighting back, let's be honest.
Yeah.
So it was hard to really judge, what they were doing, but I think they're definitely looking like the stronger team. They're looking a little bit more. I think Dinosaurs has one playstyle right now, and they need to start adapting it. I think just playing retake might not work if they start getting proactive a lot in their post plants, right?
Exactly. And you can already see that Jammy's feeling more comfortable to hold on to her util later into the round.
Yeah, she's having it a lot, yeah.
The more util she keeps holding on later into the round, it's just going to become impossible for
you see, they just keep contacting up on B. They're not contesting any space.
Turret's not going to see them.
They're all playing retake here as well. They're all playing to get kills from this eye, right? The eye gets shot, it's not going to get anything done, right? So the eye is going to come out, right? Gets a scan. Does anyone get a kill off of it though? No, right? Oh, okay, Josh does. Okay.
Early fade. Not gonna pick up the 2 guys in Cubby.
Yeah, Sky ult comes out again. Ults are really early, but they are trying to flood together. Big flash from Ed. Ed doesn't get the kill. Smokey gets him. They're both playing from long. It's Ryan, Smokey in the 2v4. And they are smoked off as well. It's just Ryan left. Do they know he's here? I don't know if they spotted him. Okay, they do. They hardly know he's here. Okay, he's getting overwhelmed.
Wow, clean round.
Yeah, both initiator ults used, but you've still got a Razor and a Killjoy online now, so it's not the end of the world.
But you see, that right there is the difference of if we used our breach util to take the site, and we've got nothing left for the post plant, that's what happens.
Granted, you are playing into spammy fade util and like a raise nade, and also Josh did cancel. I think he either cancelled the plant or he killed someone that was on site, right, before they retook.
Yeah.
Like, obviously that did, you know, that hurt the situation as well. I'm not even sure who he picked off. But, you know, they obviously got an advantage out of that. And that was because of the fade scan as well. He got to that kill because of the fade scan. I thought there wasn't going to be a kill because of it, but there was.
You want to play? Let's play.
Naito's going to have the ult online this round. Fishing out towards long for a pick as we do the same batting. It's going to be a 3-man free fight.
Sam! Oh, the lineup, and he actually cancels the Raze ult. Are they expecting Ed to be here? I don't think. It's a Sky battle here.
Oh, but now he will.
Now he definitely knows. But they are just running back towards B, and Josh has got a lot to do here.
Yeah.
Oh, but he's going to catch a timing on Rai. He doesn't manage to get the pick. And he is going to actually commit an ult here. He's going to get, like, overwhelmed here by Rai completely. And no, Josh does get one. How is he still alive? Josh! Okay, and they should be able to get the kill Joel. And Rai comes out a little bit early here. Noel's going to have to walk out onto site, I feel like. If the longer they wait, the worse this gets. The flash does come out, so they're just going to flood together, maybe, yeah. There is a tether online, so the suits. Oh, good headshot through the box as well. Ed's running out here. Manages to get the other guy.
Naito along with the
Naito,
ult.
he's got the ult. What can he do with this? Prowler's huge. Good util from Noel.
Can he play spoiler?
And Noel,
No,
really
cannot.
good util. Well done.
I tell you, the util from Noel has been, I'd almost say, perfect over the last 2 games.
It has been very good. And I tell you what, as his coach, obviously, a little bit proud of him because he's always been one of those players that has always been, you know, decent aim, good aim, and then he forgets his ult exists and he forgets his util exists, and he's always had that problem. But he has honestly been really like, you know, using his util properly. I feel like the way he times it and the way he's using it generally is just, he's aware of, like, you know, hey, we're in a 2v1. Let me just prowler. I know this guy's got an up, right? Let me just check to see where he is first. Right, cool. You know, even if he doesn't actually get the latch onto him, at least they get the info. And I think he still did have another prowler anyway, so regardless of what happens, he just throws another one. Yeah. So you could just re-prowler.
4-man execute down short, it seems like.
Rai could make this play messy though.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, no, Edge gets the pick.
No smokes now.
They're gonna have to just contact up here. I think they just have to keep walking up.
Yeah.
And Lazy's aware of them being in lamps, but
4-man in lamps right now.
Sam looks like he's gonna peek off Lazy's contact. Lazy, no one's actually really holding lamps here though. The back of lamps push. And Sam's just kind of waiting to swing. They're all going to take the TP over here, but both initiators are here and both mollies are here, so I don't know how easy this is going to be, if I'm honest, Rascal. Noel in good position to play spoiler.
I think Noel's going to play spoiler to the whole round. They don't know he's hurt.
The dog sees him. Manages to get one. Noel, 2. Through, nearly 3 as well. Good trade from Naito and Smokey.
Still need to get the bomb down though. Lazy could play spoiler with his ult from elbow here.
He's behind him, the healing.
He's just gonna
peek it. The timing not good. Smokey always seems to find these good timing. Josh is out on the site. Oh, good sky ult as well from Smokey. Really good spam. He's 1 HP.
Out of ammo.
Oh no.
Out of ammo.
How is he still alive? Okay. Smokey seems to always get these little timings, you know. I don't know what it is. Every time it looks like he's not looking, you know. He's healing his teammate. He then turns around at the last second and is just aware.
See, that's one of those situations where you really just need to use the Raze ult. Doesn't matter if you get 1, 2, none. You just need the pressure at the time. They're not going to want to plant. You can flood with your teammate then. But, yeah, unfortunately, no Raze ult coming out from Lazy.
Yeah, if he'd popped that first, I think that would have been like...
Definitely.
It would have been, you know, a really big advantage in the round. I mean, that's all we're missing here. It's just something maybe a bit proactive, which they are going to do here, but they're not using the ult. They're not committing the ult for this. And this is a very obvious play, and this is what the Breach is really good at clearing as well.
Look at Sam, though. Is he going to be capable of anything?
Yeah, but he's just going to get dogged here. Oh, they didn't actually see him. He just actually ran through. Wait, he just ran all the way through! Sam, what the hell? And he rested himself deep in him. What is this? Sam! Okay.
He was on a heater for a second there.
Yeah, I mean, Sam was... I mean, but look at the space this is made. Look at where Josh is!
Yeah, Josh is in the spawn.
Thing is, Jason knew Noel would push long, but no one's going to be ready for Josh to be here. He's so deep.
Yeah. Nobody has any clue. Jason's going to go down here.
Oh, it's close. He will be able to get out here, I think. He could be peeped by right. No, Josh gets around the corner, and again, he's just in this really awkward position now.
But
So-
the longer he stays alive, the longer the round is in the balance.
yeah.
And there's not a whole lot they can do.
Lazy hits a body shot as well. They're just delaying here. I think right might. Oh, the timing again. He's just going across to the corner.
Does he know he's here though? Did he see a sliver?
They're just spending so long clearing him that no, he didn't even
30
spot him. I
seconds
don't
left.
think. I don't even know if they can win this round now. I feel like the
I
Raze
don't
ult just
think
gets
they can.
committed, and I think they just lose. This feels like it's going to be really difficult. I mean, they could definitely get something done, but
I do want to see this Razor. He should be popping it right now.
yeah, here it comes. Raze ult misses. Ed
Doesn't
gets the
matter,
trade
though.
though.
Enemy.
Yeah, Ed gets 2.
10 seconds
Ed
left.
does plenty in the
And gets
round.
3,
Ed
yeah.
does 3.
The triple body shots. I mean, he just
Yeah,
had to
that's
clean
exactly
up.
what you just have to use the Razor. All of a sudden,
They all look at
you
him,
don't do
yeah.
any damage,
Yeah.
but you've done what you need to.
They're all looking at the Raze ult. It's creating chaos. Like it just.
Yeah.
That's all it needs to do a lot of the time.
You just need to press the button.
And we've got 5-5 first map. Let's say
Very close.
expected. I think this is kind
Yeah.
of what we expected to see. A
Dinosaurs
really,
have
really close affair.
definitely adapted as well. They
Yeah,
didn't
yeah.
stay static, which is proving dividend. Because I think if
Yeah.
they stay static,
They really
be
pushed
quite
up
a
B there, and that
one-sided
wasn't
battle.
really expected, right? And there is just going to be a fast
Yeah.
push now. I think they're just going to test the waters here and just see what they can do over towards A with the breach and with all their util. Granted, obviously the util isn't as good here. And Lazy's got an op as well, which is never really ideal in a...
Right, pushing CT
Oh,
here.
he is deep. Ed knows.
Just
Planted.
one.
Ed's definitely aware. They're kind of just on the other side of each
yeah,
other.
he's
Does
gonna
does
tug
the dog clear it? It
Oh,
does.
no,
Good
right.
start. Well done. Good. Really, really
Very
disciplined
good
play.
clear.
Jace on the Bucky gets killed by Lazy. Sam's aware of the showers flank as well. Again, timing not good though. Yeah, and oh my god, the kills come through. Cadmus gets the trade. It's now a 2v2. And there is breach
Still up,
util
though.
as well, yeah.
Both initiated.
Sun still up.
Prowler going forward.
Good tether
Jamie
from
playing for
Noel.
the smoke.
Noel manages to...
Both
Oh,
again.
gets
Just
one. Doesn't manage to get the second. It's a 1v1 and Jamie wins the 1v2.
Wow.
What a weird round.
Last
was bizarre.
round in the half.
It feels like it's just back and forth constantly. I think Smokey managed to get 2 kills from Noel. I didn't even see
Yeah.
where he got the kills from.
I was just about to say, I don't know where those 2 kills
I think
came
Naito
from
got 1 and
Smokey,
Smokey
but-
got 2, yeah. And Naito obviously lurked showers and killed Sam, but as he got the kill on Sam, Smokey killed 2. I don't know what happened. Maybe in
Now
lamps.
though, this breach ult looking quite threatening this round.
Placing swamp grenade.
I'm hoping to see some form of aggression, but I just think it's going to be completely passive from them again as Sam goes for the orb in bath.
I don't think he's actually just pushing out showers here. This
Yeah,
is
never
really risky.
mind.
Could pay off though. Again, there's been a lot of timings in this game
Looks
so
like
far.
Ryze aware. He is aware that this is a possibility.
Yeah, but he's
Is
on
it just
smokes
gonna
right
pop?
now.
We're going to pop a very early Sky ult.
He's actually going to TP site instead. If he cancels
Jason
it,
for lazy.
he actually did cancel it. Right next to Sam. Oh, Sam does win it.
Where are you?
Wow. Wait, Naito?
Again, Sam behind.
Get the best of him.
Right, Jason
3v3.
Lamps. Yeah.
Naito with the
You
ult
want to
as well. I'm
play?
sure.
It's another
Play.
3v3 Rascal. It could go either way.
Yeah, this is it's in the balance, isn't it?
Just to
Naito
keep
with the ult
keep an eye on
short
this. If
too.
Jace gets 1 kill, he gets ult. This win condition here, I feel like Ed Flash could be huge. It's big.
Playing it
Jace
for it
dodges
too.
it. He gets his
Beautiful.
ult. Ult online. Jace
Never
ults
mind.
himself.
It's a Rosa
It's a big Rosa.
made onto bomb. As I
Naito.
think this is.
Yeah, it's
this
gonna be really
is
hard to
dire
win this.
here.
He needs to go really quickly. Needs to tap, force it. Doesn't manage to get 1. No, Jace cleans up as well. Good round from Jace. He does manage to get his ult online, even though he fires it into the wall in front of his face. It's not.
Switching sides.
Again, it's a what was it? A zoning ult. That's what it
Yeah,
was.
zoning ult.
Zoning ult,
It's never
zoning
a
ult.
Rosa ult, it's a zoning ult. See what we got for the pistol and dinosaurs
Again,
here.
Really competitive
be-
first half.
This could be a very deciding round here, because if Omeletes do win this, it gives them 9, and if
Yeah.
Dinosaurs
I
win,
will
it'll be
say,
7-7. So,
What we have to see here though is like Dinosaurs had a good attack side yesterday, really good attack side, right?
yeah.
Like
That's a
you know,
good spot.
obviously both teams. I mean, like realistically, Omeletes didn't really play much of one side because they won 13-1, right?
Yeah.
But like their comp isn't as suited for the defense, right? It's just not, and
Yeah.
you do rely on the chamber a little bit here. You rely on the breach to set up the chamber, and I think that's what you have to play around a lot more. You have to be quite
And there'll
aggressive.
be a 3v3
Which is
in
what's going to
showers
happen
would be-
here. They are just going to fight. There's just guns blazing here. Ed
Eddie
gets
with
2. Just Ghost Masterclass. Lazy pushes up as
all
well.
alone.
Should get the kill, yeah. So it's just Jammy on backside with a Frenzy, and Frenzy in this position doesn't really give you the chance to peek. And the util as well. The util's getting thrown in. Yeah, Lazy just gets the kill. Not really much you can do. Rise on his own on an island. And...
Spike
Light a
planted.
bomb? Question mark? No, Lazy gets the kill. Lazy's definitely a little bit more online today as well, which is nice.
I was just about to say, Lazy's looking a lot better today.
He's only 9 and 10, but I feel like he's had some really impactful kills.
No, yeah, I was going to say the impact from him has been superb. Just like I said yesterday, you don't need 30 kills from your duelists, you just need them playing their role, and he's definitely playing his role so far on this map.
I think people always have this, like, this idea that the duelist always needs to be the one on top of the scoreboard, and if you actually look at statistics, normally when the duelist is on top of the scoreboard, the game's close.
Exactly.
Because it's just a case of, you know, when you're in, you know, your initiators and your sentinels and controllers are fragging, it can just become more impactful than that. Laziness is going to get overwhelmed here. Doesn't manage to get more than one, and they grab a rifle for it as well. This could be... Josh is in a really bad position for this as well. It's scary. Sam is all the way behind them though, but he's only got a ghost. Do they expect Sam to be all the way here? Again, is Smokey going to turn around and check?
Sam could be the difference.
Smokey wins this one. Sam just didn't walk forward.
We do pick the right path through showers, though.
And they're in a disadvantage. After being against the eco. 3v4.
It looks like we will play for CT as well. They have the right idea.
And they picked up a Bulldog and the Phantom as well.
I feel like Sam is just staying a little too long here.
I do kind of like the position, especially in the 3v4. It's all feast or famine, right?
Yeah, wait, it's going to be a 1v1 though.
Yeah. It's best case scenario, I feel like, but it depends when he takes his timing. It depends how long Smokey waits. We'll see what's happening elsewhere for now. Smokey wins the fight there. It's just Ed and Cadmus holding backside. No peeks, gets one. Are they ready for the other player? Coming out through lamps. No. Smokey again, incredible impact in this round. Ed's left on his own though. Should be okay for time. Yeah, he gets the other guy. Yeah, he's won the round. Doesn't manage to get last one. Yeah, he does. Gets 3. But Smokey makes that so costly. Yeah, Smokey just destroyed that round. 4 kills for Smokey.
They could reinvest into this round, but obviously that means they can't buy next. So it'll be interesting to see what they decide to do with the economy going into this round. They are 2 off ADP's ult. They could decide to take both orbs. I actually think that's a pretty good idea. But at least right now it looks like a full B lean. Not interested in Baths in the slightest. But it will be a full investment on the side of Dinosaurs.
And
very
7-7.
Round here. Very, very impactful round. Whoever wins this round means the other team cannot buy next. Not finding anything, so they're not going to be aware of Rye on site as Jace pushes out from CT.
Where are you?
Oh, I misses. It won't get a scan, but Josh, again, this is what he was doing yesterday. Just getting these first bloods and getting these really annoying first picks. Jace gets what? He actually gets 2. Wait, Jace on 3. Oh, peeks out with his nade. And it gets another 2v2.
Nitos is going early here, though. This could be a very impactful fight if Cadmus finds it.
They know Josh was towards A, so it makes sense.
Bring them down.
See, Noel's going to have to kind of wait here. He clears elbow. He knows that's free, but now he doesn't have any util left. He has his eye up in 10. You know, Josh is starting to walk back in.
Well.
Good molly for Josh as well.
So impactful.
Right, Jammy actually ran back side. Are they ready for Naito's off angle? No! Really, really good off angle. Can Josh get anything done? No, good flash from Jammy as well. And it's well secured there. Again, Jay's getting so much impact on this Ray. He's not traditionally an agent he's really known for, right? But 3 on the site there, I think.
Yeah, he got 3 as they came out. Very, very good.
And again, really close map.
Proactive on the defense as well. I think that's the key.
Yeah, you've got to be.
That I'm noticing so far between Dinosaurs and Omeletes is, you know, Omeletes aren't scared to fight on this defense. They will peek you as you're pushing through the smoke and coming through the choke. They're not.
What's key for them is they've got to keep this confidence up. They've got to keep doing these 3-man fights and these, you know, these aggressive long pushes.
Look, all this info they're gonna have on B here as well. Already pushed down long. This eco already looks like it's in the dumps for Dinosaurs. They just have so much info on them.
And look, even Rye's position here, it's such a weird spot. Like, why would you ever expect someone to be up here? You know.
And he's comfortable to play there because he knows they can't be B. He knows.
Oh, the timing though, it's not good. Oh, he still does get him. does manage to back off, and from here they can't really push. And Ed, I'm sorry, buddy, but yeah, you're getting collapsed on. Again, Smokey's in cave. He's in your
Somehow
walls.
they're aware of it, but it's not gonna matter.
I mean,
in
he's
the slightest.
screwed. Sam's, yeah, again, it's just no. I don't think the, I don't think the skin can bail him out. Definitely not. No. If it was I, only 1v5 aces.
That's true. I'd have to agree with that. See what's going into this next round. We're gonna have 2 ults on the side of Dinosaurs. 2 very impactful ultimates as well, but we're very close to Naito's and Jace's ult on Omeletes too, so we'll see if they play for that. Again, I want to see Naito on this operator more. We didn't really see it
He's not
at all.
He's playing some good angles here today, though. Like, he is actually abusing angles well, which is obviously what you want. And it does feel like he's playing around the sky, around the raise, around the breach, which is perfect, really. That's really what you want out of this comp. So
it's going to be the same idea from last round.
Noel does manage to get one, though. Nice little opening shot from Noel. Takes Jace's head clean off, and they're going to continue fighting. Naito, actually, nice TP.
Very nice.
That was actually a really well thought out play. Like, just get the TP deep down long, peek with your teammate, get the trade, and I could at least get out, right?
Yeah.
It wasn't bad. It's proactive. It keeps you in the round.
Dog on B though, again, reclearing info. Just info upon info for the defense. There's going to be a 4-man execute down short. They know about the Lamps player and the backside player.
Yeah. It's going to be a bit of a mess here. Lazy does jump onto backside, manages to get one, and Josh gets the other that's playing the site. Smokey is already in showers. They know about him, obviously. The TP was made.
You'd like to think this is a fairly easy cleanup for the attack.
But
Sky Oak invested as well.
And Lazy does push backside. It's a huge kill, yeah.
This would be a miracle for Smokey.
He's been really good this game. I wouldn't count him out if I'm honest. Not expecting the backside player. Oh, Lazy, good for him. Again, another 3k from Lazy. I think that's 2 rounds.
Good
now
entry as well.
Yeah.
He had good passing.
Yeah, I mean, he jumped on backside on the guy that got hit by the Sky ult, right? Like, that's the thing. Even if the guy doesn't get hit by Sky ult, right?
He's going to be so paranoid about it.
Yeah, he's going to be shooting the Sky Cabbage, and it's still, it's still going to be difficult regardless of what happens, so...
We
not
have
an easy scenario to be in.
operator in this round.
Yeah.
The Tour de Force online.
On attack, he never really seemed to pick the right site, if I'm honest. When it came to...
most certainly. Going to be on top of truck. Classic angle.
Teleport's ready.
They should be somewhat ready for this, but if they hit the site really quickly, I don't know if it's going to matter. Yeah, the fade ult comes out. He doesn't get the pick either. Lazy's going to have a field day here. Lazy's deep in their fucking spawn. All the way back site already. Smokey's going to have to move to showers. Are they aware of him? Yes, they are. Lazy gets 2. And that's the fade and the raise util in combination there with the Sky. Like, it's just so hard to deal with that. And he's got a good angle on the chamber as well. Manages to get that too. Lazy's feeling it.
Yeah, he's on it right now. He's ready. I'd like to think nothing can happen in this round.
They should. Oh my, Lazy! Is he gonna get the first ace of the tournament? Come on, we've been blue balls this whole tournament.
Let him.
And Rai is here.
Let him off the
surely
leash.
they think Rai's saving, right? Like, it's a 1v5.
Come on, let him off the leash.
Look, Josh is jumping around for him to help him get the ace. He knows that he's here. Josh steals it. No!
Josh.
Oh man.
What is bro doing?
It's all good. It happens. Yeah. I mean, 9-9 again. It feels like one team goes ahead, then the other team calls it back. Then, the other team goes ahead, and they're just taking it in turns right now.
It's almost like as one team figures the other out, then, they need to figure them out again. And it's just like this back and forth of a few rounds at a time.
Yeah, it's a bit of a...
It's a nice attack, though, to come back from losing the 3rd and the 4th round on attack to win another 2.
Yeah. This is the thing as well, like, I'm... it's one of these where... I kind of said about, I don't want to see Bind first map, please, but this is a banger map. And to be honest, I kind of expected it to be a banger based on the fact that both of these teams are obviously confident with Bind.
Definitely.
And it's turning out to be that. So regardless of, how many times we've seen the map, it's a banger map for sure. And like, I mean, Bind always tends to be like this, where it's very close post plants and retakes. It always feels like it's scrappy, right, on the site.
Yeah.
Here.
It can kind of go in anyone's favour depending on the ults and the util that's being used.
Here. Here.
See if we have an adjustment from the defense now after the timeout. Looks like we're instantly going to be getting an adjustment. Naito looking to get aggressive on short with the help of the breach util.
I do like this.
He doesn't have an operator or anything, just a Vandal in hand. And that's going to give them the confidence to seemingly rotate the Sky away over to B. Little unnecessary in my opinion. I don't think you really need to be jumping to conclusions. Especially since we don't have any info on B. You know, we're smoking off Hookah and we haven't really cleared long. Naito's is about to get a fight here, but he's just packing away.
I mean, he had his TP regardless. He could have just popped it the moment he saw someone, but Ping does play into it.
Looks like a... Execute on it? Are they executing? I honestly don't know. No, they want a little bit of pressure.
Yeah.
But they are going to execute this. This is the final idea, but they want Bass first.
There's a stun being held as well for sight, so... Is anyone holding for Jammy here? Not really. Oh, but there's a crunch coming into Showers. It's huge. Really big crunch. That was really, really well played.
Beautiful.
Good breach util, good follow-up as well, good TPs.
And now they just have the bomb. You know, 4 players are on the bomb.
This should be a save. There's not anything you can do here. Yeah, you actually can't go for this. Like, it's so deep, and you know their whole team's on top of it. It's just not possible. You could definitely try and play for some damage, right? You could definitely, like, try and get something done. But is it likely you're going to be able to get much value out of this? The aftershock nearly takes out Josh. And Jace gets another one as well. Again, Lazy's low. Jammy gets him low. Jammy off to 3 this round. Jammy big stun on the Josh. They know he's tucked in lamps. They're not going to let him save, right? Surely no. And Smokey gets the last kill as well. 5 people stay alive. That's huge for their economy. Dinosaurs still can buy.
That was a brilliant... Well, I'm assuming set play. Looked like a set play from Omeletes. Just Naito's holding down short, waiting so patiently for that Bath crunch. I think, you know, you expect a Bath crunch in pretty much every buying game played in a team environment, but a Bath crunch that late on in the round, very, very hard to predict. There's going to be 5-man over to B on the side of Dinosaurs.
I think both teams are playing this map better than they were yesterday. If I'm honest, I think this feels like a very back and forth. They're both having to adapt constantly, and that just makes it really exciting.
Yeah, we're seeing more variation in what the ideas are.
Yes, yeah, for sure. No, a good pick from Lazy here. Yeah, he's feeling it on this attack side. It manages to get close to the breach as well. Lazy gets another one. It just feels like once he gets one, it snowballs into a second and a third.
Do they know about Ryan Hookah though?
They don't know about him.
He could play big spoiler.
The problem is if he stays here for too long, it kind of gets to the point where it's like, oh, is he gonna go for a ninja?
The kill on Josh is gonna be the big one.
Thing is, no one's really showing to him is the problem. I mean, oh, he gives his position away, but Josh is behind him. Gets taken out, and yeah, it's all about the timings there, and that no one was showing to him, right? Smokey does manage to get one, but Sam just reses for safety. You know, it's just to secure it, make sure you don't throw the round. Naito gets one, not expecting the other angle, not expecting Ed there. Smokey manages to get. What the hell? Yeah, there's no time for Smokey.
NEP playing with his food,
and he does manage to get it as well. Again, I don't know where Smokey is nearly pulling these rounds out. He's deciding he's trying to make it winnable.
Yeah, it's like in the last moments when everything's hopeless, Smokey comes through to get all the kills down to a 1v1 or a 2v2. Yeah, but the round's still unwinnable, you know. He needs that
there's actually an observer curse with Smokey, by the way. If you didn't know,
is there?
Every time he gets a 3k or like a multi-kill, the observer's not on him. But the thing is, right, I'm looking at Naito because he's pushing elbow and he's taking fights. I won't look at Smokey there because Smokey's still in CT. So I'm thinking, oh, well, there's no point looking at Smokey. And then suddenly there's 3 kills.
We do have Josh's ult up here, the Killjoy ult, and we're also 1 away from the Raze ult.
Rye's on a pretty dirty angle here. Are they going to clear this?
Yeah, Rye could go huge here.
Get it killed. Oh, he's pushing forward. Oh, no! He's still alive somehow. How is he still? He's the escape artist. What the hell?
Wow. It's going to be Jammy all alone. I don't want to see this ult. This is ambitious.
Oh, but it's big. It is a huge ult. It does get 1. Reflash as well. I mean, it's worth it. If they can flood out now with it, which they are, Naito runs in, trades come out. Sam does get 2.
Cadmus with
Spike
1.
down.
And now it's Smokey in a
Oh, now
1v2.
the
Bomb's not even
Smokey.
down though. Yeah.
We've seen crazier from this guy. Let's be
Right.
honest with ourselves.
Oh, he actually gets hit in the tether here. He
Oh,
can't hear
Dinosaurs.
anything now. The Sky Ult's going to help him.
Ult.
Yeah, he does have bomb next to him though. Is he expecting someone to already be out? No, and he gets dinked as well in the process. Doesn't mean he's out of this round. Dog comes out, sees both, knows where they both are. Is he expecting the top side peek? That's the question. Good eye from Noel. Again, makes it difficult. Smokey getting poked out, and Josh wins it. Again, good util from Noel. Again, it feels like he's really, really good in these scenarios, just slowing the round down and just throwing his util to secure it, right? 13 assists for him.
Definitely.
I mean, you know, obviously Smokey with 14 as well, and Jammy with 11. This is how you know it's good games, by the way, when you press tab and there's this many assists on both teams, right? This is when you know there's a lot of trading, right? There's a lot of
And
util assists.
there's no defined #1 player on either team either. Frag
No,
wise.
yeah, it's
It's very spread frag.
obviously,
very spread frags.
Rise having a really, really rough game so far. I think that just the timing's not going in his favour. It feels like he's like, you know, he could easily frag out, but it feels like, you know, it's one of those games where you're second guessing yourself, and maybe, you know, if you hold on to that off angle for longer, you get one, right? You get out with your TP, but he just got bored. He slept at the angle and went, oh, I'm just gonna re-peek, and then, you know, Lazy catches him, right?
Just a bit of lack in discipline. It's just
that happens when you play bad, right? Like you feel like you need to get something done, so you know you don't like sitting still, but
yeah. But in reality, that's all you need to do.
Yeah.
Quite a slow round, big pace change from Dinosaurs.
Jace is in the smoke. People have been playing in this quite a lot.
I like this pace change though. You know, you're coming off of a round win. The enemy team's gonna want to do something a little bit different, and you're just gonna take it slow, take your info, try and find a favorable duel.
This judge is scary, man.
Yeah,
Always
this is
hate this
scaring
judge.
me.
Oh my god, Lazy, you see his leg?
Oh,
Oh, my
knows.
god, yeah, he saw his leg.
Yeah.
Saw his kneecap.
Looks like it's gonna be a B hit though. They're gonna get this A kill.
Jace has been doing leg day. His legs were too big.
Ryan Hookah. We're aware of this as well. We're gonna be avoiding it. We're aware of the shotguns, which is
30
very
seconds
nice.
left.
Gonna be a 5-man execute out of B long.
You should run.
Flash could be big.
Killjoy all invested.
Comes out of this elbow smoke, doesn't manage to get anything. Trades don't come through either, and the Killjoy makes it
2v5.
pretty much impossible to win this. Dinosaurs are in the driver's seat. Obviously, there is a full buy for next
10
round.
seconds left.
So,
Spike
you know,
planted.
I don't think there's a way back into this one, but, you know, there is obviously still a very good chance for them to win
Hey.
next round.
Smokey's alive, you know.
Yeah,
that.
yeah, I don't know, man. He's got a judge. Don't be glazing, alright? There's
You
no
never know,
way.
this guy. Gonna be interesting to see what they have in store for his next round. No ults on the board. It's gonna be a full buy, to be honest. I want to see an ult out of Naito. I think that's gonna be your main. Smokey on long.
Right,
Yeah, I
not
think the
feeling it,
ult
man.
on Naito could be the one deciding factor that brings him back into OT.
Lazy's got his ult up for next round. I think
Exactly.
if you're Dinosaurs here, I think you've just done a pace change. I think you go back to another pace change and you just go. Right, I think if you pressure, I think B seems like the weaker site so far.
Definitely.
But even honestly, wherever you want to go, really, I think as long as you've got the confidence to push it, you've got the fade, you've got the raise with the ult, right? Last time they went A with all this util, it was so hard for the defenders to hold, right? So I don't think they need to be scared.
Two of them here.
They are
No AWP on the side of Omeletes either. Naito not wanting the operator. This is just gonna be a fast execute, I think. Dog in close, ready with the fade eye.
Yeah. He's kind of waiting to throw it. If the dog doesn't see anything, he's maybe not going to use it. No, he is going to use it late. Okay, just misses, unfortunately.
Could be. Lazy in with the ult.
Lazy backside. Rye does get it. Rye's online. He's got one. And he's repositioned to where Jammy is as well. They're going to be able to play off each other here. And look at this flank coming through from Jace. I think. Oh, the vulnerability hit him. The alarm bot did trigger, so they know that he's here. And Josh is re-clearing now. He's trying to look for him. But
I like this though. They're very slow. They let Josh go back and clear the flank. Maybe go towards.
Oh, Jace uses his boom bot though. And Josh actually gets the Showers player, yeah. And they're aware of Jace still as well. So, you know, if Jace gets pressured out here, suddenly they could just go B off this. Jace manages to hold his ground though. Again, it's still slowed down.
We just ignore Jace here. We don't need to care about him.
These two players in pocket is scary for the scary for the defenders, to be honest. Again, again. Josh does get the kill.
Josh.
That's huge. Now, the defenders aren't really sure where the other two guys are. That's the thing. Like, Josh could just be making
30
noise here,
seconds left.
right?
Yeah, like look at the.
And they are just
guy
going to
in
rotate
form.
B, yeah. So they just have a free B site now. That's it. It's just a free B site. Smokey could run in, but yeah, he's not going to choose to because he knows that Josh, you know, someone could have already walked all the way elbow, right? And he's scared of that. No one did, but he doesn't know that.
I want to see a proactive post plant here as well. Yeah, Sam already running elbow. Love this.
Yeah, there's a turret on long as well. That's gonna be really annoying for them to retake into, to be honest.
I would have liked to have seen Sam push a bit deeper than that.
He might still continue. They might just be playing off the smoke here. They know there's a sky flash, but once that's used, they can just hold the smoke.
Dog goes elbow as well.
Oh,
This
good
is
smoke from
perfect.
Rye. Really, really good smoke from Rye, but it might help
Good
Sam.
smoke from
Sam,
Sam.
huge lineup. Gets his team close to winning this game, and Sam gets 3 to finish it off.
Attackers win.
Big game from Sam. And watch
Sam played
Dinosaurs
insane
take
that
bind.
And
Yeah.
honestly, towards the end of that game, didn't look like the Omeletes had a lot to say about it.
No, it felt like
convinced.
it felt like the tailwind went out of their, you know,
Yeah.
it kind of fell out a little bit, and it felt like they didn't have the steam to keep going.
I feel like a broken record at the moment, but I need to see Naito on this operator.
Yeah.
You're playing Chamber, you have to. You know, you can't just play Chamber on a defensive side of a map and not play operator. It's this whole shtick.
It's one of those things, right, where we need to be at a point here where like this team needs to, you know, Naito needs to like be more proactive, I think, when it comes to the defense side with the op, right? Or just even pick up the op in the first place, right?
Yeah.
And obviously, I know Rye had a bad game there, but I think the reason that he's having a worse game is the position he's in. I think he's being left to solo B a lot, or just solo, like, you know, solo play truck or lamps on his own. And he's getting overwhelmed by the fade and the sky and the raise, and he's just getting, like, destroyed, right? It's not easy to play that. And then, obviously, once your confidence gets hit, then suddenly, you know, it's just like, it just keeps getting worse.
You just spiral.
I mean, it's a close first map. It was a great first map from both teams, especially the first, you know, the first 20 rounds or so, first 18, 19 rounds, really competitive from both teams. And I think what we really, really saw there, really, really big resurgence, and I think we'll give a really, really big, like, you know, I think Laziness pulled his best A game out today.
Oh, definitely.
His defense wasn't much going on there, right? On defense, I think he did all right. And then as soon as attack hit, it was very obvious that was where he was confident.
Yeah.
And I think there was 3 or 4 different rounds he got multi-kills in, just on the entry alone, and he still stayed alive a lot of the time. Yeah?
Yeah.
So, yeah, we will be going to our next map in about 5 or 10 minutes, guys. We will be on Icebox, so that'll be great. Obviously, we get to see a new map in the STM pool, and it's just going to be great to see, you know, some different changes and different ideas. Obviously, this is going to be Dino's pick, actually, so they could look to maybe 2-0 up here, and I think they have actually been practicing Icebox. I think in terms of Omeletes, I don't know if they've actually played much Icebox, so we'll see how that goes, but yeah, we'll see you back in about 10 minutes, guys, for the next map, okay? See you soon. Hello guys, we're back. We're going to be into map 2 here. Obviously, Wash Dinosaurs taking map 1, so 1-0 up in the series currently. And this is their map pick we're going into as well. So we have got an Icebox game here, which we haven't seen as of yet in the tourney so far. So we're pretty much going to go ahead and jump into things here. So what are we thinking, guys, in terms of what we're going to see here? You know, what are we thinking in terms of comps and the way things are going to go? What are we expecting?
I'd be surprised if we don't see the meta comp on both teams, to be honest.
I think
I'm
we'll see-
already
I
going to be
think-
surprised.
I think we'll
So
see a
looks like a
variation
chamber.
for sure, yeah.
But yeah, I mean, with the years of Icebox being in the pool, it's pretty set on what is the best, even at any level. Really, there's very little variation.
Yeah, obviously.
But a harbor would be fun, wouldn't it?
I think
Could
the
be
I think the chamber will happen. I think Noel is confident on chamber. It's always been one of his more confident ones. I don't think Ed's going to go. I think he's going to be going Sova here, and I think Lazy's going to be going Jet. If I'm honest,
I'm interested to see what Naito plays.
see
Laziness on the sky.
on this map. Okay,
I haven't seen Sky on Icebox. since
there's no way
Triple
Ed's
Flash.
looking in Jet. There's no way.
Well, someone has to.
They could be playing no duelist though. They could be trying to do like a no duelist comp, but
Isn't
This
it
will-
usually with a Sage?
yeah, they're doing no duelist, I think. And oh no,
Yeah.
Noel could be going Jet maybe. I think he was practicing with them on
No.
Jet. He was practicing with them on Jet at some
No, on the
point.
Jet?
Naito looking the KO, which I don't really like for Naito, if I'm honest. I don't think it really suits him as a role. I just don't think.
Oh wait, are they on the wrong?
No,
No, they are on attack, yeah.
yeah, they are on attack. Oh, nice
Yeah,
one.
they're-
Okay, they were confused. All right. No, so there is actually no duelist here. Okay, interesting. It's gonna be really interesting
Right
to
on
see how
the
this
Jet.
works. So we've got a meta comp on one side, and we've got a bit of a variation on the other. I don't really like the scar on this map, if I'm honest. And
I haven't seen Sky on Icebox since Triple Flash, literally.
yeah, I think it's obviously not. You've still got the Sova, so it's not the end of the world. But KO generally gets a lot more value because of the Vipers and the Killjoys.
Mhm.
And you know, it's one of those that if you're not going to go the KO, a lot of teams are going Gecko right now to help with the plant, right? I feel like a Gecko here would have been really nice, but maybe this just shows, you know, what they're comfortable on, right? Like, at the end of the day, there's probably no one on this team that is comfortable on Gecko. I know we saw Noel playing Gecko on Breeze, right? But, you know, maybe they wanted to have him on the chamber this map, and they kind of just, no one else could play it, so they were like, you know what, we'll just pick what we're comfortable on. It's not a bad comp, like, you know, I don't think Sky's horrific here. Like, the dog is never going to be bad. You know, the flashes are
No.
always okay. Maybe
There's
not
just
the
better
most
picks out
ideal.
there.
Exactly.
I mean, Raze is alright on this map.
She's always been like a sleeper pick on this map, honestly. I think she's always got potential. I just think it's
Everyone who picks Raisin, at least pro play in this map, always does really well.
yeah, it's I
Yeah,
think the
but-
thing with it is that it's like the defense it doesn't do as well. I think the attack is so good
Yeah.
for, you know, the entries and everything. But the defense
Five-man
never feels
alien
as good.
bomb,
Yeah.
Looks like we're just going to be running it down.
Surely we don't pull up
Scout
Feels
destroyed.
like Icebox to me.
Yep. This is classic Icebox right now. Rye going in with a Deagle on Jet. Okay.
And he's just up.
Here.
To their own.
Hopefully this gives him some confidence this game as well.
Yeah. Interesting though.
There is some fighting going on here. This is typical Icebox. Lazy's on a bit of a bad spot here. Repeats with his knife, unfortunately. Ed's back sight. Smokey gets two.
Toxin screen
And
down.
managing to peek back sight here. Might even get three. Doesn't manage to get the third. They're on a 4v3 here. Naito gets a trade as well. Surge gets one
Not
back.
one.
Yeah, and Surge gets another one actually. Two for Surge. Is he expecting the top site player? No, he's not. Not really ready for him, and Smokey gets three.
I was I don't know. I don't like how Omelets didn't push back site there.
Yeah,
They had the kills, they had the space, and they just kind of left it.
I also
I mean, they
think on
won
the other
round
side of
anyway,
things, though,
so-
I think like Dinosaurs didn't play full retake. They still played backside, which I just don't like. I feel like it doesn't
Yeah.
really make sense for their comp either. Like,
No.
Turn out.
it feels a bit strange to play like that.
Been with the same, oh well, roughly the same setup on the defense, although with 2 Deagles and 3 classics to their name. I don't know how well it's gonna go. I also wanna see Cadmus try different positions on the chamber too. I think a lot of chambers get locked into
Yellow.
oh, I'll just play
yeah.
B and I'll just play yellow.
Especially because
That's
there's
where
no
my
jet
CPU is
here. He
best.
needs to be moving around a ton. He needs to be
Exactly.
everywhere. He needs to be walking down tube. He needs to be like pushing up on A, jumping
Super
across the belt.
proactive.
Like you can do some dirty belt plays actually, like just jumping to belt from the rope. And then
I mean,
just,
even
like,
when Chamber was OP, you had to be super proactive on Icebox on Chamber.
Yeah.
Because that's how you play a Jet on defense. You know, you have to play Chamber the same way.
Yeah.
And it's just even more emphasized now that his DPs are, so much worse.
And there is a pick initially. There is a couple of sheriffs here. Josh has already gone down with his. It's just Ed with a sheriff left now, so he's the only real dangerous player on this defense. Does Wolfenburg take his head off? I mean, this is just Ed though, isn't it?
Yeah, ADP was
Ed on the sheriff, it's always winnable. Good arrow as well. He's going to get a scan. He's going to get info on where Naito's playing. Does he know where Rye is? Rye's one shot to the body from the sheriff. He should be able to get a shot here. He doesn't know that he's low though. Obviously it wasn't communicated. Rye does get a third. Nearly gets a fourth as well, but Surge trades back. Now it's just a chamber. And he does get there.
With one on Naito.
Yeah.
This is expensive for Omeletes, you know. A lot more expensive than I thought it would be.
It could still even be more expensive than this. No, Jammy does clean up. But yeah, not a bad round from Dinosaurs. They will take the damage.
Yeah,
it's
definitely.
still scary.
I think it was a good round from Dinosaurs. They had 0 invested really. So see what comes out from them on the first gun round. Not the weakest buy for the Omeletes either. We are gonna have a rifle on Naito, a rifle on Jammy, and one on Jace, it appears. Or we might even have rifles across the board here, I don't know. See what it plays out like. Chamber, more aggressive position on B now, like this.
Yeah,
Little
I like the
switch in
deep,
tempo.
yeah.
He's going for the fast pick.
It's a
It's
really,
a very
really
predictable angle, but it's very good.
I think it's hard to clear, even like.
Gonna get droned out though.
That's fine.
Wish he would have stayed there for another second, but can't be too critical. Nice knife from Naito.
Plays all the yellow, right?
Yep. And also made sure that the chamber didn't TP too close. Gonna take the orb and just go back.
Just gonna back off here, yeah. And the Killjoy set up his on A, but Killjoy can't hold A alone. To be honest, you can't even hold A site with 2 people. You need at least 3 or 4, right? And a really nice shot from Lazy. Oh, I don't like the repeat though. That is like one of the worst positions in the entire game to repeat from. Like it's so hard to repeat from that angle.
Always get your one and go back. I like this though as well. You know, they kill Lazy, now there's no info, it goes dark, you know, and we're
and No actually starts to rotate here as well. They've taken a really good timing.
It's that uncertainty.
It's pretty much just Surge here. He could cancel the plant, like, but he doesn't have an orb either. I don't think he has an orb. Oh, no, he does have an orb. It's not on bomb though. It's not on top of bomb. But it's a good molly nonetheless.
Molly in the
it is good.
Though,
It stalls enough. It's going to stop them from pushing for a good while actually. It's going to really delay them. Yeah, Noel gets a pick here, and they're just going to fight together with the longer range weapons. Does get traded though.
See if Naito's got any more in him. Try and work onto site with Rye.
Oh, Josh, good angle. Nice shots from Josh. Clean Guardian shots to finish out the round.
Josh, man, this guy, he is that guy for Dinosaurs. He'll get the job done.
I will say, I'm not going to have a fun time picking an MVP candidate at the end of this series. It might become more clear, but right now there has been too many. There's been too many.
After the first map, there isn't really.
If you think about yesterday, you think right, the 3 from yesterday on these 2 teams, probably Naito, Josh, and Ed, right? But today Ed's been a bit more quiet, and Josh has been a little bit more quiet, and you know Naito's not been as crazy as yesterday, and you know Smokey's had some really good games today, and you know obviously Lazy as well, right? Like Noel's even up for debate potentially with his util usage. Like you can't really make a decision here. The KO comes out. There is going to be a fast hit here. Ed's going to go really aggressive.
With one.
Yeah, I really like that play.
Beautiful from
the Chamber and the Sober at the same time taking fights. And they shouldn't be able to res this.
Slowed down so much now.
No, and it's just going to get traded there as well. Not too much. They're not going to check Josh here, I don't think.
Yeah, they won't.
It's going to be so hard to check when you already know there's 2 guys on the other side of the site. You're going to have to look at them, right? And now you know there's 3. Yeah. Okay, he does get arrowed. He is going to get cleared. They still don't 100% know.
Broken by Ed.
Surge is still towards B. They don't really, they don't really have the option.
This is a save right here. You can't get back into
even
this
the drone
round.
to re-clear, right? Like,
yeah,
what's the
you
drone
have to
gonna
try
spot?
something in mid.
Drone doesn't spot anything though, so this actually could be a timing where Ed leaves, but he knows that he doesn't need to, right? That's the thing. He doesn't need to leave, and Josh does get one as
Josh
well,
gets
so
the
he's
one.
confirmed it at this point. He does go down, potentially a way back in for Jammy and Smokey, but one of them, or even both of them, have to go huge here. Viper is actually committed. That is
committed. Wow.
before the plant even goes down. I just don't think that's viable there really. Noel's gonna drop in behind. Just gets one. Noel on for 4. And Ed gets another one as well. So Noel and Ed between them, they kill 5.
Yeah, that is not the play. You never put the Viper ult down before you plant.
Yeah.
You're just asking to die at that point. So.
Yeah, Josh got one actually there, but
Well, Naito. Well, not Naito. What am I saying, Naito? I'm used to seeing Naito and Chamber. Cadmus with the operator. Hopefully, we can see more operator from Cadmus. He'll maybe lean into that.
He is just going to go B again, but he's really late here as well. He can't play an initial angle really. He's going to have to play like kind of a little bit later into this, and he does hear the Viper wall as well. So he gets knifed. He's going to have to fall back. I still would have liked him to stay and just back off potentially, but. Again, this Viper Molly is going to be big. Yeah, the Viper Molly stops any like potential aggression. But look at the Sova deep on the site.
Yeah.
Oh, but Surge still gets him. Surge bails him out. And Surge again with the trade. Some clean shots there.
One out yellow and 2 playing post plant. Naito needs to buy as much time as he can here.
Yeah, it's only Sheriffs as well for the attack side, so it's going to be really hard. The Viper ult as well makes this super difficult. And Ed's just going to slow walk onto yellow here. I think he's just going to get spam. Yeah, gets a spam through the box. Gets hit by the Skydog, and the Sky is getting value. And big flash there. Ed gets another one. He's just pushing for the Viper. He's not sure where he is. Smokey spamming. Can't get it, and Ed does get a third.
Brilliant pathing by Ed.
Yeah. The thing with both of these teams, I'll talk about the MVP thing, right? Like, both teams have players that can, any of them can pop off. And I think that's why both of these teams have done so well. I think everyone has shown on these teams, even the people that have been swapped in and out, right? I mean, the round there from Surge is currently 6-3, okay? This guy's gold, okay? Right? And the rest of this lobby is like, most of them are peak ascendant at least, right?
Yeah.
You know, and it's...
And this guy's doing the most.
And this guy is popping off. He's had some really nice rounds, right?
Yeah.
And
very impressive.
I'm not going to lie, I did have a coaching session with him in Icebox. On Viper not that long ago, so not taking the credit, but more just, you know, talking about the fact that he is actually doing the things I've talked to him about, you know, using the orb to cancel the plan, to stop the push. He's anchoring B really well, actually, and he's actually pushed up really deep on B this round, which they probably won't expect.
Already got a position change from Cadmus, are they?
Flash does come out here, but look how deep Lazy is as well. So overall, really nice and potentially Rika. Doesn't hit anything. I like the idea.
Just back for the time being.
And Lazy's pushed up.
Oh, Ed's leaving A now.
Lazy doesn't win the fight. Even Rai finds that initial fight. And again, we've wanted to see this guy come online.
They need to find Cadmus here.
And there's still 3 on the back side though, and the Viper wall as well from Surge. Like, how do you get through this? It's going to be really hard. They're all just stuck behind 410. They can't really push out. But there is a lurk through mid. Jammy's on a lurk. Does find one. Doesn't manage to get 2 though. Trade comes out. Look at Surge's position.
Surge used to kill 2.
Oh!
He gets the 1. One's better than none.
Ed's going to rotate over to B here quickly.
Ed's going to beat him here. Ed could play spoiler to this entire round.
It's all down to him, really. Oh, no, he stays towards mid instead. Doesn't fully commit.
Fight, really.
And he could still find someone, and he hears the step. Oh, he makes the step himself. I don't know if Jace hears it. The Sovas are standing above each other right now. It's just it's a little bit awkward. Who's going to see the... Oh, Ed is aware of it. Does manage to get him. Jay still gets a dink off, though. It's big damage, potentially. No mollies for the Viper, either. No nade for the KO. This should be an easy half or tap, at least.
Early tap.
The outlines are off. Gets the trade. Good TP away. Stops the trade from happening. Naito gets traded from Cadmus. Really well played on the retakes. Again from Dinosaurs.
Positionally from Cadmus and Eddie. That was really impressive.
Honestly, the swing from Cadmus and then the TP away drew Smokey's crosshair in the wrong place. And then Ed got the trade on Smokey, and then from there, obviously, Ed gets killed from Naito, and then, you know, Cadmus had just wide swung enough. Yeah. It's actually
Oh.
really, really well played. The TP was really proactive then.
That's what I want to see from the chamber players.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
Is just being proactive with all your util, your positioning. Your positioning is so important on chamber.
Yeah, and it doesn't feel like there's a clear advantage in this game so far, even though it is 4-2, and there should be 5-2 as well in terms of the economy.
Oh, definitely.
It feels like the attack side's getting stuck behind this A Viper too much, right? I think that's what they're struggling with. And I think if they put a bit more pressure on B, I think it'd be a lot easier for them. I think even if just executing B would probably be better with what they're playing against, right? I think they're maybe not really used to dealing with this Viper. Surge is pushing up deep. Surge does get one. Surge is really good for one here. Does get traded though, and again there's a 3v4 for Dinosaurs, which they are used to being in these positions. I'm not gonna lie, but look at Ray's position as well.
Yeah, this round smells disaster to me. I'm not liking how this looks for Dinosaurs.
Yeah, it feels a bit rough because Ed's gonna have to go back and check A
They're
soon
just
as well.
slow walking onto
Contacting
side.
through
They
into the
don't
site.
care. Look at Jace.
Oh, Josh gets the timing, but is he ready for
Spike down
Jace?
B.
Jace hasn't taken his timing yet. Oh, this is so
Goes for it
awkward.
now. Gonna get
He
Josh.
does win it. Jace he's on for his ace this round as well. He could be on for it here.
2v3.
Oh, pre-fire from Jace. Nice little counter strafe headshot.
Ace.
Jace for the ace. Can he do it?
Ace.
Ed gets one back. I mean, don't count
Yeah,
Ed out yet. We're
position
talking about
now.
this ace, but Ed could make this winnable still, and it is winnable positions as well. Oh, nearly catches Jace on that. Swings out from Jammy. Eddie makes it winnable. It's either an ace here or it's a 1v3 clutch. Either way, it's impressive. And look at this. They're just toying with each other.
Gonna go for the tap now.
It's going to tap. I think this is in the advantage of Jace.
Yeah,
He's in a really good scenario here. Does peek and Jace gets the ace. It's a beautiful clutch.
Scanning ahead.
Huge round from him. Now, these two teams just don't disappoint at all.
They really don't.
I mean, this is what we love with Icebox.
Just as you said, you know, hopeless round coming into it.
Yeah,
One
yeah.
Guardian on the board, and he turns that Guardian into an ace and into a round.
It felt like, you know, the contact there was a really good mid-round call. Whoever made that call of like, let's just contact into the site instead, you know, let's just walk through. We know this Viper's always playing top site, right?
Yeah.
Or someone's just sitting top site. They're not actually watching the push through a lot of the time. It meant they could just walk through. Josh,
right to lurking mid again.
look at Josh's position.
Yeah.
I don't think they check this. I don't know, man.
Jace did.
Josh
Didn't
gets
see
one.
him though.
Gets two.
Gets
Josh
two.
up high.
Spike down A.
And does manage to get out Israel. Ed helps to bail him out, and he's actually just playing by jail.
Right with one in mid. Oh, actually, no, that was flank, sorry.
Ed is kind of in a precarious position here. Josh tries to bail him out, can't do it. Ed is in a, like, he's just in a really, really bad spot here. He has to just go huge with his aim. He's going to get naded, pushed out, forced out. Close, does manage to get one. 5 bullets, gets another shot, Ed! Disgusting shots!
Eddie P. Making up for losing last round's clutch.
I mean, he was stuck at jail, but it looked like he got out.
Yeah. Can't put this man in cuffs.
It's a Shawshank Redemption. Somehow dug a tunnel out of that one. I don't know what. I don't know how he managed that. Just clean again, like the swings there, just the swing into the shot, like just lovely stuff.
Now, Eco, not hot for Omeletes at all, but Jace has another Guardian, and well, we saw what happened last time he had a Guardian.
Yeah.
So one can only hope. Knife going to be catching both
Lazy
players
catches
on
one
B.
as well. Quiet this game, but catches an opener. That's what he's good for. He's good for these first bloods.
Very interesting how this duel between Lazy and Ryan in mid as well. Very peculiar.
Yeah, I think.
Gonna be droning out B. This is just gonna be a simple B execute, I reckon, with the killjoy ult, perhaps.
Should be, but do you want to invest it here when you know that you're going to be at a disadvantage anyway? When you've got worse guns and you've also got no space and you've also got a 4v5, right? Like it doesn't.
Yeah, nothing stacks up.
Do you want to pick first? That's the question.
I think that seems to be what they're looking for,
Yeah.
but. It looks like all players want to abandon B. They're going to go back to mid and run into laziness. Very very, very patient on this angle, I must say.
Yeah, he's still holding it again, and he really likes to. Please do not keep this one, dude. That's not a good flash. Oh, he still does get one.
30 seconds left.
Quite lucky to get that one, to be honest.
There was a very dodgeable flash, to be honest.
Yeah.
He didn't pop it instantly. It took a while for that to go off, and they should be able to get the plant down here. Well, not if the Sobro goes off.
Altered Eddie P.
Yeah. Just
just
makes
be
it a
happy to get
6-3,
planned
right?
down.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, a lot of people look at that Sobro and say, was that necessary? But to be honest, in a game like this, where people keep winning clutches and, you know,
just making sure you get around.
yeah, it's just confirming it, right? Yeah. And Smokey in the 1v4 can't really do too much. Not known for his
and
sheriff.
Now they've confirmed that they've won the half pretty much. You know, 6 rounds already.
At least got it, you know, on a neutral. And to be honest, not particularly a map where you normally think about the defense being an easy side to play, right? It's normally quite a hard side to play generally.
No, this is definitely an attack-sided map. I mean, there's not any other map in the game where you can play 12 rounds in a row and win 12 rounds in a row.
Yeah.
Apart from Icebox. So
maybe Sunset. Yeah. Who knows? Maybe Lotus.
Maybe I don't know. Actually, Lotus is pretty attack-sided.
Yeah. They changed a little bit though, right? Because of the map changes.
Yeah. But definitely not as attack-sided as this, you know, like raw sight-wise. So we are going to have 4 ults on the side of the attack, so hopefully we'll see an execute from Naito's ult, maybe even a KJ.
What I really like with Watch Dinosaurs on A is they're not afraid to get in front of this Viper wall. I think that's what's really nice. That like Ed's been abusing this quite a lot. Josh and Ed, to be honest, they've both been pushing forward here and taking deeper space.
You should run.
Obviously they don't have the Sobro ult here to win this, but they've just popped KO and Killjoy ult.
Early from KO.
Yeah.
What is this?
You've already got the Killjoy ult anyway, so the KO ult's going to be pretty much useless here.
Yeah, you're not going to gain anything.
There's no Sobro ult anyway, so you don't have to worry about that. It's not like he used it to counter that, right? Yeah. Jace has got his ult here in post, but gets his head taken clean off by Cadmus. And they can just play a structured 5v4 retake now with the Sky ult, and they can flood all together here. Again, Trey's coming out. Cadmus again. Josh running forward. Josh is just running it down. Again, Smokey gets a trade back. Jammy gets a trade back. Doesn't manage to get it, and Cadmus for 4 that round.
That will be...
Get really good flood.
7.
Felt like I was watching a Harbour comp. But Cadmus taking that fight on Jace was huge, honestly. Being able to win that early like that. Obviously, the Sovrot was in the post part, and they committed, the 2 strongest ults on this map for that execute, and they didn't really get anything from it. It's a pretty rough scenario to be in. And again, they have got one. Utility's probably not going to be amazing, Rascal, though. Okay.
They are so
We're going to see some B-long aggression here, potentially, from the Sky. Arrow comes out towards mid. There is a fight. Josh takes it first. And again, he's playing like Alpha, yeah. Like, this guy doesn't care.
Placing swarm grenade.
Just cutting noise. They're going to try and wait for Jammy to get a lurk up into A, but Ed is watching this cross. He's just making sure that no one gets in. They're happy to play retake again, and they're going to stack B. So Ed's goal here isn't really to do too much, just to make sure that no one pushes, right?
Yeah, just keep tabs where they're not going into CT.
The turret isn't going to spot her being this deep.
Look at this position. If she just
has
stayed
the
there,
entire A side, but look how ready Josh is for it. Oh, does still manage to get one, which honestly, Josh and Ed played that so patiently.
Yeah. If only Jammy stayed in that corner and didn't push further.
Rye's going to get the plan.
Retake on the side of Dinosaurs now.
And Lazy's going to be pretty late to this because he is flanking. Are they going to expect a late flank when it hasn't really happened much before, though? I don't think they will.
No, it looks like they are.
They are ready for it. Lazy isn't ready for it. Jace does actually get it. That's huge. And he has the Sovrot in the post. This now just changes the round. It's planted top site as well. It's not planted. Oh, it is planted out in the open as well. Ed gets one back though. Sovrot does come out. Ed's going to have to push her. He's going to have to go huge. Does get 3. Is on for 4 as well. Doesn't manage to get it, but cancels the ult. And Ed gets 4. Really, really big retake. Good push from Ed to just make sure that no one can just sit back and spam.
I think we can tell at this point who's
Last
played
round
Icebox
before
in
the
practice
switch.
and who
Yes,
hasn't.
yeah.
It's becoming quite obvious.
And again, we look at the timeline. 5 rounds have been defuses, right?
Yeah. These
They're-
both plans not going their way.
No, the retakes have been really good. And I think it's a lot of this is coming down to as well. I feel like Dinosaurs are also in advantages before the round actually, even gets to the post plant. It does feel like they're already in an advantage, and I feel like what they really need to do here is just test a fast push. I feel like if they were to test a fast A or something like that, and just try for it,
There they are.
they could get a lot of value out of it.
It feels like Cadmus has been really putting in work to get these advantages and equal them, though. He's definitely
Getting picked back a
playing
lot.
more
Yeah.
into the chamber role than I think we've seen anybody else.
And I love how he talks about Ed having maybe a little bit of a quiet map last game. I mean, he went 14 and 14. It wasn't quiet. It was just, he was
And now
supporting
he's
his team.
17 and
And
5
now
on
he's 17
Sober.
and 5 doing a Leo performance right now. And Rye's going to go really deep into heaven here and take deep control. Josh is ready for it, though. Killjoy ult comes online from that as well. I don't think he had it before he got that kill, so that's huge. And now what do? You've got to get the bomb
This is
down,
fun.
but how do you even get anything out of this? Ed just runs forward and gets one.
Yeah. Disrespecting the pit.
And no one gets hit, but he just taps. How are they going to deal with this? Jammy does get one. They're going to have to just push forwards, though.
Oh, Ed misses the
Ed
Viper.
catches one. Doesn't get another. Viper's still just chilling.
Finds the Viper.
Oh, he's in a 2v2 now. Smokey in the 1v2 in the Viper's pit.
He knows he's behind him.
It's quiet.
Leaves the pit.
And not sure where they are. Smokey's just chilling. Next to bomb. Smokey wins the clutch and he gets his team around on the board, which is well needed for this map to come back into this. Clutch in the Viper's pit. It's Queen Viper for a reason.
9-3 would have been very rough. 8-4 feels a little more doable, definitely. But they're gonna need pistol. If they want any chance of bringing this half back and bringing this game to a potential winning situation, they're gonna need pistol.
So, this is where I look to Rye, though, right? If he can get stuff done on this, then great. But you're also looking at a comp that has not one drone, but
Yeah.
2.
Yeah.
And that's what's scary. It's the fact that there's an arrow, there's 2 flashes, there's a dog, there's a drone. Like,
Exactly.
there's so much stuff
gonna be
to
a
stop you from
mid-play
peeking. And
from
Rye is going to meet a lot of
Dinosaurs.
people here. Yeah, you don't
Yeah,
see this often
is
on
not gonna
Icebox,
be
but
great.
it could be scary, honestly.
If Rye
could be
gets too
something that's
aggressive,
drilled.
then
And there is just a sheriff fight here. TP's away after shooting the turret, doesn't want any more of that, probably expecting a contact play off that. So there isn't actually a mid, it's just mid pressure, I assume.
yeah, a little strange he doesn't kill the turret though. Don't really.
I think he didn't want to get like contact peeked off the turret, I think he was worried about like someone insta peeking off the turret, which I think Rye was actually, he's playing under it right now, So I think
yeah.
not the worst decision. I think he's playing a very safe chamber. He's making sure he stays alive a lot, which has been good for them so far. So you can't really blame the way he's been playing. I think, traditionally that's not what you normally see from a chamber, but it's working. The drone here, it's not really a drone to say we're going A. It's just a drone to see what's going on. It's a drone to pull rotates, right? And I tell you what, it's done just that.
It definitely has.
The only player
Viper's
towards
gonna
B being
walk
a
onto
KO.
B for free right now.
Yeah, I mean, KO is the only player to be here, right? And he is going to get just into sight. But
Look at Jace. He's also rotating back to mid. He was thinking about B. Right now,
be a fight
going
here in
over to
mid.
B.
Josh in a deep spot.
30
He's going to get fought from 2 people. Josh
Gonna
gets
get
one. Yeah, it's huge. And now Rye takes a good fight. Nice sheriff shot from him. Good way to trade this back. Josh still being a problem in mid. Out traded though. Wait, Ed gets 2 on the site. Okay, Ed in a 1v2 now. Been so good this map. Can he get anything more done? 35 HP.
In a classic though. Knows where
Rye
Rye
does
is.
spot him. Yeah, Ghost behind him. He could pick that
He
up if
also
he wanted
knows where the
to.
Viper is. There's 2 1v1s
it.
right now. He knows he needs it.
Doesn't get taken out, and Ray literally comes back into this game and says, look, we need another round. They win the pistol, and suddenly
Gun
this
here.
could be 8-6 on the board.
Gun here.
They needed it.
Yeah.
Like I said, this was a must-win pistol. If they didn't get pistol, then
Comes a lot harder.
bye-bye. We're going to breeze pretty much. But they're giving us hope.
Again, I've always said, this map and breeze, Sova maps. It's always the Sovas that pop off.
It really is.
Always the Sovas. Look, it's all the kills through Viper walls and shock dart kills and shock dart chip and ult kills, and you're just such a problem on this map on attack and defense. It's
Yeah.
all about the Sovas. Honestly, like people always think it's the Vipers, but
Scanning ahead.
it's just not. Like people even think it's always the Jets, but when there's all this util being thrown at you, it's really difficult to get these picks. And nice little angle from Rai. Just a little bit impatient maybe. Ed actually just peeks him. He sees the outlaw and he just goes,
just doesn't care.
yeah, I've got a sheriff. It's fine. I'm Ed, I've got a sheriff. I can peek.
No, Ed having a lot more confidence on this map, it would appear, than he did last.
Yeah.
So not to say he played bad last map, he played incredibly well, but this sort of unmatched confidence we saw from him yesterday
yeah.
seems to be shining through an icebox.
21 and 7, 13 rounds in. It's
Enemy tag.
a pretty scary prospect for the other team.
Quite something.
He nearly gets an opening pick there on over onto Smokey as well. It's close.
Toxin screen down.
Okay, and there is a lurk up through. Are they ready for this kitchen lurk? Are they ready for this?
They shouldn't be.
Thing is, there's so many lurks happening here on the map that
Yeah,
this
look at
could
Rai.
get
Rai's
really
clueless.
messy. Yeah,
30 seconds.
not ready for
Canvas
it,
is
but
gonna
does
whiff
get the
though.
kill. Yeah.
Swarm grenade
And the
out.
kill happens on A as well at the same time, and they still know it's B. They know most players are here. Killjoy tries to swing out. KO swings out at the same time as well. Naito gets one.
Enemy remaining.
Jammy trades as well, and it's just Lazy left in a 1v5 with us.
No.
Good luck.
10 seconds left.
Does manage to get one.
Ike
but
even
traded.
gets one is a miracle there. Alright, 8-6.
Yep. Again, these teams really like clawing back advantages against each other, right? This happened yesterday on Breeze. When they played each other yesterday on Breeze. Same thing happened. Dinosaurs in front. Really in front as well. They got to 12. I think it was 12-6. Or 12-7.
Something like that. I think it was 12-7.
And then it got to 12-11. Right, Dinosaurs obviously closed out at 13-11, but my god, it got close, right? And this game, again, it feels like they're clawing it back.
This will be the important round. If Omeletes can somehow win this round, we really do have a game on our hands.
Jace has walked up here. He is going to get spammed off this, though. Can't really commit anymore, and Ed gets the kill. Really good arrow initially. Ed does get tabbed by the Outlaw, though.
Jason's
Again,
one shot,
Jace.
gonna take Eddie.
Huge kill. Really important there.
Two members from
Cadmus
Omeletes
trade
with
back.
one
No, oh, the
bow.
molly from Surge, from downtown.
Perfect.
Michael Jordan. And now it's just a 2v4 on the retake.
This should be pretty over.
Oh, he
and done.
misses
You'd
here
like
though.
to
Looks
think.
away. Looks away at the wrong time because of Naito. Kind of distracts.
Naito, Baitos, also baiting
Yeah.
people to look to heaven, apparently.
He doesn't just bait his teammates, he baits the enemy team.
Yeah. True master of his craft.
Spike planted.
You'd like to think there's no way in for Omeletes here. but-
Surge is in a nice position. They can really swing off of him here is the thing. The flash comes through. It doesn't blind him for long. Really good position from Surge. Can't really clear him from this angle. Ego peeks as well and free from Surge.
For a plucky low gold player,
Yeah.
he's really putting up a
He was
performance.
silver
there
last
on
week.
Xbox. Wow. Yeah, 12-11. You know, he's out fragging everyone on Omeletes, and we know, you know, the sort of average skill level of the Omeletes players is very high.
Yeah. He's putting a lot of work in, to be honest. I mean, when I started with him, you know, movement wasn't great, and he didn't really understand the concept of, you know, like A and D, key peeking and stuff like that. And in this game, I think every single kill I've seen him get has been just like a wide swing with A or D, and it's just been like, it's nice to see.
Smokey 11 on A here.
Yeah. And you have got this Viper
by
wall.
Jace.
You know, the difference here is that the Killjoy is being set up to B, and I think Dinosaurs had a better read having the Killjoy on A, right? I think the Killjoy was more of a problem over on A. They are just contacting here, though. Cadmus is just walking in. He could get a timing pass. The drone doesn't choose to take it, but they have to pretty much... Oh, okay.
Wow, Jace to the wall.
Jace just says, hey, this is Icebox. I'm spamming. Do they expect Smokey to be tucked in this corner? There is a timing here from Josh. And he hears the turret to deactivate as well. But Jammy tucks in the corner, so she's not really open to Josh and his lurk.
Oh, he made it past
Josh
the
gets the
turret.
timing. Wait.
No way. No way.
The lurking demon. Josh deep in the spawn. It's just a question: does he take the right timing or not? That's the thing. Because even if they plant it here, it's not really the best thing ever.
30
It's just,
seconds
are they
left.
ready for his timing?
this.
I don't think they are. Josh gets one. Josh gets two. Deep
Right.
angle from Josh. Nearly gets three as well. Again, just pulls his team out in this round. Is he going to peak as well? He is, but he gets traded. Again, a little bit overconfident there, maybe. Laziness gets one back, though.
Should know that both are CT here.
Last
as well.
player
Okay,
standing.
Surge again, getting ahead, clean off there. Does manage to get traded as well.
10-6.
Yeah.
This is looking dire now. When you're losing to a lurk like that,
Ult's online as well.
Jamie making the simple mistake of letting her turret go down.
Yeah. I mean, Josh found such a
mean-
good timing off it, though. Like, I mean, the turret literally came back online and Josh just ran past it, and then it came
The
back
real
online.
question is, though, why is the turret out of danger, you know? Why is it not top sight or just simply just on default, you know? You can play a wider range.
I think there's a
And
difference
same
between
effect.
the structure they've got on defense, right? But Jamie is going to A this round. So
Yeah.
they are obviously making the adaptations, and I do like the KO over towards B, to be honest. I like the yellow KO. You know, it's good for, like, pot flashing and catching people as they try to walk up.
Deploying drone.
Definitely. I think what we're seeing from Dinosaurs, though, is, you know, they clearly have
Oh,
a...
and another pick
Cadmus
from
on the
Noel.
right.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, you're seeing from Dinosaurs that they
Revealing
clearly
area.
have an understanding of Icebox because they're very much in that state on the attack where they're not committed to any ideas. They're not committed to a
Yeah.
site, and you can't be on Icebox. I know I said, like, you know, you can win 12 rounds in a row just going A, but you have to play this map almost as I say, like, floating around. You just have to float around everywhere.
Corner is checked,
And
but...
almost caught by the Bucky.
Oh, it's not pretty.
Oh,
It's not pretty, Josh Areno.
Maybe it's those few nights of party and catching up with him, who knows?
Maybe.
Scout destroyed.
He hits a nice shot, then fucking crouch sprays.
Yeah.
There's a guy top site here. The spam's
spray.
good.
Not gonna find anyone.
Oh, do they expect Ed walking through here? Ed just through. Oh, but it's
One
traded.
enemy remaining.
But it's just Jamie in the 1v3 now, and it's Sheriff to hand. That's it. It's the Sheriff that looks unfinished. The unfinished design Sheriff, as I like to call it.
It looks so fucking bad. I don't know why.
It looks like the Sentinel's a light Sheriff at the bottom, and then it just looks like,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Unfinished design, like you said. Viper's pick committed. I like this.
Yeah.
It's gonna be found out, but
Yeah, but just traded. And Lazy's getting a
11-6.
few kills in the last couple of rounds as well. He looked like he wasn't really warming up into this game, and you know, even if you can just get one every now and again, you know, obviously Dinosaurs having other people that are fragging out pretty hard here, so
yeah.
as long as he just gets his one every now and again, he's in a pretty good spot. I was a bit worried because he was on 4 kills last time I looked.
Josh with another KJ ult as well. Gonna be interesting to see where and how we use it. Looks like it might just be an A execute with the KJ ult. Can't really blame them. A is a notoriously difficult site to retake if you have good post plan.
They do have the KO ult, but he's over towards B.
Chase getting really aggressive
Chase,
there.
oh, getting caught.
Lazy.
Didn't get the value that Ed and Josh got out of this, but I think the difference is, right, is the attack side here is way more aggressive. They're taking that, like, that underspace way quicker, right?
Yeah.
And they're even getting a tag here on Smokey. He's going to have to be forced back. How do you even retake this? I don't even know how you can. It's going to be so difficult. Definitely doable, but look at Surge's lurk. He's making noise, though. Rayev's ready for it. He's got the op. Josh actually reflanks though and goes really far back.
I don't mind it. We're gonna let them walk in.
Bombs planted
how
here
the
top
peaks
side.
fall away
Naito's
now.
peeking through.
Cadmus gets the best on the damage. Lazy going down.
Yeah, trade. Ed! Oh my god, the two! Those shots!
Ed really
Just
playing in the
disgusting.
work
Nice
here.
flash from
Naito's
Naito.
one shot. Cadmus
Cadmus again, good trade. Oh, those shots were disgusting.
Eddie P, what do you say? He's the man of the match right now.
25 and 10. I mean, it's a Leo performance.
It definitely is.
It's
looking very comfortable on Icebox.
Yeah, it feels like Dinosaurs are running away with this game. Feels like they're running away with the series a little bit.
Momentum definitely favouring them right now.
Yeah.
And we know how Breeze went yesterday, you know, they did come out on top. And if they just didn't
Could be
let
a
that lead
3-0.
slip away, it would have
Yeah.
been very dominant on Breeze as well. see what Omeletes have on
It
the
feels like
defensive
Rye's always
side.
towards mid, but it feels like he's never like pushing up on A or pushing up on B, and that's
Yeah, well, you might even remember back when you played with me with
Yeah.
Jet. You're always pushing A. You want to be hovering between the pipes,
yeah,
pushing
Bell,
belt,
yeah,
pushing,
Nest,
pushing the issue on
going
A.
under, like even just then then occasionally pivoting to tube like this is great, but
Exactly, yeah.
when you're playing there you're playing mid every single round, I mean you could get a good timing here, but the problem is if they just don't interact with mid, you don't get any value of the Jet, right? And that's what they're doing. They're just choosing not to interact with mid. They're going to leave someone late. Cadmus can watch to see if anyone goes late anyway. He's going to grab the bomb later on, right? Or someone else will come back to grab this. And Rye's going to push up now, and he's going to get picked off because of what we talked about, right? That's the thing. They get too impatient. You know, they're pulling down the round. They're doing an RV here. They're just burning the clock.
Yeah.
And they're still just burning it. Jace's ult could be big, but he's not hitting anyone here. Doesn't manage to hit anything. He's not expecting them to be this deep. They flash through. Naito does get one. He needs to get more though. Good scan from Jace. Naito gets two because of that. And it is a 3v3. It's winnable. There's a Killjoy online, but the Killjoy's on flank. Do you even commit the ult here or not?
Does Josh know about Jammy though? Oh, he does.
Jammy needs a kill. Jammy gets it and she's got ult. She needs to commit this, I think. Yeah, just pressures this completely. Now this becomes really, really difficult. Naito gets a third as well. Cadmus gets this, shoots the thing. He's in a 1v2. The defuse is happening. Gets the other one. Oh, it's so close, but Smokey keeps him alive in this map. Omeletes is still able to come back. 5 HP and a dream.
I don't think Dinosaurs will be too phased by that round though.
No, but their ults are all offline and no one's near an ult now as well. And you're going to feel good when it comes to that as Omeletes. You know, you get a round back, feels good, right? Nice clutch, vibes will be good.
As well.
And you've got the Viper ult, you've got the KO ult in 3 rounds, right? Naito got like 3 kills that round, so managed to pretty much farm it back up again after using it the round before, right? Like, there's a win condition now at least, right? You've got a lifeline.
The only issue I'm seeing though is this buy from Omeletes is far from powerful.
Yeah.
2 Bulldogs on the board doesn't look too
Again,
promising.
another outlaw in mid. It just...
It's just... how long do you do this until you start to realize, like, this is not, you know, getting any value?
There's no light shields on the other side either, so it's not going to kill anyway.
Yeah.
The dash pop too early.
Seemingly
Surge is just going to wait. He's just going to wait. He's not going to peek here, I don't feel like.
Running out A. Looks like we're just getting ready for an A execute.
Yeah, and they're just walking. Look at this. They're just cutting noise. They're being really awkward. They're pulling rotates again. Honestly, they're playing this so well.
They really are.
Viper's playing this little tuck in the corner, but again,
they don't
now they go back to mid.
Look at the rotates.
Yeah.
Everybody's over at A.
And the Viper Orb just applies so much pressure here, and they actually are going to go for a split by the looks of it. So again, do you expect 3 people to be walking through tube at this part of the round? No. Maybe 1, right? Maybe you expect the 1 guy. But do you expect 3?
No. You're going to be expecting this Viper.
Josh gets another initial pick. I mean, this is not the position you want. You're out.
Right, waiting.
30 seconds left.
That's Josh.
Ed gets another one. Traded by Lazy as well.
This is looking like it's all for
Jay Swifts too.
Yeah. And we're going to have Smokey on the flank. And I mean, he tried to be a hero on bind, but I think this is a little bit too much to ask from him.
Yeah, info's going to be given away as well. He's going to get hit by the chamber trip here. So it's pretty much said and done, Rascal.
Yeah, 1v4 isn't going to happen for him.
Standing ahead.
Went a little wild on that.
They're just playing safe here. They're not even giving him a chance. The arrow as well. They're probably going to quad peek him here, to be honest. Laziness finishes the map. And Icebot looked not dominant, but it pretty much there.
That was dominant, let's be real. There was a few clutches, and if those clutches didn't come through, if Jace didn't get his ace,
yeah.
that map
I mean, granted, I do think there was a lot of rounds that should have also gone in the way of Omeletes, right? And it actually ended up going in the way of Dinosaurs again on their, like, you know, their disadvantaged retakes or their neutral retakes. It felt like Cadmus always got 1, or Ed pushed into the Viper ult and got 2, right? Like, it also felt like they were just more proactive on the defense side. It felt like they were taking some deep control and like really pushing the issue on A, and it wasn't even the chamber doing that, right? It was the Killjoy and the Sova. So Ed and Josh controlling Icebox there, to be honest, with the way they played. And hats off to Surge as well. I mean, Surge had a really good map.
For me, Surge was a standout player there, you know.
Yeah. It's
severely below their skill level, at least in terms of rank. Clearly, not in reality.
yeah, it's
But yeah, very impressive.
it just
from him.
goes to show when we do these tournaments, right? This always happens. There's always low reload players, right? And the
Yeah.
low reload players hardly ever actually fail that bad, right?
Yeah.
There actually is people fighting back, and it's it's just it was a really clean map. I'm not gonna lie, the way I'm seeing these teams play actually looks really good. Like,
Yep, it does. Like,
it actually didn't look bad. Like, if you saw that and didn't put context behind, the ranks and everything like that,
yeah.
I would safely think I'm watching like a tier 3 Valorant game. Genuinely,
Yeah,
I'm not even kidding.
definitely.
With the way they played and structurally, and it wasn't like I didn't really see any like really bad aim whiffs and stuff like that either. Like
Yeah.
it felt like it was played very high level.
The way that Dinosaurs played the attack was very impressive, in my opinion.
Yeah, the cutting noise and the droning to then bait info and the
They
sky
played
dog.
Icebox exactly how you're meant to play Icebox. Like,
You've got to realize that the defensive rotates are so long, and when you
Yeah.
pull those rotates, you just obviously the
you're
attack
just giving
rotates are long
yourself
too.
3 rounds,
But
like,
yeah,
repeatedly.
it just makes it so difficult. So yeah, we're gonna go to a 15-minute break, guys. Jace is gonna do something, so we're gonna have to take about 15, all right? But we'll be back with the next map after. So we will be going to Breeze. And obviously, Dinosaurs did win this map yesterday. It was very, 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 very close, 13-11. So we'll see if Omeletes can start to make a reverse sweep and a comeback here, and pull this series back. See you soon, guys. Okay.
Adios.
Hello, guys. We're back for map 3. Obviously, Wash Dinosaurs are up 2-0 in the series now, so they are on match point. This could be the last map of the day, but I think Omelete's going to have something to say about this. I don't know about you, Rascal, but I think they're going to go down swinging with a fight on this map.
I'm hoping to definitely see more of a fight than last map.
Yeah. I think the start of Icebox looked
It started
promising,
off promising, definitely, yeah, and then
it
I think
Yeah.
as the Dinosaurs just kind of fell into their comfort zone on Icebox, it was just a case of ticking off the rounds.
it just felt so like it felt like they were so aware of what they wanted to do in their game plan. Even if it was just a game plan that was on the fly, it felt like there was something there for it, right?
Yeah.
And I think they just looked really good in terms of that. So are we pretty much ready? Did you say so?
Nope.
No, we're not ready just yet. Okay.
I just stood up.
No worries. But we should be back in just a sec, guys. But yeah, literally, I think what we're seeing right now from both teams, right, is we're seeing good trading, right, and we're seeing good playing together. I think the difference between Dinosaurs right now versus Omeletes, right, and the biggest difference is that proactivity in the mid round. I think that's the difference, and I think that's why on Icebox they looked so much better. Because I think the aggressive plays they made wasn't right at the start all the time. It was a lot more in the mid round. And they, on defense, they would push up and take that jail space. And granted, there was some rounds that just shouldn't have happened, right? Like Ed should not have got 2 from jail. And, I mean, a lot of the rounds were just Ed getting 2 or 3 when he shouldn't have, right? But I think, there was also a lot of support behind it. It even felt like, when Ed did that, right, Josh was there to help him straight away.
No, there was an idea behind everything.
Yeah.
There was never just these on the whim plays. Even though, that is a great example of a round they shouldn't have won. There was clearly an idea there, so it was. If there's an idea behind something, then it's always a valid play, and there's always a chance of winning. Whereas I felt like a lot of the stuff that Omeletes were doing were just. Honestly, I don't even know if there's a word to describe it. Just very lost. I think I'd put down to it felt like they were very lost. And then you did see if they did come together on the map and they were grouped, they definitely started to have more of an idea together. But they tried to play very spread, and it just they looked quite lost, to be honest.
Yeah. Well,
Jet.
Yeah. Well, we're going into. What was he playing here yesterday? He was playing Sova, right?
I think he
on
was.
Breeze.
Yeah.
Wait, was it Naito on Breeze on Sova? I can't remember.
No, because Naito played Jet yesterday.
Yeah, and then he played Sova on Ascent, right? That was it. Yeah. So,
but now Naito being moved.
Okay, so they're obviously changing the comp because we're seeing Cove come in for this game, right? And obviously Cove being a bit of a KO one trick, but it obviously makes sense for this map to bring him in here, right? I think you maybe could have brought him in for Icebox as well, but I think here obviously it makes a lot of sense, right?
Yeah.
They've obviously got the meta comp going, right? Or pretty much the meta comp, obviously with the Chamber being substituted for a Cypher, but I think this is where they need to really know their comp. Right, this is the difference between yesterday and today. Right, what do they need to do? They need to actually use this comp properly and realize that they cannot afford to just sit back on defense. Right, I think their attack side here is going to be important. If they can get a decent amount of rounds on attack, that's great. Right, but even if they get like 8-4 on the board on attack, I'm not confident in their defense if they don't do those things. Right, that's the thing. Like they need to be more proactive as a team.
Definitely.
Right, especially because you haven't got the Cypher. You don't have that luxury of being able to sit back and rely on the wires as much, right? On the other side of things, though, you have got a KO to counter their Cypher and the Viper if you want to, right? And that gives you lots of options when it comes to like these executes. You can even go fast because you've got the KO ult, right? And I think that's something that we'll obviously like to see as well. So good to see KO online as well, to see Cove online too. And yeah, we're jumping into this, guys. So could be Dinosaurs with their win. Could be Omeletes back in the series. I'm hoping for another map, but regardless of this, I don't think this will be a stomp. I really don't. I don't think Omeletes are going to be phased, if I'm honest.
No.
I think they're still confident. And they've had players that have made comebacks in STMs before. I believe Smokey and Jace even. I think both of these guys made in STM2, they made a reverse sweep in the final. So, it's one of those things where you never know.
Yeah. Could go any way. Any which way.
And it looks like a fast A split to start with. And it is going to be a little change of pace here. The Viper Orb goes down, Sova arrow in, and it is going to be massive change of pace. Ed does get one, gets two, okay. Oh, that's not what you want to see first thing.
Picking up where he left off on last map, it seems.
Yeah, and now they're going to have to just slow down, and it feels rough to have to do that, right? Like, Surge did take a lot of damage, but Laziness has even flanked mid as well.
Wow, what a pistol.
What a start. And Ed's got arrow and double shock still as well, so this is a really scary, really precarious position to be in, to be honest.
Yeah, terrifying.
Okay, and again, just cutting noise, they're just trying to wait, but the thing is, there's a Cypher on the other side, so like, they can just stay pretty much majority here. Jammy does get a pick and TP's away, though.
Yeah.
So at least they get something back. The Viper is going to go down, but they still need more. Like, they still need lots more than this, right?
Revealing area.
To be able to make this winnable. And when there's an arrow popping up like this, there's probably going to be nearly a kill from nearly takes Zed clean off.
Yeah.
From the Headhunter.
30 seconds left.
And it's just going to be a matter of timings, and Cadmus does grab it. Jammy's in a really, really hard position here now, and Cadmus has got this off angle on top as well. How do you deal with this? Not really sure. Ed gets the trade. 3 for Ed the first round.
What a pistol from Ed.
Yeah, good push from Lazy afterwards as well. Through mid, just didn't expect it, right?
Yeah.
And not the start that Omeletes wanted. Pistols don't mean too much generally when you think about the way that a team plays a map, right?
I think Breeze is the kind of map where the impact of the pistol definitely can be less.
Yes,
Since
yeah.
It's such an aim-related map, you know.
Yeah,
you can easily just have somebody come in on the third round with a rifle and, you know...
Even on the ecos, the sheriffs, like we saw this yesterday, like... Oh, we got the anti-updraft trip here as well. Interesting stuff.
Yeah, that is an interesting trip, isn't it?
You getting flashbacks, Rascal?
Yeah, somewhat. I'm not a big fan of it myself. Well, playing against it, I mean.
Yeah, that's what I thought. He hasn't got updraft, unfortunately, so Lazy is going to be taking contact. He's not watching main, though. He's just watching window. So Jace just wins that fight. And again, they're not going into B here. But Jace does find one, which is huge for them. I don't really know why Lazy was holding window there and not main. I think when it's that late into the round, I don't think you're going to expect someone to randomly just walk window late, right? And I think there's more of a chance that someone goes, you know, deep there. They are killing the trip as well in halls, so they're applying a lot of pressure here. Honestly, they're playing this eco as well as they can so far. Jace is still here to break the trip potentially on B as well, and if he can do that, this round becomes a lot harder, and even if Josh gets this kill, it becomes weird. He starts saying, hey, they could be coming B, guys. Everyone's going to start rotating, potentially. And there's only 2 to receive on A, so this actually could become winnable. Even though they're on the eco here. Viper is out. Surge is holding the site. Surge does manage to trade with Ed. Surge gets caught, though.
No,
Cove gets his first kill of the tournament.
Cadmus. Onto...
Yeah, really good angle, yeah. I mean, Ed's just...
EDP.
6-0. Cadmus 3-0.
May the wind guide your blades, Jet. And my arrows.
I mean, only 2 rounds in. But again, it's not really what you want to see. Not after last map.
Definitely not. You definitely wanted to come into this map with a bit more momentum than that.
I think you just get this man on Sova and it's just...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Losing the first 2 rounds, especially in the fashion that they just lost them after coming off the back of such a dominant icebox from Dinosaurs.
Ed wants the MVP, I think. He wants that title. And Lazy's on an off angle here. Again, you've got this anti-updraft trip, which I don't know if it's going to actually catch Jace. I mean, has he even got an updraft? Yeah, he does. But he's going to go through mid here anyway. He's walking through mid slowly. Okay, and it doesn't feel like either team's playing this badly in terms of position. It's just that they're giving a lot of mid control away, which is something you have to do on Breeze sometimes. But there is a chamber pick initially, so they do get something. Are they going to commit fast off this is the question. I think they are. They should be able to get this round on the board, Rascal. Yeah, they're going to have a free sight.
Still a 4v5, anything could happen.
Yeah, are they ready for the arrow? Are they ready for these kills to come through?
Oh. Smokey with
Spike
one more.
planted.
though.
Smokey's aware.
Ball being tagged.
Oh, timing from Surge though.
Which
Lazy's
this
still
one?
alive. Lazy gets close, doesn't manage to trade.
Blocking
Goes
sight.
to the rifle now.
In an awkward spot, 100%. Surge with another one though. Surge is saying, hang on a minute, I'm still in this
Player
round.
standing.
But no, Cove gets
Team
one.
Ace.
They manage to trade. And they get their first round on the board. And it's not an expensive round, so it's not the end of the world. Felt like it could have been a bit different.
I mean, they needed that round. If we're winning bonuses as well, then you know shit's starting to get out of hand.
Yeah, yeah.
That works.
This is a scenario now where I feel like they have the tempo from getting a pick and pushing fast. They need to identify the fact that doing that in general will probably give them more benefit, right?
Yeah.
If they can, like, if they're able to get a pick and an insta group and push, that's great. Obviously, if they're really split up like they are now, like if they got a pick on A like right now or a pick right B, they can't obviously commit there, right? But this looks like they're trying to sell a fake, which is what they're gonna do. The anti updraft trip doesn't even hit, and they're faked here completely. They can just walk A now with a bomb. The thing is that yeah,
Eddie P's gonna turn around, look. So
hey, he's not convinced. This guy's like.
He's in their head right now. He
Yeah,
knows what they wanna do.
Josh is
He's
calling.
the
This is a
Play,
fake.
Let's play.
Yeah, he knows what's going on.
And the Viper
now.
wall's up.
Eddie's also
Here's people
aware.
running out. Oh, it's again. Ed's gonna just
This is
make this not
disgusting.
fun. And the shock dart again. He does give his position away. They do get the bomb down, but no one's hearing. This is really awkward. There's fights going on towards B still, and it actually works out. Even though,
Jammy.
and there's just trades everywhere. And suddenly there's only 2 people left for the side of Watch Dinosaurs. Josh with a nice kill. Oh, he's onto my crosshair now. He knows what's up. The black 1320. It's all it's about, guys.
Player
Oh,
standing.
doesn't stop you from getting one tap though. You need ISO shield for that.
Niso's been quite quiet today as well. I think
Yeah.
I'd like to see a bit more from him.
I think he looks good on the Sova normally, so we'll see. It's 4 rounds, right? It's been 4 rounds here, so we definitely could see a little bit more of him here. And they do get 2 all on the board, and they do also force Dinosaurs onto an eco now, which again puts the game back in their command now.
Yeah.
And Cove's been doing well as well, right?
Yeah.
Again, like the low reload players. I mean, Cove is a veteran when it comes to STMs anyway. So
Yeah.
forget about what his rank is, because at the end of the day, he's played every single one of these. Yeah, we're just going to see something slow here. Josh is going to get down to the ratty corner. But is he going to be able to get anything done from it? It's going to be hard, potentially. Smokey is really abusing halls here, which is really, really good. We didn't see enough of this yesterday, right? We didn't see enough of someone abusing halls like this.
Yeah. There was. I believe I even mentioned something about it.
Yeah, you did.
Really
You said
didn't-
something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I really didn't like how we weren't utilizing.
But look at this.
halls.
Look at how deep Smokey is, right? And Ed's going to go back and check this now. But Smokey can hear that Ed's going back to check this. So suddenly it's a free pick. And that's huge. That opens up the round completely now. Now they can just run to A, hightail it towards A. Smokey gets 2 as well. And that's the sight. And that should be the round as well. The lurk, they're getting tons and tons of value.
Hammy, you're gonna get one in mid too.
Yeah.
Maybe 2.
Maybe
Not
2. Not
two.
so much. Low on Lazy though. There's not a chance for Cadmus and Lazy to come back into this one. It's just going to be a case of damage. But there is going to be ults up soon for both sides. In the next couple of rounds, it's going to be ult City.
Yeah. First real save from my memory, at least.
Yeah, there's
We're gonna be seeing
not been too many of these.
people seemingly being happy to try and win impossible rounds.
Yeah. And people might look at this save of the Guardian as well and question mark this, but it's also the light shields. It's not just the Guardian. It's like it's a light shield, it's Guardian, it's a lot of stuff, right?
Yeah.
It's 400 creds on the shields, and then it's also the 2,000 250 is it Guardian 150? I can't remember.
And the thing you can think here with the Guardian save, he can now drop that Guardian to someone. I don't know if he will, but he could drop that Guardian to someone and play his Headhunter. So
yeah, exactly. No, they still get full buy from it anyway. Honestly, Guardian is a weapon that, especially on like a chamber, it's still very viable, right?
Yeah.
So it's really
Fun
not bad to
fact,
play.
with the way that the economy works, after round 3 on Breeze, you can play Guardian Light Shield every round and you'd be able to buy it every single round. So it's actually very strong.
And it's one of the best maps to do it as well because of how long ranged it is. The scope normally is pretty useless, but you know it actually does get a lot of value on this map. So
yeah,
you can actually utilize it a lot, and that's what we're seeing here. We're just seeing him play like an angle like stairs, right? If the Viper Wall goes up, it is what it is. But if someone decides to peek this before the Viper Wall, this is where this gun gets a lot of value, right? And this is potentially where the pick happens. And again, it's safe, but he gets some damage. It's quick reaction from Noel. He shoots the shot, he leaves, and I do like that, especially with the Guardian. Like if you have a Vandal there, you could maybe commit 1 or 2 more shots, but it's too risky to stay for more. You get a tag on Jace. It is what it is, right? You take the 55 damage onto him.
Yeah. He's now going to be weaker on this entry going into B, so
65, I mean. Yeah, and they are going to run into Josh's setup.
See what they have See what they have in store for them on B. Definitely going to be finishing with the
There's no arrow up for Ed either. It's only just been scanned. He is ulting here. He does manage to tag one.
On a trip. Gets traded.
Yeah, stops the rest from pushing in as well. They are trying to come in now, but they do get the sight and they do get the Viper ult down as well. Pit is down. Does Ed want to walk into this? He actually does. He's actually going to walk up close.
He wants to go early.
I like it.
Ed definitely wants his timing.
The smoke criminal.
I think he's going to find it.
Oh, he gets one. Is he ready for the Viper as well? He is. Can't really see him though. Loses vision last second and Cove trades. It's huge. There's a fight going on in mid and Surge wins that one. Cove with a pop flash. Manages to get one as well. Okay, Smokey's still in the pit as well. It's all about timings here. It's all about timings. Does he choose to take one? Doesn't. Stays in the pit. Has got a molly available, so...
It's so hard to win now.
Oh, Smokey does get one. He's got molly as well.
He can't win, Lazy cannot win this.
Is nothing.
And Smokey in a really, really good spot to win this. Really well played.
Incredible.
Again, very well played around the Viper's pit.
I'd love to just touch on Cove that round as well. Cove getting the
pop
two,
flash.
The 2 most impactful kills of the round. This guy is bronze 3. Bronze 3. Always putting up a bigger performance than what he's entitled to.
The thing is, this guy tilt queues, though. I know he tilt queues. he doesn't play much rank nowadays, and I feel like when he does, he's like 5-stacking with people that are trolling, or he's like just tilt queuing. So, and there is going to be a fast KO ult this round by the looks of it. This should just be a fast hit. And he's not actually going to pop it, which makes sense. They are against an eco, and there is a spam through the wall there as well. Couple of fights here happening. The Cypher's being pushed back. Cove again fighting. This guy does not care.
In there.
The Finnish powerhouse.
Maybe some people thinking Cove stepping in will be a downgrade. I think it seems an upgrade. I remember when I played with Cove back in STM. As a demon.
I don't know what it is about him. It's the Cove charm.
Yeah.
And so this is the first time we've seen a big lead from Omeletes, I feel like. Against Dinosaurs, we've never seen them have a... look, 3 rounds, it's not a massive lead, but it's a good chunk, right?
It's malleable. It's definitely something that's going
to
give them confidence.
Poor Josh, this game, he has not been able to do anything. The way they've been playing has been like... It feels like it's almost been to counter him, the way he plays on this map. And, whoa, here we go. What can he do now?
Another
Flash comes out, KO ulted, arrowed, naded. This guy is stuck in the wars. In the trenches. Josh can't do anything.
Wow.
Look like the D-Day landings.
Spike planted.
That was brutal.
Lazy does have an op here. Doesn't manage to get another pick. Nearly got one. Look at Jammy's position.
Look at Surge though. Look at Surge right now.
Surge is on the trip though. The trip gets activated. She's ready. Surge isn't ready.
Left. This should be a save now from Dinosaurs.
Should be a save.
Looks like we're trying to creep in, making some noise.
Yeah, Noel's just running in. He doesn't care. Noel gets one but gets traded. And 6-2 on the board, and they're going to be forced onto a pretty rough buy now. Oh, actually, no, they're not. They've got a chamber and a jet.
That should have been a save that round, though. 100%.
Yeah, I mean, they can buy now, though. They've got chamber and jet on their team, so they can just go knives and chamber ult, and then the chamber can drop one, and Lazy might even be able to drop one. Ed can buy anyway, so They should still be able to get a full buy this round, but economy is massive in the favour of Omeletes now. Big economy, right? Granted, the ults are in the favour of Dinosaurs, but to be honest, when you look at their ults, they're not mega impactful ults, right?
Yeah.
Like, you don't have the KO. The Viper ult's kind of hard to use on defense, if I'm honest. It's kind of hard to... You could use it to deny a main straight away, but it's also really hard to deny a main straight away, even with that ult, because all you have to do is Sova Drone and KO Knife, and she just has to leave, right? Unless you have people supporting you in that Viper ult, it's really difficult to hold on to it. But the whole idea of the Viper ult on defense is, hey, let's just leave Viper A and we can stack more towards B, but you can't really do that on this map. It's just too difficult.
Yeah, it's I feel like Viper ult has always been one of those ults where it's like there's very specific use cases for it, and it's either gonna win you the round single-handedly or it's gonna lose you the round single-handedly.
Yeah.
It's a bizarre, probably the most bizarre ultimate in the whole of Valorant, in my opinion, in the way that it really can just lose you around.
It can lose you one, and then it can win you a 1v3. That's the thing, right? I think in post plants, that's where it shines. I think on defense, it doesn't normally get as much value. It definitely can, with the right setup and the right ideas around it. Josh has moved his setup to A this round, by the way. If he doesn't show that he's here, Jace is probably going to get caught by this wire, because I don't think they're expecting it. The arrow, though, they're being so patient. They just wait for the pick on Jammy. Jammy gets a pick, and now they're like, hey, we're leaving. And Jammy's silently fragging out this map as well, 10 and 4.
Yeah. We saw it yesterday, though, with Jammy on Breeze. Definitely looking more comfortable on the chamber. Jace with another one in mid.
Yeah, I mean... Feels like they're...
I know they're rotating now, but Lazy not being able to get anything.
You already know Naito's going to be talking to Lazy in chat again after that one.
Yep,
There you go.
Nice one.
I could read it from a mile away.
Ha 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 ha.
Toxin screen down.
Gonna be a 2v5. Again, I don't like
I want to
how
save.
Poison orb
reluctant we are to save. Like, it's a 2v5.
We can eat our words. If they want to make us eat our words, I'm happy.
Yeah, go ahead and win the round.
No, Josh doesn't get anything. It's just
Last
Surge, and they know he's on B, but they're still going to push him anyway. Surge gets one, can't get more, and it doesn't really matter. You just secure the round. Doesn't matter where you go there, you just win anyway, based on trades.
The only sort of thing I can say right now is, at least in my opinion, I would say Breeze is quite an attacker-sided map. Especially with the changes with Hall being open back up.
It does depend as well, like what comps you're seeing, because the Yoru comps feel incredibly attack-sided, and then like there's comps like what Gen G are running, where they're running the Astra, and that actually seems to feel a bit more defensive-sided, but it depends on like what comp you're seeing, right? But like we said before, I think Omeletes needed a lot of rounds on attack, and well, they're doing that.
Yeah, they very much are.
And if they get this one, it's huge. But there is a 3-man fight here. Lazy wants to look for pick. Again, Jammy gets another pick. Okay, Lazy just gets absolutely obliterated. Ed gets a lineup, does manage to get 2. I mean, he does as much as he can there. He nearly got a 3rd as well. He got a collapse through someone else. If he had a Vandal, he would have killed Jace.
Yeah. He's the guardian angel right now.
He's made the round winnable. He has made the round winnable. This isn't a round you need to save now, because Cadmus does have the Vandal, and even then, like, Surge is a Sheriff and Jace is 1 HP. But Jace is using his lack of HP to his advantage. He's walking up close. Does he expect this angle? Doesn't expect it, but whiffs the first few shots.
Now.
Yeah.
Both playing main.
It's a Viper ult too.
Yeah, this Viper ult, which is a
big molly as well.
It.
Huge molly, really well positioned. They get vulnerable from that. They just need to commit this. They need to stick this plan a bit earlier. Cove gets the kill. 2 ops though.
Early.
Oh, it's a little bit awkward. Just gotta run forward. Oh no, they just have shot down! Nitos!
Naito.
Yeah, I think you need the timeout after that one.
If anything, just to laugh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Cove was so close. He was so close to leaving that smoke.
Oh my god.
Cove was running it down. He was like, I'm getting there, boys. I'm going to kill this guy. And then Naito throws a shock dart at his teammate's face.
Granted, not on purpose. That was just a little short of the spike, obviously.
Uh-huh.
But that is heartbreaking for Cove.
Oh.
way of the
Well,
Well,
Sir-
Naito tried.
Surge with the 1v2.
Yeah.
Just stuck the defuse and Pros
Naito
don't
also
fake.
didn't spam the bomb after he killed Cove.
no, he just I think Lazy's gonna
lucky.
like that one. Yeah, Lazy's gonna give it
Yeah.
back after that.
I
Oh
do
dearie
think-
me.
We do need to see some individuals step up on the side of Dinosaurs right now, though, because
Yeah.
obviously the
That's just a
leaderboard
lucky
doesn't tell
round,
the
like,
full
that-
story.
Yeah, I mean they don't
Well,
deserve to win that round. You know, like that
No,
wasn't.
not in a million years. But even though the leaderboard doesn't tell the full story,
No
Eddie
loose
Pete
ends.
is sort of.
The only one really getting
He's the
anything,
only one really stepping up right now, so we need a few more individuals.
We haven't really
to-
seen Noel on the chamber this game as well. He was really good
No.
on Icebox, but it feels like he's not as comfortable here. I don't know if he just... I think we need to see more of that elbow aggression and that, you know, pushing down,
Yeah.
getting a pick, TPing back to site. Like he's... Oh, he does... Okay, well, we talked about it. But again, Jammy with another opener on this op. This attack side op is getting so much value, by the way. And you can do this when you've got a jet, because the thing is, you're playing chamber, right? Your jet can just entry anyway. And you can just continue to hold mid, hold the rotates, look for a pick. And
No,
she's-
this is where I'm completely for the attack side op in a situation like this. This is very nice.
Yeah, and they're not even read the stack right either. It just feels like
No.
nothing's going in Dinosaurs' way now, which... Again, it's feeling like they're running
Ego.
away with this. It feels like we're going to have to see how the other half goes, but we'll see in these last 2 rounds if they can get anything done. There is a Sov for Ed. So...
You might be able to play spoiler on the plant if nothing
Yeah.
else. He tries it, but
Just
it
about
is a fake.
misses. It doesn't manage to tag anyone, and it's a good tap.
It's my
It's a
time for
really,
the
really good
rotate,
tap.
though.
Again,
The
Jace
big
walks
Jace
so
close.
deep here. He's done it before, but are they expecting him to be this deep and this close? He gets so much damage. Jace, 3! Oh, it's so
in the
close.
round.
Nearly gets the 4th. Oh, it's not pretty, but he wins the round for his team.
He did more than enough, yeah.
And this op, look at this angle. Oh, this is
Filthy.
disgusting. This is absolute filth.
I would apologize, Suzanne. I'm too far.
It's absolute
Last
filth.
round in the half.
And Omeletes just got this random confidence out of nowhere. I think there's only one way you can describe this, and it's the Cove difference, baby.
It really is the Cove difference. Different energy in the team now that Cove's here. He might not even be saying much, but it's that aura, it's that
It's the 360
energy
bitch.
you feed off of it. You
It's
know?
the Finnish blood. That's what it is.
Yeah,
It's the Finland buff.
it really is. Let's see what they can get going in this round again.
And they just
It's
feel like they're.
execute.
It feels like what they're doing feels more. Hey, we're doing this play. We're just gonna do it, right? It feels like they're actually
Yeah.
committing to stuff. And
They're
here,
not trying to counter
Yeah,
their
and
defense.
and here they're waiting for their util, and then they're executing. They're going fast. So Jace just completely ignores the trips there. They are gonna get caught by them though, so there is gonna be a kill for Josh, and that's an opener that he's needed for a long, long time. He's feeling rough on this map so far.
Jace though, look at Jace, so deep
Yeah,
again.
he's really, really deep.
Spike
Lazy
down.
catches him.
Time.
Lazy walks really deep,
Lazy with
really,
a
really
beautiful
quick.
timing.
Okay, Cove just backside on his own with a flash. He's going to get caught by Lazy here. Gets
standing.
caught by the Molly even. And it's just the op in main. And we saw this scenario yesterday, 1v5. This is the exact same as yesterday.
Oh,
Oh
wow.
God. The collat as well. It did hit the chamber, actually. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. The firing squad. We're seeing this scenario twice now.
Switching sides.
And a 4-8 half for
Little.
Omeletes. A lot better than what we saw last map.
Well, interesting first half, definitely. Not the first half I expected after, you know, such
Fun.
a, dare I say, wipeout on Breeze. Not Breeze, sorry, Icebox. May seems to be tweaking.
Okay, my neighbour's just
Alright.
making the loudest sound I've ever heard in my entire life.
Back into this half now. Dinosaurs on
Right.
attack. Cadmus seeing the two pushing
Yeah.
hole.
Look
Looks
at it,
like
it's
they
so
might be in
proactive
21
again.
B.
Yeah, look at just leaving Cove alone. B, they don't care. They're like, yeah,
Yeah.
let's leave him on the site on his own.
Look though, they found that empty space in mid. I don't know if they're A splits the call here, but...
No, they're going to get overwhelmed. There might even be a
look at
push.
this, though.
The TP.
No, they're going B.
Oh my god, he gets the info.
They're running up to B now.
Cove, going to have to back off. He does have a flash, though, and he does have a teammate about to come up through mid.
Jace.
Is Jace ready? Lazy gets the kill.
Lazy.
Trades come out here. Lots of different kills
Lazy
happening
with
at the same
2.
time.
I think that's pretty much said and done for the pistol.
There is some damage done, though. There's damage on all players.
Spike planted.
Naito and Smokey not really been in this game.
It would be a fairy tale round from Naito and Smokey.
Yeah. There is dart, there is shots as well. Lazy's in a really annoying position though. Like I don't know how they clear this, if I'm honest.
Yeah, this is borderline impossible.
Yeah, I mean they're just thinking about maybe dying to Spike potentially. I mean we've not seen anyone do that yet, so I don't know if people are aware of that really, but
yeah.
Last player standing.
Surd gets the kill. Lazy gets the other one.
Again, another needed pistol, just like on Icebox.
Yeah.
Or was it Icebox where they got the pistol? I think it was.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, they got the pistol. Very needed pistol. Give us hope for the second half. Don't forget, you know, it's only going to take them to win this, and then if they somehow convert the bonus, which, you know, it's always possible to convert a bonus when you have a chamber on your team.
To be fair, it is hard to convert bonus on this map though. If you don't have if you don't have knives or chamber ult up, it is pretty difficult. If you get some vandals online, it can work, but
I don't know what the buy is going in here. Cadmus with a bulldog. We've got 4 bulldogs and a vandal for the side of dinosaurs.
Quite a risky buy, to be honest. I mean, I don't mind it on
like
Breeze
it, though.
though. Yeah, I like it on Breeze because this
I
just
would've
makes your
liked to
next
have seen a
round so
Guardian,
strong.
Maybe 2 Guardians in there, but they're clearly favouring the armor over the one tap.
The Guardian's a bit. It's a lot more powerful in that next round, right? That's the thing. Josh does win a fight top mid.
I love the patience on the side of dinosaurs, just not wanting to take any unnecessary
They're behind
risks.
in this game as well, but they're not seeing that as a problem, right? They're just saying, hey,
No.
we switch sides. Right now, what are we going to do?
So it's a new half,
Yeah.
new play. You can see they're just slowly moving up onto B.
There is a shorty here, but, I mean, you're just going to get droned out, right? Well, the drone actually didn't. Well,
Yeah, we just droned, but we should have a dart.
yeah.
If nothing else, I mean, he's gonna
Yeah, they're
get
waiting
one
for dart,
at the very most.
There is obviously the
30
chamber here
seconds
too,
left.
and there is a sheriff.
Yeah, they're aware that he could be close.
They're baiting as well. He did get scanned.
they're aware of it
Yeah,
now.
can't get anything else done. Chamber's gonna have to TP out, and this should be Lazy's flank. Not Lazy's flank. Jace's flank could be detrimental though. Does get one.
Yeah, I think on the
Cancels the
planter.
plant as well.
Down B.
He could get. Oh,
Last player
okay.
standing.
I was thinking maybe time is of the essence.
Spike
But
Yeah.
planted.
No, now, yeah, classic from this perspective.
keeping 4 alive as well, very important for.
Yeah, and
potential
you got to
bonus
remember as well, they do
conversion.
have 3 bulldogs and a vandal, so it's not like their bonus is gonna be bad now either.
No,
Like
it's gonna be very strong.
no specters, nothing along the lines of that. Oh, okay, they have lost one weapon though. That's the vandal as well. If he can just camp this,
Revealing area.
he won't be able to pick it up. But they obviously know that the vandal's down, so they want to make sure they can go for this. They don't want Naito to grab this. But if he can get one more kill, oh my god, the classic! Oh, the classic! He grabs
And
the
he picks
bulldog
up
back
the
up. He's done
vandal-
so
or
much
bulldog,
damage.
sorry.
This is ridiculous.
enemy
Oh,
remaining.
Oh my
Naito
God,
shouldn't have been allowed that much
Naito.
damage. The vandal's gone and 1 bulldog is saved. It was right. There was 4 rifles being saved, and now there's just 1 bulldog. There's not even the vandal. Suddenly the bonus is looking horrific.
Yeah, the bonus went from looking borderline perfect with 4 rifles coming over to absolutely dire now.
If I'm honest
I mean,
though, what Naito just did, that's just the classic. I mean, it just sometimes
we
the
shouldn't
right
have
click.
been pushing CT though. There,
No, we shouldn't have been really. I mean, I know we wanted to deny him from picking up the. I know I think they did need to, but I think they just needed to get a bit more aggressive. I think they just needed to get right in his just
Yeah,
you know, throw an arrow, run in its face, like.
they were worried about the classic right clicking, but you can't be worried.
I mean, if they were just closer together and traded, it would have been okay, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, and there's gonna be a slow walk down halls here. Lazy's gonna abuse this early.
Here.
There's 2 on halls as well. Like we talked about this yesterday, and now it feels like they're using so much of halls now.
Yeah.
Which is great. It's really
Who
really
knows,
good.
Maybe they watched the
Maybe they
VOD
watched the
from
VODs
yesterday.
back. Yeah, I think they did. You know.
The
Okay.
criticism.
This feels like a hard defensive setup to be in. A knife for info. It doesn't catch Josh. Josh could find a timing here. Nearly catches Cove. Catches his arm. Gives him a graze for the journey. Oh, and Smokey
shot
says,
from
"Don't you dare fucking hit my teammate. How dare you hit
How
my
dare you
Cove?
shoot our Cove, yeah.
How dare you?" And he said, "This angle's always nice. This angle's always nice for one, to be honest." Oh, Cove takes the head clean off in mid. Eddie P, no problem. Oh my god, and the lineup from Smokey. Yeah, that angle is just so clean. And he makes a step. And he's going to start building up ults because of this, his ult because of this too. Noel's not aware. Did he reposition? Did he not reposition? Right. And does still get the kill. Should be able to... No, he can't even get that plan. Naito trades. And they're building up ults now as well, which is what they really, really need. Again, it does still feel like Omeletes are ahead in terms of the way they're playing. I think the way they're playing feels more confident right now. It's definitely a more one-sided in their affair this time.
Let's see what's possible in this round. Jammy with an outlaw, Cove with an outlaw. Almost full rifle inside the Dinosaurs. Josh finding the killing elbow. Could be very pivotal. Yeah, Josh just takes B. Full space on B now for Dinosaurs.
Massive pick, and this is what we know Josh for. It's these first bloods, it's these alpha year entries.
Yeah. Jace trying to work his way back into B slowly.
This is like what Ed was doing before as well, and he didn't actually commit to it. I think he should have. He has smokes. I know he doesn't have dash, but he has smokes, so he is allowed to walk up and like take a fight. And he does get up deep. That's a good timing.
Down. Onto Eddie now.
You know this one's close. Ed gets scanned. Pre-fire for Jace. Can't really do much there while holding. Jace dashes on Smokey. Still gets the kill.
Wow.
Jace. Just snowballing the round.
Lazy.
4 for Jace. Clean shots.
What a round from Jace. Mighty impressive.
And yeah, that's 10 rounds on the board now. And I think Dinosaurs, pretty whack economy. I think they will still be able to buy because of the bomb plant money there. And they've got that two rounds in a row, 2 rounds in a row, but they should be getting 2,400. Yeah, it's not great. No, I mean it's
rough.
It is rough. I thought they'd be getting more than that.
Should get his ult online now. Op out for Jammy as well, and you see the impact from Jammy with this op, just wanting to get the op online as soon as possible on the attack and the defense.
Yeah.
Whereas Cadmus, I'm really sorry. I feel like a broken record, but I'm just not really seeing enough people op, especially on Breeze. You know, Breeze, one of the biggest operator maps.
And we've got a Chamber and a Jet on both sides. I mean, Jammy has been opping.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you're seeing the impact from Jammy with the op. We're just not really seeing it.
Lazy getting scanned here. Should be a kill through the smoke, but Naito's getting spammed. He's in a really bad spot.
Now.
Yeah, Lazy takes the fight as well. It's just Jace here. He's got to go huge. Jace pushes, goes deep, gets 2. What an angle.
Looks for the third, not his today.
Good nade as well from Cove. Forces them to both play in the spot that I like to call the death trap.
Very much is.
You can't move from there. There's a wall bang there as well from the op. Yeah, can't really do too much here, I feel like. Surge is going to go down. Should. Oh my. Thought he headshot through the smoke then.
He was trying his best, bless him.
Yeah. But that's another round on the board, and they're running away with it now. And this is the difference between running an op and not running it.
It's such a massive presence on the map, sorry.
Yeah.
And the entire the entirety of the attack's just going to constantly be thinking, you know, they've got this operator, where are they moving, are they rotating, what side are they anchoring this round, and it's just a constant threat.
And the problem now as well is like Ed was playing really well on the defense, right? But because he's playing Sova on the attack, and there's not really much going on in terms of what's going on in front of him, it's really hard for him to actually frag out.
Yeah.
And obviously, Icebox, that's what he was destroying them, right? I just feel like there's less proactivity going on this map in general, which makes sense. Obviously, Omeletes didn't practice Icebox that much, right? So, and they have played a lot more Breeze generally, and this is the Viper roll, but it is going to just get arrowed. We'll avoid it, and he was good at this yesterday. And they know he was good at this yesterday, so they're probably going to be extra careful with clearing him. He's actually just... Okay, now he's mega dead. How is he not dead? How is he alive?
How did he get one?
I have no idea. Jace on the flank as well. Jace is just confident here. He doesn't need to take any more either. He's just going to be able to get out though and then let Naito sit on the site. And Cove's here to rotate. Jammy's here to rotate. And the KO knife scans too. Doesn't hit Surge, which means the wall doesn't drop, but the wall's going to drop soon anyway. So they're just forced to walk out. Naito's in a good spot here. Does manage to get one. Arrow will scan Surge as well. Cove's just pops the ult, runs forward.
Admus on Cove.
Can see Noel's position this whole time. I think they just need to wait for this Jace lurk. They need to try and find it, but Cadmus takes him. Jammy's walking forward.
Surge just needs to play patient.
Nice, good pick from Jammy. Again, nice shots, and Naito finishes up as well. I don't think Noel realised that KO... I don't think he realised that Cove could see him the entire time while he was down.
Yeah.
So Cove was probably just screaming, Noel's holding A main! He's holding the angle.
Very good round from Omeletes.
And they're pulling a page out of Dinosaurs' book here with the retakes.
Yeah.
3 in a row. 3 diffusers in a row. I mean, they're looking a lot more confident now. And I think we're going to Sunset.
Definitely looks like it. Now, I have a feeling Sunset will be a map where probably neither team is that practiced on.
Yeah, and it...
So, yeah, it could
go either
could
way,
get
yeah.
wild. Could get wild.
You want to play?
It wouldn't be an SCM if the final didn't go to 4-5 fucking maps, would it? There's a fight going on there. Josh wins it. That's really what they need. Josh puts his team on his back and says, guys, why aren't we getting any picks? Just go in. Noel gets one as well. Listens to Josh's call. Just get picks. They got picks. Josh is going to get scanned and killed, though. A bit unfortunate, but Viper goes down, which you didn't really want to have to commit. I feel like if you were in the 5v3 still, you wouldn't want to have to use it.
I am the hunter.
So roll to cancel. Jump as well. Managed to get anything else from it. Naito does get one though. They could still make this costly. They could even still win this round. But costly is the aim here, at least. Realistically, they have enough money to go in here and try.
Definitely.
Toxin screen down.
He's gonna walk in.
Surge
gets picked.
Surge goes down.
No, Jammy gets one. Traded. Naito, 1v2. Oh, not Clutch Minister today.
Definitely not.
No.
Naito doesn't seem to really be feeling it today. He's not on his shit.
He'll, maybe at 5th map he'll come online.
Take him 5 maps to warm up.
I'm saying 5th map, Dinosaurs still have a chance of coming back into this, but they really need to get a graft on. Like, last round, again, they got a nice pick, but this just makes you bleed a little bit more as well. And, like, obviously, as Dinosaurs, you'd actually appreciate this time a little bit, but at the same time, you kind of just want to get on with it. It's one of those where you kind of just want to get on with it, you know, play your round.
You don't want to think about it too much.
Ed's message says it all, really.
Falling asleep in the timeout. Clearly, a certain side is not too happy about the timeout.
Okay.
See what they have in store for us. Lazy's gonna be on the knives.
Need a drop.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Well, he is anyway. Like, I mean, he's probably gonna pop them
Yeah.
anyway. It's just, you know, it's a formality at this point. You lose anyway. You've lost the game, so.
Let's see. It's gonna be a full 5-man mid. Just running into A. Josh.
Yeah,
doesn't
Josh
give
just
a single
confident.
fuck.
He doesn't care. He just wants a kill. He wants something here. Again,
Win.
good
I
scan,
thought
but
that-
Smokey finds the
Don't
opener.
understand
It feels like Josh is getting desperate, to be honest. It felt like a bit of a desperation play. Good shot dart as well. Good chip here. And now suddenly you've got no map control. You're all stuck towards mid and elbow. And you've got to run into a really awkward setup. And Cove on this angle, he loves this little angle.
Yeah, he really does, doesn't he?
Ed knows he loves this angle, though. Because he's died from it before. He could even be... He's considering a pop flash, I think. Oh, Cove. Not the best timing. Doesn't manage to get the kill. Gets a little bit of damage. Look at this angle.
With the op, though.
Yeah.
Op's
Picks
just
up
called
the other
fourth
op.
season.
Yeah, gets another.
Spike
This is
down,
looking
B.
all but over.
Not aware of the jet, but obviously Lazy has to do something soon.
30 seconds
And I think
left.
there is some awareness of this. Yeah, Naito knows. Lazy does get the kill. Gets a kill back at least. Makes it winnable. He needs to updraft here, I feel like, to try and deal with this up. Dashes, makes it. Oh my god, the shot! Still hits the shot at the end of the dash. Cadmus runs in. He has got a 1v1 momentarily. Does win it. Cadmus can keep his team in this
1v1.
game.
Seconds left.
Cadmus, Smokey.
He has got a trip as well. He could trip the flank. But is he ready for this timing on the flank?
This is so rough.
Oh,
He's
it's all about the timing here. Pulling out
He's not
util.
aware.
Smokey's behind. Smokey wins his team the map. And we're going to map 4.
The sunset we go. It won't be over on Breeze.
Honestly,
Maybe
really,
it
really
will
good
be over on
resurgence there.
Sunset, who
Yeah.
knows?
Again, all the individuals were on that game, it felt like. At least
Yeah,
everyone
Omelette played
was.
so much better that game.
Jambi had a really, really, really good game. Lots of
Who
first
knows?
bloods, lots of op picks.
They maybe just needed 2 maps to warm up. Who knows?
Yeah, I mean, Jamie and Jace there, I think the highlight standout players
Yeah.
on that Breeze
Definitely.
map. I mean, look at the first bloods, right?
Yeah, I mean, the leaderboard shows it.
I mean, Smokey got 5, you know, on Viper. Like this is like a team that was functioning a lot better on this map. And it just felt like maybe Watch Dinosaurs had lost a little bit of steam, right?
yeah.
Maybe they wanted to make it more interesting, but I don't think that's the case. I think that was a well thought map for Omeletes, and they've brought themselves back into things. They've got the hope. They know they can do it.
Yeah.
There's absolutely nothing wrong with that, right? So, yeah, we will take a quick break, guys. Won't be too long, I don't think. We'll probably spend about 5-10 minutes. We won't be long, and we'll be back for the next one, okay?
Brilliant. Is Cove not playing?
Hello guys, we're back and we are going into map 4. So the overall score now, obviously, Dinosaurs still on 2, Omeletes on 1, so they have clawed it back. Obviously there still is match point here for Dinosaurs, so they could end this out here on Sunset. But yeah, it's going to be exciting to see Sunset here. We're not really expecting anything, right? So it'll be good to see both teams and see what they've cooked here. I think both teams wanted to let this through into even into the BO1s anyway. I think it wasn't like a priority map, so they might have both practiced it a little bit. But it's obviously not going to be like a mega comfortable one.
Yeah, I mean, I think we've already seen the comfortable picks for both these teams. These last 2 maps are going to be a little bit more janky. I mean,
Ascent is
a different story because everyone can play Ascent. If you can't play Ascent, you're not playing Valorant.
Yeah.
So, you know, this is going to be the last sort of like, really the only super shaky map. If we're going to see a super shaky map.
Well, we never know. We never know. We might it might be one of those where we actually do see a lot of different stuff, and we might see some set strats. Who knows? But yeah, I think we're ready to go, guys. So we're going to go ahead and jump in now. I think that's both teams, right? Yeah, it is. Perfect.
See what comps we get.
Yeah, I don't know what to expect with comps here, because Sunset is it's quite a flexible map generally.
Obviously,
Reyna insta-locked, okay. And the Breach as well, it's just insta-locked completely. They're obviously confident right now. And we're going to see a Fade Gecko on the other side.
Maybe they've just hidden this away from other teams. They've just been waiting to play Sunset, who knows?
I don't think they have, you know. I think even like Jace last map just went, guys, I want to play Duelist. And I think on this map, I don't know, a Knight on the Raze. I don't know if I like that.
Surely.
It's going to happen. It's going to happen. You've got to have something for the Breach to set up, right? I mean, there is a comp diff here, if I'm honest. There is a big comp diff.
Dinosaurs has a colossal, like a monumental comp advantage.
But does that mean anything coming into?
We'll find out very soon.
Coming into this game.
Pistol going to be quite important. Maybe this is just a personal thing. I always felt like Pistol is a very important round on Sunset.
Yeah, I think it's a map where you can find a lot about how a team plays on Pistol as well. So it's quite easy to then make reads from that. It's such a small map where you can gain a lot of info on the whole map very quickly. Obviously mid is important, but like we said yesterday, it's all about kind of abusing mid and then falling back and going back to mains. It's all about trying to create pressure. Obviously it's not a very big mid. It's it's just somewhere where you need to control just to create that pressure, break the market door, etc. Generally the defenders are going to want to break that most rounds, right? That's just common. Shot it, sorry.
Got Jammy on the chamber again.
Yeah. And it was good, good last map.
She looks very comfortable on chamber, so comfortability usually goes much further.
Again, this is a lot harder map to op on though. Like if anything, it's not even an op map, right? That's the thing.
It's not an op map at all. Playing op on this map is
you can't play retake. It's so difficult. Like the occasional round pulling out is fine, but it's so difficult to then rotate through the map with an op.
Yeah.
Once you're already committed somewhere, and if they just don't go to where you are with the op, then it just feels pretty much abysmal, right?
Yeah.
Be interesting to see what Naito can do on this Raze. He hasn't really looked very confident when he's been playing anything that looks aggressive. That's the thing.
Yeah.
So
he is B with the Breach though. So
yeah, it's going to be hard to hold against a Gecko Fade though. Against a Gecko Fade, I don't know how easy this is going to be. And look at this opening fight. Lazy takes it already. Smokey just forced to back off now, and this is Sunset, right? It's the wingman plants, yeah. And this is why Gecko's so much better here. He's got nade, yeah. The nade's going to be huge. It's going to stop anyone from trading. Should have probably just stayed in the corner so his teammates can bait for him. Oh no, the overheal on the Jace.
Eddie though.
Yeah, it's spot dirty. Doesn't. The light shields. And they're just spamming from main here. It is just Josh now, and it's just spammed, and he doesn't even know. Yeah, and the retake's good.
Wow.
Looked like a round they shouldn't have been able to win, but Rye got 3.
They shouldn't have even had a foothold in that round, but yeah, Rye.
He killed Ed in that really strong position.
Yeah.
Ed playing in Hobbit there is scary, right? Like it's a position where you can just pop your head up at any point, and just like a little whack-a-mole, right?
Yeah.
And it's such a hard position. But like he got the dink, but didn't get the kill, and it's just like it's one of those. If he didn't have light shields, he probably would have got 2 kills there.
Yeah.
Sometimes the light shield's different, honestly, on maps like this where it's close range. It can be really disheartening for a Ghost player.
Yeah.
Okay. And again, Omeletes, first round here on the board, and Dinosaurs got the last pistol, so on Icebox, the first one on.
I won't be expecting much from this eco, but you never know.
Josh just takes the fight. Naito wins it. It's close, but they win it. Again, it's just the walking up mid here, just trying to look for something. Ed's just trying to look for a pick. Maybe waiting for a mistake here.
If we can catch a timing on Riot here, this could be huge.
I mean, Rye already getting 3 in this game is huge because he fell off a little bit in the other games, right? I think definitely not what we expect from him. And they're just going to run through to A here by the looks of this. They're just going to completely ignore B. They're just going to create a load of pressure towards A, but they could even go back towards B if they wanted to. I don't mind this. I don't mind this for an eco.
Right now.
I'll find you.
It could get messy. Definitely could get messy.
They are fighting together in CT here. They are just pushing it up close. Ed gets 1, doesn't manage to get another. Jace repositions, dismisses, and gets 2 with the lineup. Jace confident on the Reyna so far.
I'm still hungry. My ult ready.
See what comes with the first 5. What sort of buy are we gonna have? 3 light shields, 4 light shields on the board. The buy, honestly, not the worst for Omeletes. Outlaw, Bulldog, Spectre, and a Vandal. Eagle on Jammy. It's definitely scary. Nothing else. But I think a lot of the impact is going to rely on what Jace can do on the Reyna.
Yeah. And the eye towards mid. There's fights going on here with B made. Yeah, can't get anything there.
Yeah. Gonna be a full rotate over to B. I think it's a pretty obvious B hit, but Eddie is in mid.
Yeah, he's just calling that he's hearing all the rotates. Yeah. They're all leaving.
Looks like they just want to leave Josh on B, try and force a bit more pressure.
I like that Ed isn't trying to look for a pick as well. I like that he's just saying, like, I can hear all their rotates. I know what's going on. Right.
Jace with the ult on A, though.
I mean, it's an STM classic with the lurking fade.
No, but I don't mind it because she goes towards mid early. It's not like she didn't do anything, right? Oh, right. Oh, Sam just takes Ed clean off. Jace thought he had a freebie, but Sam gave him a bit of a side action there and just... Right does get 1. So 3v3, just going to push forward. He's going to TP. He's going to try and make this play. There is a trade. Big stun here. Can Smokey on the breach as well, just keep in mind.
Satchel out.
Cadmus in a good spot here. Ed as well, backside. Right, Mosh as well. They might not check Ed. Yeah, they're not going to check him. The Mosh cancels the bomb plant as well, the bomb defuse. There's an Eye available. There's a Prowler available. Eye's going to be big. It's going to be really hard for him to deal with this. Again, he knows where they both are, but how do you deal with this crossfire? You've got a flash.
Yeah, you just don't, do you?
You just have to hope. You just get 1. Oh, we nearly got the reset, but still a good trade from Noel there. Again, it's not very close. Lots of damage, but you do get a Gecko ult though.
For Dinosaurs, you know, a lot of damage. 4 players going down.
But you've got the Gecko ult though.
3 by now.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna have to convert this round with the Gecko ult, otherwise the eco will just be down in the fucking dumps and they'll just be fighting an uphill battle. See if they can make it happen with the Gecko ult. Looking towards mid. Maybe they want to B crunch market, something like that.
Right, the Bear's got moves. Yeah, they are really prioritising mid, which is great with the comp that they've got. And they are just going to overwhelm Naito here. And like, what's he going to be able to do against this, right? He's just going to have to satchel away. And the Gecko ult gets a lot of space, that's the thing. It gets a lot of info on where the positions are as well. It's still beneficial, right?
It's very beneficial.
How do you deal with this?
The Gecko ult doesn't have to get bullets, just like a big sky.
Have a backside.
He's getting the best of Naito.
Yeah, I mean, Smokey can't really do anything here. They've just got so much space. And there is going to be a fight here taken. Smokey does win it. There's no breach util left for this retake. And Ed still has an Eye and a Prowler. This could be a big scan onto the side. Does scan Smokey. No one gets the kill off of it, though. Sam playing close in this smoke. He wants to just play close. Sam caught out in the open there. Ed's holding on to market for his life. There is some fights going on towards main. I think Ed needs to go pretty big here. He needs a kill or two at least. He's not looking though. He's not looking. No, and Jammy gets it. Right, Wingman comes in. Big scan, big wire. Was the cam? Sorry.
Spam now.
Spam. No, needs a spam. It's not good. Jammy with 2 again. And this op.
Proving us wrong.
The op crutch.
The op on Sunset. Making it happen somehow.
Yeah.
I've got no clue how, but it's working. His team is alive. Indeed it is, Naito. Seemingly firing back up after losing 2 maps.
It feels like they're getting the sites, but it just feels like have an extra player in market, right? Like, just if you're going to take market like that and you're going to keep market control, just have 1 extra person there, right?
Yeah.
And Rai's just done a timeout here just to make make this awful for Dinosaurs, to be honest.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's not early enough that you can call a timeout for yourselves, really. It's not early enough to a point where it's like, oh, what we're doing isn't working. It's like, you could just say like, hey, post plants, we need to take more space, done, And you can do that in the pre-round. It's not like there's anything really wrong with the way they're playing the mid. It's more the actual post plants themselves. And obviously Sam going down there in the post wasn't good either. Like, he kind of over pushed into that smoke. And I think like Lazy as well, like he didn't need to peek from Hobbit. He could have just sat, he could have just sat there and just waited crouched, right? He didn't actually need to peek. They gave away 2 picks when they didn't need to, when they already had a big advantage, right? And that's the main thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll see how they adapt here. Sunset's a bit of a weird map where it can differ depending on if it's attack or defensive side. It's a bit strange. Depends on the teams. It's not easy to read how the other side's going to go, so just as many rounds as you can.
Sunset is one of the more balanced maps.
I do think it is, yeah. It obviously depends on comp and stuff, right? But that's not something you take into account when balancing a map. And Naito, again, playing this off angle towards market, he really, really wants to hold on to this. I'm not really sure. Okay, Jace just gets a kill on Ed towards A. And this is the potential of Reyna. Again, another op pick here as well. This is the thing. They're doing this like Reyna gets a pick, backs off, Chamber then peeks a different angle. Yeah, it's scary. It's really hard to deal with this. People are feeling it like that. It's really, really difficult. Lazy does get 1 back, but 2v4, worse weapons. It's not going to be easy, right?
No.
Okay, interesting stuff. Not just feeding Jace's ego there.
Yeah.
Okay, it's not what you want against a Reyna. Oh my god. And
Jace is awake, isn't he?
Yeah.
Safe to say.
Only took him 2 maps, but he's awake.
Well,
I don't think he even played bad in the first 2, to be honest. I think just obviously got outshone by the other team a little bit.
But this is where it starts to get a little uncertain, because if we're not winning this round on the attack, we've got the Razel, got the full buy. If we're not managing to get away with this one, it's not.
Yeah, 1 off the fade ult too.
Not looking nice.
Oh wow, and Jace with another pick. The Gecko Flash even goes through, but again, they're just really confident with these plays, and then they're just leaving B main, holding the op. Right, and now
Sam a little ahead of that Gecko Flash though,
Yeah, he was,
like that they're gonna.
The flash went off, but it hit him after Sam had already died. Yeah. You got to account for the travel time. Smokey is going to take a risky fight here, in my opinion. It could go wrong. Really nice shot from him, though.
Spike down mid.
Doesn't manage to get anything after that. Josh is walking up here with bomb, close to bomb. If he dies here, it's really bad, but he does get a really good pick.
I have retrieved the spike.
Huge by Josh, but they're all just going to fight top mid together. Rascal. Okay, there's a lot of like movement here, like Jace moving around a lot, Jammy moving around a lot, and this is what you want from these agents.
Yeah. Here.
And the whole playstyle right now should be,
knowing where
yeah,
the are going to be.
Unpredictability, trying to make sure that, the side of Dinosaurs just can't read anything. And every time they want to make a play, every time Noel wants to pull out a flash, every time Ed wants to pull out some util, Reyna peaks. Right, and this is what's going to happen here as well. Another free kill for Jace. No smokes online, obviously, right? Really good TP from Rai. Doesn't commit it. And again, good flash here from Smokey.
10 seconds
It's a
left.
really hard round for Josh to win. Yeah, can't really do too much there. And Jason, another 3k. He's on at the minute.
Very much so.
Just champions Vandal, man. Why did I never buy it? Why? Someone tell me.
I wasn't playing the game back then, so.
Worst
I never
decision
had
of
the
my entire
opportunity.
life.
I have
Not
the
to buy
second
it.
one.
I had
But
the second
first
one too,
is
but the
so much
second one
better.
just isn't as good. The Phantom isn't as good. The Vandal isn't. The second Vandal isn't as good. It just, I don't know what it is with the first one.
Peak, yeah.
It's them sounds, man. It's like the Recon Phantom, where it's so
It's
basic.
For sure, it's for sure the sound design that makes
There's another fight here. Again, it's not hitting the off angle, but obviously the smoke is there. And look at this angle from Jason B main. It's so awkward to deal with this. They have to be really, really disciplined with clearing this. And Lazy is holding a good angle. Doesn't get the kill, but stops Jace from doing what he wants to do, which is what you want, right?
Yeah.
And there is more of a lean now towards A. But again, this looks like they're more happy to retake. They look like they're more just playing for the breach ult, playing for a flood maybe. And they know that there's a raise up. They know that there's a fade out on the side of Dinosaurs, so they're they're ready to deal with that, right? They're ready to just play like for a flood retake instead, and that's obviously the right decision here. There is going to be a contact walking up.
Take hold.
Oh, on the roof. Okay, tried to cancel with Aftershock, but
Spike
not in the
planted.
right place. They do get a post. Lazy's really, really deep here. Breach ult is coming out. Lazy gets one. Does have ult as well available. Oh, doesn't commit it though. Jace retaking, repositions fast on the new Reyna. Gets another one, and it's just Cadmus left, and Jace is absolutely feeling it. I mean, Smokey's util there was amazing. Right?
Yeah.
And you could say, yeah, they had to commit a breach ult versus an eco, but 6-1. Jace is confident. And there is actually, I think this is one of the first times we've seen from Dinosaurs. It doesn't feel like in any of the games really they've needed it.
No, they've definitely felt maybe not in control at all times, but they've never really felt like super
completely out of control. Yeah, and like last map they were a little bit out of control for sure. And obviously,
yeah, but it wasn't that bad.
Yeah, same with Icebox as well for Omeletes. It never felt like they were fully out of control. But this map so far, I think for me, what I think Dinosaurs are missing, right? I think this is a map where you need to be really, really confident in letting someone lurk A. And, being able to, normally you want to end B more, right? The concept is you end B more. Your Cypher can create a lot of pressure towards A, cage cross, lurk up. And, you take that mid control, you break market door, you force people to come and deal with mid, and then you execute B, right? Whether that be a split, whether that be through main. But they're not playing versus a Cypher here. They're not playing versus anything that's really, really hard. I think they should just be fast rushing, honestly. Versus what they're playing against. It's a Reyna in a chamber. Don't let them get picks on you, right? It looks like they've listened to me. Somehow. Somehow they're listening.
Oh, 5-stack B.
Oh, wow.
Wowee.
I'm ready for this this overhead cam, Sam.
This is about to be ugly.
This is I don't know how good it's going to be in this little area. Breach stun comes through though. It's going to be a big fight here. It's going to be, yeah, I mean, they're even walking through mid behind as well. Jace is all the way through already. The fighting's happening here in main. But they can just leave now, and Jace is on a really, really quick flank. Are they ready for him? They are. Sam checks. Are they going to check this corner of Smokey, though? I don't think they're actually going to commit off this. It doesn't look like they want to. Ed's walking out with Bomb, though. Yeah, but they're not going to check the corner. They do check the corner. Wow. Trade comes in. And another trade back sight. Jammy on the op. Gets another one, too. She's on her own now on an island. Sam's peeking on his own, though. Jammy got 3. This op is
down to Lazy.
Oh, man.
Look at Jammy, though. She's
repositioning, yeah. It's good. Makes it difficult for Lazy. And he could get timinged here, and that's what it's about with the op. I don't mind the way Lazy's playing this either, though. He's really looking for her. She's not aware of where the bomb is. Yeah. Lazy does have ult as well, so realistically, should be his round. But it just depends how he plays this, and obviously he doesn't know what we know, and he's mega in his head thinking that she could be anywhere on B right now, but she doesn't actually know the bomb was there, right? So, yeah, I mean, he's just so scared of planting here. Like, nothing's happening. He's like shitting himself.
10
He's
seconds.
like,
Can't
"Oh,
really
that-"
blame him though.
Yeah, yeah, you can't.
Spike planted.
Like, he's still going to be so scared here that, like, you know, there could be a timing anywhere at any point.
Yep.
I think Jamie tried to overread the round a little bit, thinking that, you know, he'd already grabbed the bomb and he'd already moved over. And now she's giving away the info of market as well. So Lazy should be able to win this. He's got ult as well. Like, you know, nade ult. Like, it feels like it
If I'm
should be
lazy
one.
here, you play CT and you
just wait.
You just ult when you tap.
Yeah, you
like-
can even nade first. You can nade first to cancel. Just bounce it off the wall. And then after that, you ult, right?
Here comes it.
Okay. Yeah, you don't even need to
He
shoot. You
goes-
don't even need to
yeah,
give away your
exactly.
position. Yeah, you just
This
delay.
is really well played.
Really, really well played by Lazy. It should be all she wrote, really. Yeah, kills. Well played. Really, really well
They
played,
needed that.
actually.
Dinosaurs
Yeah.
needed that.
If Lazy had ran away the other way, he would have
Super
saved
easy
his
to pick
rifle.
up.
Yeah.
I'm not sure why he ran
I'm
towards to
guessing-
spray the body,
I'm
but
guessing he thought he didn't have time.
maybe he wanted the op. But I don't know why he'd want the op on attack side.
Maybe he just wanted to spray the body.
I'm not sure what Sam was doing that round though. He just ran out into sight, straight into the op sight line. He needed to just wait for Lazy. I mean, round confirmed at least.
Yeah.
Lazy gets
Could have
one on
been
the
round
board.
confirmed without the ult though, so.
Yeah, it could have been, yeah.
But
Jace is
round
on
is
one this
round.
game.
it really is.
Thing is, it
So
gets
much
incredibly
confidence.
weak on attack though. That's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Sam is ready for this push, but they are going to double push this together. They're just holding the one way by the looks of it so far. Not too much happening, but they're just going to walk up mid together.
Yeah. But
And they're just going to go for this A split. Again, this op just going to get so much value. It's just
Spike down
always in the
mid.
right place. Again, repeat. Another kill for Jammy. Again, this op just getting so
And
much value. The
another.
3k. And Lazy is in a 1v4. Bombs down. I mean, how do you get yourself out of this one? This op is spelling absolute issues, and you've been asking for it all series long.
I have,
Granted,
and
not
I'm
on
getting it.
Sunset, but
Sunset was the one map where I was like, oh, playing AWP is suicide.
yeah.
And it is. It usually is.
Jace gets another kill. He's 15-3 on Jace, 11-5 on Jammy. I mean, this whole team's fragging right now. Ray's having a good game. Smokey's died twice. Naito not performing particularly well, but he doesn't need to right now, right?
Yeah, I mean, he's just he's here for the vibes. With the
I mean, it'll probably be a bit better on attack anyway when he's playing the Rays on this map. I mean, you've got a Reyna and a Chamber killing everyone before you see anyone anyway, so it's one of those games.
It's fine. Natus is just here for the vibes currently. Just having a good time. Let's see what round 10 has to offer.
So they have good util to deal with the op is the thing. It's just like it's never hitting, right? It's
Yeah.
always just avoiding it. And they have read the right site here. It's just again they're on an eco. They need to kill this Omen. I feel like Ryan needs to go down here.
He's just gonna get out before anything can be done.
Yeah.
Ready to spam.
And
this plan.
another opener onto Sam in mid here. And Gecko Flash comes out. Again, trades are just coming out constantly. The breach util, the Jace coming in, getting the kills, and Naito's ult wasn't really
Naito
needed.
for some
But
reason.
I mean, it's just Jace is 17-3, and another chamber opening pick. The breach util on retake strong.
This is all just Jammy and Jace at the moment. This game.
Yeah, I mean the util is great as well, but it's to do with the setup of them getting into deep spots.
They had those like few like really well played rounds at the beginning, and now it like at least to me this just kind of feels like because Jammy and Jace have gotten so much success, they're just scared of them now.
Yeah.
They're almost just a little bit afraid of what they can do.
Cover going out.
Okay. Again, it looks like they want a B split here, but look where the op is. Look where the op is. I mean,
Oh,
we
the
actually get
leg
it.
shot out,
We kill the
though.
op. We actually enter. We kill the op. We get 3 actually.
Well,
Yeah, just
Last
Naito
player
stuck
standing.
here, and
wow,
well, the round's over. It's a
That's
flawless
fast.
round. Okay, so
that was fast.
it's quite funny, really. They've not really
Yeah.
won any rounds, and now they just win a flawless one out of nowhere. So maybe they're gonna prioritize these B splits. I mean, Sam's position is dirty. He's not gonna check this. There's no way he checks this corner. Right, you're actually a little demon. There's no way. Are you watching the stream, buddy?
There's no way he clears it like that.
He actually cleared it so slowly.
You wouldn't catch me doing that. I just run past it. Da, 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 da.
That deep corner
Shot
as
in the
well.
back.
Like I think I mean it's just good awareness. Honestly, he was looking there. miles before Sam was in that position, and it's a 30-second delay, so he just...
Last round before the switch.
Well, let's see if I can get the last. A4 half isn't too hopeless, especially moving on to the defense.
Yeah, I think the comp's better. Yeah, you got the Cypher on defense.
The Cypher, exactly. Like, I feel like we've leaned towards A way too much on this attack. You know, B's open. You know, what have they got to defend B with?
Yeah,
They've got a breach done. That's it.
That being said as well, the reads have always been really good. Like the one round they did want to rush B, they put literally 3 people in B main and had 2 people flanking behind the mid, right? So like,
yeah, no,
it was read well by the defense. Look at this quick
Eddie
push. Oh, Ed does find that opener again. An opener goes in the way of Dinosaurs, and they're bringing it back slowly.
You did good.
Again, round not secured off of this, but makes it a lot easier to win now. And Lazy's going to have to push through. Okay, just ran. I think he had a bit of Jekyll and Hyde going on there, where part of him was saying to run forward and the other part was saying to run backwards, and he just didn't do either.
Yeah, bro was not too certain about that one.
So just cancelled wingman plan here. There's only 2 of them on the B side. And there's 3 people ready for this fast retake with a blind. I'm not going to lie, this breach util and this omen blind could spell disaster.
Stealing sight.
The blind's big. They're not going out with it just yet.
Spike planted.
I know
it. Noel push deep. Can he get this omen that's pushed?
Here.
Okay, Sam gets some info. Again, there's weird fights going on here. Noel in a really, really precarious position. Good smoke from Sam to help him out, though. It's going to bail him out a ton. He can play around the smoke now. Raze goes into the site. This smoke is huge for Noel. Again, they're ready for it, though. Rise ready. He's always ready for these positions. And again, triple the bomb. Look at the flank from Josh. Line up, 1-2. Josh manages to secure the round. Really, really well played in the late round. And they've made this winnable.
Switching sides.
Okay. And I think the normal names we need to see fragging out again on Dinosaurs. Like Eddie needs to pick it up on this map and feel like Noel as well. It doesn't feel like he's got into it just yet. No, Josh obviously just had a good round, but he was only on 5 before that round, right? Like I feel like we need to see these guys stepping up on defense. Obviously, you know, Sam can do it too. If Lazy can continue playing decently, then you know, absolutely. But I think these guys especially need to pick it up on this map. Okay, and they're gonna just go for a fast B hit, but this is not going to be easy going for a fast B hit against a Gecko Ray Cypher.
Another important pistol.
It's a full util. It's a full util Cypher as well on B. So I don't know how easy this is going to be. I think this could be a complete washout if they run into this wrong. And there's no, the breach aftershock can kill these trips, but I don't think he has aftershock. The nade's going to kill one. The other one's still up though. And is someone going to get caught by this? No, not yet. But it's a really big scan by the Fade Horn.
Eddie with 1.
Eddie with 1, and then they're going to flood on together here. Again, Eddie doesn't get any more. Out-traded. Nitos gets 2. Josh with another trade. Naito, 1v1 this comes down to somehow. Naito, clutch Minister yesterday. Does he expect Noel to be here? Oh, no whiffs, and Naito wins it. 4k from Naito.
9-4, staring down the barrel of 10-4.
I don't know how they didn't get more kills off that Fade Horn. There was like 4 scanned. It was really well played from the util perspective of things. But they just didn't secure the round. I mean, Jace even went down early, I think. This is where the Reigner and the Chamber are going to struggle more on the attack, right? And like, realistically, you shouldn't be able to fast push like that into this comp. Especially not when there's 3 people there to defend. I think all the conditions were right. And it just felt like...
just a little bit of fear again, though.
Yeah,
you saw how long Josh He just stood in that corner until everyone was dead.
Yeah.
You know? If he just peeked out on A timing...
Yeah.
The round could have been a different thing.
Like, they're taking this early A space. They're pressuring this early, which is nice. Oh, this is a bit risky for Ed. Doesn't manage to get the opening pick, but does manage to get out. And you've got to be a bit risky when you're winning with Sheriff, right?
And you're on 9-4. You have to start thinking to yourself, you know, how many more opportunities are you going to have to really have an impact in this map?
And they're just re-clearing this Jace and Jammy, the duo. And they're just waiting for a mistake. And this is really patient play. This is really what you want to see. Again, Betos towards mid.
Yeah.
On the raise. And they're just going to walk into A here. I mean, Sam's going to have to come out of the smoke and grab a timing, I feel like. He's going to have to try. If he can, huge. Can't. It is what it is. There is an eye up for Ed, so maybe they get some scans here.
30 seconds left.
Big Gecko Flash at the same time, but they do manage to still shoot it. And yeah, Cadmus can't get any. And Naito's on for the ace, actually, but it's taken away. Oh, we talked about Naito. Oh, he just got 2 4Ks in a row. So he was on 3 kills, and now he's on 11.
The beast is unleashed. Let's see what he's capable of on however many rounds we have left.
That means the Raze ult's up already as well, by the way.
Yeah, this is looking scary here. We know how impactful the Raze ult can be on these bonuses. You see
Especially on this map too. It's so easy to quickly
go
go market. Yeah.
A lot of teams, you know, they have those good first 2, and if the Raze pops off in the first 2 rounds, you get that ult up for the 3rd.
Yeah.
That's very
There
scary.
is better trips here for sure. The trips are further back on B. So it should be easier for these to go off. And they are pushing up on A at the same time while this is happening as well. So they're getting a ton of info. They've even pushed past the one-way here. So I don't even think they'll expect Lazy in this deep of a spot. Yes, he's only got a judge, but look at all this information. This is crazy. And Smokey is walking up here, but why? Oh, wait, he didn't even spot him. He didn't spot Tiles. He didn't know.
Fire in the hole!
And there is a Raze ult coming out, but does get caught. Josh gets one, Ed gets another. They do catch the lurk in mid.
Gecko Flash.
Yeah, and they should just be able to flood together here as long as they play together. Fade Tether's good. Nice. Good trade there from Dinosaurs. Can't get another one back though. It's just the Marshall in main. Jammy with the snipers.
Again, you'd like to imagine Jammy can't do a whole lot here.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be hard to walk out of the choke even. And there is a Prowler still left over. There is all Raze util. Right, all Lazy needs to do here is hold. Oh, okay, he doesn't want to repeat this. They could peek this together, maybe. They're playing the 1v1 zone, and it gets tagged. Jammy was tagged a little bit from this. The nade is going to be good, though. The nade's going to be annoying. It's going to force her out. Is Lazy ready for this? Oh, no, there's a timing. There's a timing. It's not going to be a good one. Jammy gets one. Lazy in the 1v1 does manage to win it, but again, the damage is so much. I feel like you just need to double swing there.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Just cool. 3, 2, 1. Swing left. Swing right. Swing right. It doesn't matter. They just waited way too long, and they were both holding the same angle. And again, Rayef calling these tack timeouts just to say, how does it feel? You haven't got much money. It's 10-5. We're chilling.
I'll be right back.
We are being chilling.
Here.
And it's one of those that if we fast forward 15-20 minutes time, this outcome of this game could be very different to what we think it's going to be. I think it's a game that, you know, one more round for Dinosaurs, a little bit of confidence, you know, a good round from Ed, a good round from Noel. That's when this round gets, you know, that's when this map could potentially be comebackable. But I think right now in the current state, obviously there hasn't been many, you know, rounds on this attack/defense for both teams. But we're going to have to see a lot from the side of Dinosaurs to be able to pull out the rest of this map.
This goes here.
And it's just one of those where I don't think the way they're fundamentally playing is bad. I think it's more just a case of, are they confident right now? That's the question, and I don't think they are just yet. I feel like they haven't got that confidence that they had yesterday even. And Josh is looking for something, though. He is trying to look for something. Sam just sitting in the top mid-smoke, just waiting for a play. Is he going to be able to find a time? You know, he just shuts the door, stops them from getting the space. Jace is thinking about walking up towards A. They might want a Gecko Flash here to fight this, but
massive alien. They clearly aren't comfortable running into this Cypher setup.
There's only 2 initiators here, though, and doesn't make it easy to hold the site at least. I mean, you can't even flood retake here because there's no one else to flood with you. You could definitely try and look for a pick with the flash plus the fade eye, right? The fade eye's good. Manages to get one with it. That's neat what you needed. But I mean, there's a pick in mid at the same time with the op.
Spike planted.
So it is a 4v4.
From Jammy.
Yeah, there's no raise for the retake now as well, which would have been really nice to have actually. The nade and everything. One of the only duelists in the game where you really want her for retake actually.
Yeah.
Okay, there's fights going on here. Riot's on top. Loves playing these types of angles. Another kill from the chamber again through the smoke. Cadmus running through, gets another one. He's on for 2. There's a guy in the smoke though. They know Riot's here, but they're not ready for him. They're not ready for him. He's in such a precarious spot. Jammy again. She's got so many kills doing this. The Gecko. Cadmus, he can still win this round. He can do it. He hasn't got much time though. Oh, the fake flash from the op. And Jammy wins another one. 20-9 on the chamber. Oh, he needed to stick that, I felt like.
Yeah, he did.
And again, it felt like Dinosaurs probably should have won that round, but Jammy kills 4.
Yeah. These individuals for Omeletes just stepping up time and time again.
It's you know, even Rye there. I mean, Rye was delaying for his fucking life in that smoke.
He was.
I don't even know how he got there. I mean, he was on top of Jen last time I looked, so he must have just dropped into the smoke. And there's a big B stack here. It feels like yesterday as well. Like Dinosaurs, like ecos were so scary, and it feels like they haven't really had that here. Oh, he does get. Oh, that's unfortunate. He dinks Jace through the box and doesn't kill him.
Yeah.
That always happens to me, where I feel like you dink, get a wallbang, and then the other guy doesn't hit a wallbang somehow, even when he headshots too. It's like, okay. They always feel bad.
Bit of a latency into it. Happens.
Blinding.
Jace walking up into mid as well. If he gives this weapon away, this could become hard. All the timing.
Looks like he might. Oh,
he moved as he shot him. That's really unfortunate. Jace gets another one though. And he's just gonna leave. He's just not gonna bother even trying to give him a weapon. Right, I've pushed all the way up though. And he gets 2 as well. I mean, the individuals are just on form right now.
Yeah,
Cadmus does get 1.
This is looking like a done deal, to be honest.
And he's gonna get breach stomped here by the Util by the looks of it. Gets forced out. Jace is pushing forwards. And he gets peeked. Another 3 for Jace. I mean, everyone on their team's fragging right now.
20 and 9 for
Point.
Jammy and 16 and 10 for Rye even. It's pretty rough.
This op has been getting so much value, it's ridiculous on this map. Like, it's actually insane. Even on the attack.
Here.
I think she got a kill through the smoke in that post plant, by the way. I don't know if it was off of a. I don't know, because they don't have any scans or anything. And it's all feast or famine now. They need to just go for something. And it looks like they are going to fight through this top mid smoke, and they are just going to run it down with this haunt. Again, Lazy's going to take a fight here close. Does win it. That's an advantage. Can they keep it though? Jace walks forward. Lazy gets another one, and Lazy has needed this. Trip does get a kill as well. Trip lines up. Gecko gets 1. Cadmus gets 1. Again, fighting backside. Rye and Smokey.
Last player
Can't get anything done. Smokey hasn't had to do too much this game because his team's been fragging the hell out. Can he get a 1v4? And I don't know if this is doable. The wingman. No, it's good. And they secure a round.
It's a brilliant round from Dinosaurs, but you just can't help but feel is it all a little bit too late.
That's one of those rounds that is thrown in as like a desperation play and it works, but that's not going to work every round, right? And you've still got 6 rounds to get back to OT.
Exactly.
So you need to fundamentally play the rest of the rounds better, and it's not even just a case of pulling out something random, right? Like, you need to win all of them, and to do that you need to play very, very good fundamental Valorant, and you need to be winning your fights, right? So you can't just rely on a push down mid.
Quirky, weird plays, yeah.
Because once you've done it, it's not going to work again.
Done it, yeah.
And Josh has moved to A, so there's a shift in the play style. And I'm not sure about this initial play. I mean, somehow they can't buy, by the way. I mean, it's quite funny to me, really. They've won 4 rounds on their attack side. They've only lost 2 and they
that's
can't
the
buy.
winner's economy for you.
That's the winner's economy. So it should be another round for Dinosaurs. It should be. The control isn't very good though. I feel like there's a big gap in market here where like Ed could get timinged and it's a little bit awkward.
There's
Obviously,
a
the door
market
probably
gap,
is
there's an
closed,
elbow
right?
gap.
Yeah, and Josh could easily get overwhelmed as well on the A side. I mean, he's got a good setup to deal with them. If he just tucks in Jen, I feel like they're not going to expect him to be here either. Like, you know, Scythe hasn't been here once, right?
Yeah.
And Lazy is here now to hold short. There is the one way as well, so they're forced into elbow. And Ed's even rotating over for this, so it should be good. They should be in a good position to stop this. Should be all she wrote, really. And Josh in a good position. Yeah, they're not even looking at him. I mean, Ed's ready for this push anyway. Ed's ready for them to be here. Not really ready for it. And Ed gets 1. Ed gets 2. Josh gets 1. And it should be pretty difficult now. Jammy's pushed up top mid. Could become a problem, but there's only 20 seconds left, so they're probably ready for this, right? Yeah, Sam does deal with it. And Naito's going back to main, but Lazy catches him.
This is how we needed to see them play.
Yeah.
Not scared to take fights and just...
The mid-round reads were good there.
The
The mid-round reads were good. Like, Ed moved over when he needed to, and Lazy moved over when he needed to. It felt like they knew that there was, you know, there was nothing going on B. I think they must have used some Gecko util or Fade util to clear B main and saw nothing, right?
Yeah.
Or they just had the read. Okay. And there is ults online as well for this team as well. Gecko ult, Raze ult, right? So you've got really good retake potential. And you've also got really good like playmaking potential as well. So we'll see how they use this. Obviously, they are just contacting up here again. They're happy to just let Jammy walk forward and look for a pick, I feel like. Which is their playstyle that's working right now. So they're just going to keep playing around that. There is a lot of players here to deal with this on B. And again, it feels like they've made the right adjustment. It feels like they know what to be holding. Yeah, it doesn't see Ed's position either, and they're just chilling in B main. There's not really anything too much going on here. It feels like they are still going to go B, whether it's a B split or just a B main hit. They're just checking to make sure no one's flanked, right?
Yeah. Jammy with that AWP on attack again.
I mean, it's been working for them.
Raising the Gecko wall for a retake.
Yeah, I mean, you don't even need to hold the B site here, if I'm honest. You just play for a scan for Fade, maybe, and then from there, just be happy. And that's what's going to happen. They're going to try and play for the scan.
I don't like this. This early Gecko wall is not a...
Yeah, I mean...
Especially not that.
No. The flash is potentially good as well. The Omen blind's really good. But, oh, the TP bait from Riot. Again, his TPs are so good. Sam's backside on his own. Oh, the TP again. These TPs are really throwing them off. And Josh is on a good angle here. But again, this AWP, does it spell trouble again? It does.
It does.
And Lazy's got ult. He could win this, but again, the AWP. Oh, my God.
Attackers win.
Jammy secures it. And we're going to map 5.
Going to 5.
Of course we are. Who would have doubted it? Who would have ever doubted it?
Me. I doubted it.
Who would have ever doubted it? It's an STM, Rascal.
Yeah,
This is how these things go. All right?
You're very right.
I mean, that was just... I mean, if you look at the first bloods as well, it's not like they had that many. It just felt like they kept getting picks back. It felt like they kept finding something back when they probably shouldn't have, right? I think it's one of those where they just really played well individually that game. And not to say that their macro wasn't good, because it felt like they were slowing down the rounds a lot, and you know Jace was already always finding the right timings, and you know like Jammy had a really good lots of picks and loads of stuff going on there as well. But I think the thing for me as well that I want to just highlight here, Rye played so well on that map, and I'm not just talking about like the picks and everything like that. His TPs and his survivability in that map, I don't know what was going on with him, man. Like this guy is literally like he just gets away with everything. It's ridiculous.
I don't know how he's doing it.
Literally, it's just crazy. In that last round, like the reason that Ed looks away from Jammy pushing him and from Jace pushing him is because Riot TP's in that left corner. So he starts looking at Riot, and then from there, it's really screwed and really difficult. So, yeah, I mean, we're going to go ahead and get ready for map 5, guys. It's a centers and as a decider. I mean, couldn't have asked for anything else, I guess. It's probably going to be another close map. probably going to go to OT because we haven't had one of those today. So I'm sure we'll be here till 6 o'clock. So we'll see you soon, guys. All right.
See you later. People are gonna think you're scripting this shit.
Who? Hello, guys, we're back.
Because STM always goes map 5.
SCM does always go to map 5. It's not scripted, I promise. But, I mean, we would love to end at some point. But yeah, we're getting into this game, guys. Obviously, it's Ascent the decider. Both teams on 2. It's whoever wins this one. So, yeah, it'll be interesting to see who it is. Also, MVP is probably going to come down to this game as well. So, it'll be interesting to see what goes on there. So, we'll just go ahead and get into the game. But, yeah, really excited for this one. It's going to be a banger, I'm sure.
Rascal, stop influencing them.
Man, I just want to see an ice.
Default comps. It's
oh my god, we're gonna.
Wait,
Noel
Noel on the KO.
With meta comp,
Noel on the KO.
Oh,
Crazy.
They have a clove. Okay, it's at least a little different.
Yeah, they've got a clove instead of an omen. Can we play Fracture instead?
Which is objectively worse than omen, but you know, here we are.
Yeah, but Sam's a weirdo. He's good at omen as well. That's what.
I mean, he's been very good.
Wait, whoa! Well, now we've got the chamber going. No killjoy.
Okay.
All right, Jace on the jet. Oh wow. Okay.
So it's not boring.
All right. Well, it's gonna be different, and it's gonna make things more difficult in certain regards for both sides here. No one ways, or not many good one ways anyway. On Clove, you can do the A main one, but when it comes to like all of the random weird ones that you can place in cracks in B main and like on the edges of things on like short, you can't do any of that.
I don't understand why that's a thing. But...
Yeah, it's broken, but that's why he's busted. Literally, if they removed the fact he could place smokes in tiny cracks, right? Like, fine, let him one way on top of walls like any other controller can.
But
like
the crack one way.
His win rate would go. Not his win rate. His pick rate would go down so much, like in pro play, because not even like a lot to a point where he's not picked, because he still would be picked because his blind's still so strong. And he'd still be really good on Ascent and really good on maps where you're defaulting.
Amazing second entry.
Your smokes still come back off cooldown. You're really good for defaulting generally. Like, he's still a really good agent. He doesn't need one ways as well.
Yeah.
Okay, and we've got a slow load in here. Is this the Naito PC again?
Probably.
We love the
It was
Naito
Ascent
PC.
last time as well, wasn't it? Maybe it's something with Ascent.
Maybe. Yes, Shone. One of the casters did fall asleep last time, and it was A0. He was catching flies on stream. Dude was like, had his mouth wide open, snoring. And I was literally, I'm screaming like casting calls, and he's like not even waking up.
Yeah, he is just.
He fell asleep mid map.
Yeah. He is. Couldn't
Okay.
take it anymore.
Look at them all betting their points, man. Okay, here we go. We're in. There's no AFKs, is there? No, we're all good to go.
Let's get it. The last map of the tournament.
The decider. Who's going to be the champions?
Who will rule the world of STM?
It's going to be the most grueling map, probably. It's going to be the most intense. It's going to be the most... I think to start with, it might feel a little bit passive from both teams. I feel like they're both going to be like, right, we're 2-2 now. Fully reset. This is it, right? I think, although you could say maybe Omeletes have the... they have this kind of like forward thinking, and they've just won 2 maps in a row. I don't think that plays into this map, if I'm honest. I think that's not something that you're looking into, but there is a fast rush up here short. They are going for something pretty confident. The blind is coming through. Sam doesn't get hit by this, and there is a 3-man onto short if they try to fight this. Big, nice pop flash coming through as well. The spam comes through. Lazy gets one. It's traded by Sam as well. Sam pushes behind at the same time. Jace tries to push Heaven. Sam gets 2. Again, Sam didn't really pop off last map as much, but Jammy could get a timing here. Is Sam ready for it? Sam is. He gets 3. Still got full light shields as well. Sam on the clove. He's in his happy place.
Certainly.
And Noel finished off the round, and I think that's
Brilliant
needed
round
for
from Sam.
Dinosaurs. Yeah, I think the way they played it in general was good, though. I think they had a really good collapse onto short. Like, they had Lazy peeking from door, and they had, you know, their 2 players playing from that smoke. So I think Cadmus popped a flash out, Sam pushed with it, Cadmus ran to heaven, right? And from there, they managed to, you know, just flood and just overwhelm. I think the A main players were a little bit late, I will say, I think, on the part of Omeletes. So I think the problem with that is that, like, it just wasn't coordinated too well in terms of the timings. And obviously, Jammy couldn't get anything done on the lurk. Obviously, after the round was pretty much always done at that, already done at that point after Sam had already killed 2. Okay. Again, there's not many good weapons here, to be honest, from the defensive side. There's 3 Spectres, a Bulldog, and a Marshal, which really isn't the best anti-eco.
It's not very overpowering, is it?
No, but it is a scent, though. Like, the Spectres generally are a lot better on this map. Just all these close range short angles, and people running up market, B main, A main. Like, it's easier to fight with Spectre, I guess. Doesn't make your bonus as good, obviously, but also means you can't get overrun and then give them a really good weapon, I guess. There should be a fight happening here soon on mid.
This half is going to be very a big telltale sign on how this game's going to go.
Yeah. But it is a defensive-sided map, so even if this is like a 9-3-1 side, it could always be a comeback. You know, this map is it's a problem. Eddie with a bit of chip damage, doesn't hit anyone actually.
Very disciplined from
Eddie. Yeah, he's giving them so much space. They actually get a pick in mid though. Lazy's not ready for this. They could actually pivot off this. I mean, Josh has taken B main, which is great. That's really, really what they need. If they didn't have B main control here, this could be really, really disastrous. They have still left Rife towards short, though, which could make over-rotates go the wrong way. But Josh has pushed all the way through here, gets one, sees the other guy in spawn as well, and he's in a really, really good spot to ruin the round. And again, trades. Sam gets one. Jammy gets another trade, though. He's only got a shorty, but he doesn't anymore. Turret's getting him on site. Josh's back site does get one. Ed's going to peek off in a sec as well. Ed gets 2 and finishes the round off that.
Death is cold, friend.
Yeah, it was a little bit scary when Lazy got picked off in mid.
What do you say,
Definitely.
Ready
I
to
think I
stretch your
like
wings?
the passivity, but I feel like you're just
You don't need
giving them
someone
a
like-
little too much.
You don't,
You know?
Yeah, you rely more on the alarm bot in mid, right?
Yeah.
And then have, you know, take A main, right? Like, take B main, that's not a problem. I think fighting for mid is a little bit troll unless you put your whole team there, right?
Exactly.
But, you know, if you don't have your whole team, that's fine. Give them mid, that's not a problem. Give them short, but, you know, at least have, like, some form of, like, collapse, right? Where you take the main control or something. Okay, knife over towards A main, doesn't grab any info early. And Smokey's playing the typical hut spot on the default. Ed tries to go for a spam, doesn't manage to hit anything.
Right here.
Might actually get timing on Jace. Oh, nearly gets a timing on Jace. The knife just comes out, it only spots him. You see that Josh isn't playing towards the B site here, he's actually just playing off mid, so his util's going to stay up even with the KO knife going off towards the site.
No charges left.
No dash for Jace either.
Yeah. They're not thinking about committing it anyway, but no dash for the late round's going to be difficult, right? Unless he gets a reset, it's going to be hard. Rye walking across middle with bomb on his own here is a little bit risky. We have got a Vandal obviously holding from top mid as well. Again, we just slow down here. This is
from Dinosaur. They're just waiting for the first move from Omeletes.
Yeah. I mean, the longer the time burns, honestly, the better it is for them.
Oh, look at this though. KO knife towards A. They're gonna know the Sova's in A main now.
Yeah, yeah. Stops him from droning early as well. He can drone now.
Yeah. Only 30 seconds. The time could play.
Yeah, the Killjoy's going to drop onto site. I mean, if they just stall with util, this becomes really, really difficult. Josh is going to die to the KO nade pretty much. Sam's going to go through door here. Gets one. Doesn't manage to get anything else. And there's a fight going on in mid. And Jace manages to win that as well. How did Jace get towards short?
One-sided.
We're gonna win. No other option. Let's go.
And the picks there. Really, really huge.
Yeah.
The really good nade as well from Rye on Jed.
Yeah, the nade was big clutch.
Yeah, if the nade didn't hit, that round's
If
different.
Josh can just sit there and live, then
yeah,
know,
he had to peek and he was 20 HP when he did peek. Also, the blind that came through as well from Smokey made it impossible for him to even know the KO nade was there at first. And there's an Odin from Ed. I have never seen Ed use an Odin in my entire life. Can I just say, like, this guy is like fully embracing the Sova life. Oh, it's not even a scan. Oh, it does actually. Wait. Oh, just delayed it a little bit. I think she was just out of.
Yeah, I don't think he would have got her. It's gonna be a full
He's
BX
ready on the Odin
cards
here.
there.
Yeah, they are just going.
Eddie with the
It's
Odin.
pretty much just down to Ed here. Odin can't get one. And he is. No, Jace gets another one. It's huge from Jace to get 2 there. Confident stuff from him. Yeah, I'm telling you now, Ed is never going to use the Odin ever again. That's his 1 round.
He was like, man, let's give this a try.
Yeah, and then he's never touched it.
Yeah. And then he got run and gun by Jace.
No peeking.
So yeah, retake's going to be really hard here. They could do it. Good nade. Big nade. Good from Cadmus, but there's one in Logs still. Logs. Ace. Oh, and Jace gets 4. The Logs angle, it's really, really hard to clear like that. I mean, they had good post-plant positions as well. They played lane, they played main, they played Logs. They had the really good post-plants there. It's really hard to come back into B when you've got those positions. You know, if you're all stacked on site, it's really difficult. But, you know, having Logs, you know, even the cross from Logs, if you can have that, it's really, really strong. And now, Dinosaurs are onto this eco now.
I really want to see Dinosaurs getting active in the mains.
Yeah. Oh, they're doing that. They're being more than fucking active in the mains here. I'm not sure why Lazy's the only guy not peeking this, because he's the Jet, but... Jace is actually going to try and fight this. They actually are going to get killed off here. Jace again with an opener. And they can't really make this play anymore. I think the knife gave away all the... Oh, no, they didn't even knife this. They don't even know that all of them are here. But they're just being patient. Nice pop flash. Doesn't actually manage to connect because of the Jet smoke. I think Jace actually threw the smoke there that blocked the KO flash.
Yeah.
Again, it's just slowed down, and obviously this makes a lot of sense. You can just chill, wait for more mistakes. Baitor's on the B hold. You don't actually need to do too much here, really. Don't overthink it. Look, the defenders are overthinking it, right? And it's a free A site. Okay, what have we not? What do we think the defense is missing right now? I know, obviously, this round is, you know, it's one of those that you can throw out, right?
I want to see Lazy get active. Like, I've not been impressed by Lazy's Jet at all. I know that's quite harsh, but you know, you see Jace, he's getting active, he's taking the space, he's getting the kills as well, which is making him the star player currently.
Yeah.
But even if he wasn't getting these kills, he's taking so much space for his team.
Yeah.
That obviously you don't have the opportunity to do all of that on defense, but you can take them in. You can be looking to get your AWP online. You know, AWP on a Sen in B main in mid is deadly. You know, it's game changing.
Yeah.
So yeah, I just really want to see them getting Lazy, and it's not all on Lazy. You know that he needs to be set up, but you have the util to be set up. You have the KO, you have the Sova.
100%. Even the Clove nade, to be honest, right? Like you've got stuff that can help you get into a main, but look, he's like soloing mid.
Yeah, he's got no help. The space he's holding isn't really that helpful because he's probably just gonna get smoked off anyway. So yeah, we'll see.
Again, there's these 2 players on B.
Revealing area.
Sarah's just going to scan tiles, but they are just going through the KO ult here, so Killjoy setups down. It's down to the 2 site players pretty much to get stuff done. Ed is going to shoot the arrow, but he's going to get overwhelmed probably from Jace behind him. Josh gets him, but they just get out-traded. And the KO is just going to be rezzed anyway, so...
Spike planted.
Oh no, KO didn't go down. I don't think he went down.
This attacking AWP again.
It's just...
getting value. I don't even know how it's getting value, but it's getting value.
It is.
One enemy remaining.
Try gets a kill there as well, and Lazy needs to save. It just feels like Lazy hasn't been in any of the rounds, you know? It feels like he's always away from his team, and it just feels like he hasn't had a chance to look for a pick. And like, that's what he needs right now, right? He needs a pick. It doesn't even need to be a pick before they push even. Just like, you know, fighting as they push. Like, he needs to be there, right? He's going to be able to stay alive and save. We haven't seen many of these.
I think they're being too passive overall.
Yeah, I think they're giving up too much space, right? Like it's too much, and Lazy isn't being
They're not
proactive.
they're not taking the mains at all.
Yeah. That you can
The
easily
main
hold
in
A main.
particular is very
Yeah,
important.
you can hold A main freely with a clove and with
Yeah.
a jet, right? Like KO, like any of those agents are good at holding that.
And having that space means you can 3-stack B.
They're walking up
This
B
is
main.
better. We're getting active.
Yeah. And they
we
might
go,
be
yeah.
expecting this. I mean, Naito is in a good angle to hold this, but Josh takes his head clean off, and Jammy should die here. Should get. Oh, they don't actually keep moving.
They didn't want to. Yeah, they didn't want to keep going. It's fine though.
Yeah, Sam's gonna have to just res himself.
If he can
They're
find
just
it,
gonna
he's
leave,
not gonna
yeah.
be able to.
Oh wait.
Oh wait.
Oh.
Okay. Smokey nearly gave that away.
Like,
See,
Jamie
this
doesn't have
this
a
is what
TP for the rest
lazy.
of the round.
This what Lazy's doing now. This is fine. You know, he got active in the beginning, and now he's
Yeah,
holding
yeah.
an angle. Perfectly fine. But you
They're
can't
giving
just
up
be
A for
holding
free
an
again
angle.
though. Like it feels like they're just giving it. Which again, they've got good retake queue, so I don't mind it, and they're good at retakes, but it feels
I
too
feel like
passive
that
for
being
them in
the
general.
only thing you do is, you know.
It's counter rule, yeah. And when these lurks keep getting value as well, when this op keeps getting value, right? The retakes are getting destroyed. That's the problem.
You know, we've got Jammy sat in main with an op, and we don't have a smoke.
Yeah, actually, this becomes really, really difficult. Actually, how do they even walk onto heaven here?
I don't know.
The flash has got to hit her, and they've already used one. There is the Killjoy ult at least, but no, good lurk from Smokey, and he's able to kill the Killjoy ult. He's already pushed all the way up, and they just kill everyone.
Wow.
Ed's left on his own in a 1v4, and he can't win this. There's no time. And they're so proactive to killing that Killjoy ult. They're so ready for it.
Yeah.
As I said, the Killjoy ult's going down on the retake. 2 seconds later, it's gone.
Yeah.
Smokey's lurk was pivotal to that round. Insane value. And it's not even a case of just gunfights here. Like, the reason they're winning fights is because of the way that they're playing their posts. The way that they're playing their pushes, right? Like, they're playing so together. It's not a case of, like, solo fights, right? But I feel like on the side of Watch Dinosaurs right now, it does feel more like that. It feels more like it's just solo fights after solo fights.
And I can't recall whether we lost Sam early in any other round, but losing Sam early, you know, last round, it definitely showed. He can't be doing that again, you know. We can't afford to lose the smoke when they have the
Yeah.
All it requires is a single smoke in the retake, and, you know, that op is effective.
It's the thing, like, yes, Clove on attack can die first, and she's still in a position to smoke the same site, but on defense, it's not like that.
Is a different story, yeah.
You
You see,
gotta,
he's
like,
playing such
near
an
the side.
aggressive angle again.
Drop in a smoke.
Okay. And I don't mind the wine off angle, but they've been so diligent with clearing anyway. And Jason's trying to fake here, and he still gets one from doing it. But, I mean, the thing is, the A walk up didn't come in quick enough.
Yeah.
But Rise also faked this with just being backside, but they should know this is a fake. I don't know why they're still rotating. It feels like you don't know what's going on. Why are you rotating? Yeah, now it's just a free A site. Like,
this is something that we saw from Dinosaurs yesterday. Was they
Lazy
weren't
should
biting.
kill Prey. Yeah.
They weren't biting on these fakes, and I feel like they've bit on every fake.
Yeah.
Shutting them down.
They did. They nibbled on that one.
Mm-hmm.
Flash.
There was nothing really behind it either. It was just smokes. Nice, good scan though here. It's huge. Naito does get one, and it's just Jammy in the 1v3, and she's only got an op and a classic. Yeah, you can't win this. I mean, your economy's still incredible. Wait, Noel just used the KO ult.
Oh,
teleport's ready.
He did.
When did he pop that?
After Naito
right
got killed. I think.
After Naito got killed. Oh. Could have been a fat finger maybe, I'm not sure. Seems a bit strange.
Not great.
The Odin's back up. The Odin's back up.
Eddie not giving up on the Odin.
No, I thought he would have done by now.
Yeah, same.
It's Smokey and the Omen, by the way, Maze.
I know.
You keep saying Ray.
Yeah, you keep calling the Omen. You said right backside.
Oh yeah. My bad.
Yeah.
Well, it's not my fault they keep changing roles. Okay, slow B main push here. The Odin doesn't get anything. Does get a dink on someone. Here comes the ult again, but they're still not ready for this KO ult. Josh does get one. Josh gets two. He's holding strong. Really, really big hold from Josh, and the KO shouldn't be able to be rezzed here either. It's just out of the choke. It's not in a good spot. Yeah. And Josh gets two. That's huge hold from him. It's a big, big round, and Sam doesn't really need to push the issue here in mid. Josh gets another one. He's woken up. He's taken the fucking...
The beast is unleashed.
He's got the caffeine in.
Yeah. The master is putting the students down.
Again, just slow down.
Scanning ahead.
30 seconds left.
Scans. Can't really get a pick off this. Does get a tag even. There's not too much going on here though.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, Josh!
Oh,
He's going for the ace! Samuel! Oh, come on, Sam. Josh was going to get that as well. She missed the shot. Well, you'll like those. You'll like that round at least. Josh will be feeling good about that one. And I think this is the perfect round for him to say, let me just go A now, right?
Yeah.
Let's set up the killjoy on A. Let's do something different. Let's play a bit more aggressive towards B main maybe. Let's have Jet walk up. You know, let's even Tiles push maybe. Just something more aggressive.
Lazy has this AWP coming into this round. If I'm not seeing him posted on the B angle, I'm going to be mad.
Or A. Honestly, either.
Or A, but I'd prefer B. B's a lot more easier to get away with.
You can walk up very easily to this area here, right? And
yeah, I mean, B main Ascent is one of my all-time personal favorite AWP angles. So
it's so easy to get to that spot very quickly.
Yeah.
With just like a KO flash or a dart or just...
And it's such a simple angle, and yet you can change how you play it so much.
Yeah. You can sit really deep in B main. You can go really deep and actually peek someone hurt. Like you can even just hold the off angle from a slight bit further back on this wall here, right? Like,
and you can always get out. Like it's almost as long as you're not like slow reaction time or go a little too deep, you can always get out no matter what. So I'd like to see that. Mid's fine too.
Yeah. Josh is on A, by the way.
Yeah, he is.
Nice.
It's
a good adjustment. Oh, look, Lazy's in B main.
Yeah, and he's in B main. That's why I wanted to see.
He's taking the most passive angle, but it's fine.
It's fine. Passive is fine. I don't think he's feeling it too much, so it might be for the best.
Yeah, but this is the thing, though. When you're not feeling it, the worst thing to do is sit back.
Yeah, I would agree.
If you try and get yourself back in the game, one good round, that's it. You get back into the game, right?
Yeah.
Your confidence goes up, and suddenly everything changes. Because you'd like to see a little walk up here. I think I was going to say his crosshair was a little bit too low there anyway. I was a bit worried he's going to leg shot someone if they came around the corner.
I do love this patience from Lazy, though. Not feeling like he needs to jump off the mid or anything.
I mean, it's so patient on attack as well here. It's such a patient round in general. No one is moving.
Yeah.
We've got statues
like
on
they
both
might
teams.
want an A split, or maybe just a full A hit here.
Yeah, I think they are going towards A. I mean,
look at Rye though.
He's just going to throw a knife. I mean, it doesn't do anything, right? Realistically, this shouldn't pull any rotates.
Which it doesn't.
And we've got like a kill setup on A. It's not really, you know, they're planning to retake realistically.
Yeah.
But you know, if they can get a kill with the arrow through the smoke. Oh, good, well-timed drone as well. They're going to see nothing on short. But they hear everyone coming out of A main here. They get blinded towards short as well. Good damage on Jace. Good damage on Rye as well. On Smokey, sorry.
Yeah, everyone's tagged a little. Apart from Rye and Jamie. Okay.
Swing out from Josh. Swings. No one there trading him, though. I think there was a bit of a miscommunication there in terms of what the timing was. Sam doesn't win the fight either. Smokey gets two somehow.
Lazy with the knives now.
Okay, Rye gets another one as well. Peaks comes down at the same time, but it's just Lazy.
1v4 with
everyone was low as well, and just no one managed to get that.
Who?
He does get one, but I don't think he can win this.
He'll be jumping away to AWP next round.
I think Josh's idea there was good, but just no one followed him. No one was after him, whether it was communicated or not. I'm sure it would have been. Josh is a very vocal player. I just don't think people were on the same page as him.
Yeah.
I think if they had just flooded out that smoke at the same time as Josh, that round is won.
Yeah, I completely agree.
Like Lazy had has knives as well, but he didn't really just flood out. Like, look, their economy is still good. They can still buy these last 2 rounds, but it's not going to feel like a good round, right?
No.
You're still behind. You need these last 2 really, especially on the center defense. Doesn't mean you can't come back on the attack, especially because you're only playing against a chamber and not a killjoy. But I'm saying only a chamber. Okay. We're having a tech pause. But they've been really getting destroyed by the op, and that's the thing. I'm saying only a chamber. We'll go back on the caster screen here for a sec.
As soon as you go back on the caster screen, someone's going to be saying about how we look alike, or
yeah, sure,
or something.
I don't know how we look alike, but
I mean, I can see like a little bit, but a little bit. Especially with my glasses now, I feel like I look a lot different.
Right, we should be getting back in now, guys. Right, unpausing.
Let's see if Dinosaurs can take these last 2 rounds. It would be... I'd almost like say it's almost like it would be a quality of life if they can get these last 2. I think it's still very winnable if it goes even to a 4-8 half. But it would be just having that.
It feels like they're just faking completely off this, and it feels like they're taking so much space. Look at the defensive positions. We've got no space whatsoever. Even the killjoy's rotated off of her util. None of it's active.
I feel like this is sort of the issue with the way the Omeletes are making that.
Oh, lazy whiffs as well.
You know, Omeletes aren't committed to any idea here. Bombs literally sat in spawn.
Yeah.
And Dinosaurs are trying to outguess them. And they haven't even come up with an idea yet, you know?
Yeah. They're going to be the destroyers of their own game here, really. And Smokey's so deep in this wine position as well. And this is scary late round, especially when this B hit starts coming in. And they start applying a load of pressure. This timing could be everything. Could even call his team back to A if the pressure gets thrown on B. That's the thing. We'll see what happens over here on B, and nothing's happening yet. But Knife comes in here. It's going to stop a lot of util from being used. Really well timed from Noel. But again, they're in really passive positions though. They can't actually peek here. They're all going to get smoked off. Oh, a nice little flash push as well. Flash push through into market. The pop flash was beautiful. And just everyone's dead. Sam on his own here, but does manage to line up 2. And now it's just lazy again. It feels like it's always lazy on his own, and he's going to get stabbed in the back. And I'm not going to lie, Jace learned that one from me, so I'm going to... that little play,
Last round
the flash play into market was beautiful. Really well coordinated. Yeah, so...
I feel like I'm really picking on lazy here, but...
No, but he's always alive though.
He's
always mid and he's always alive, and he's not.
He needs to call for a flash or a drone. Or a dart and,
it's not even just him because he needs people to support him, but he needs someone to he needs to call what he wants to do. I feel like they're just losing a lot of early picks, and to be honest, the strats here from the sides of Omeletes just look better. I mean, it's a grueling 5-match series, and they're still coming up with these like really nice plays. And look at this angle from Jamie. I mean, she's just gonna catch one and just get out, and then she's still got support from Riot anyway. So Lazy tries something, but it just gets red.
Well, that's where there was no util, there was no dart, no drone, no flash. He's just going dry into it.
No peeking.
All you need is a dart on that back wall, and all of a sudden, you have more of an
Again,
idea.
it's another disadvantage here. I mean, Omeletes are so in control of this game, and I know for a fact Jace called that play. I know he wanted to dash market last round. I know he wanted to call that, so he smoked himself, dash market with the KO flash. 2 people are blind, and he gets 2 kills. It's one of the nicest plays you can do while pushing B, because all the market players never expect it. And because they know that these guys keep playing so passive, they know they're going to be playing market. So it's like 2 free kills. The Omenalt comes in here. Smokey doesn't see anything. Doesn't obviously decide to commit it. Sam does get one. Noel trades. Killjoy goes down. Again, Josh gets a kill. Right, this round is needed for them, and time is running low, so they don't really have many options now. They do have to continue back in. Jammy and Smokey, what can they do? Can they get 8 on the board off this? Not much time. Ed drops into sight. Josh is nowhere to be seen though. This is kind of a 2v2. There's not much time left. Ed does get one though. Good flash as well on the other side of things, and Cadmus gets the other. 5-7. It's not the end of the world. It's not over.
Switching
Definitely
sides.
not.
But that being said, Omeletes are in control. 5-7 isn't exactly a halfway you go. Oh, you know, it's scary. But I think when you've seen the way that they're playing and the plays that they're coming up with generally, I think it does scare me a little bit, right?
I want to see some disrespect from Dinosaur on this half. You know, I want
I want them to just run
some
it down.
5-man A, 5-man B, 5-man market. Just, you know, don't give a fuck about what the Omeletes want to do and just, you know, force their way into sight.
They need to just not be afraid.
Yeah.
Of the thing, and I feel like they're giving too much respect to Omeletes right now, and that's why they're able to do these, like, you know, market dash plays and stuff like that. They're giving them all the space. They're respecting everything that's happening. Lazy's actually going solo short here, which I don't really like, if I'm honest.
Yeah, why is he not entering?
And the off angle here on Rye, he's going to be ready, but at least Lazy gets the opening pick. This could be huge for him. This could be a confidence builder. You know, but I want to see him like he was on the Rays on that Pine map. He is walking through short. Yeah, I like this. I like this. And he gets another one. This is huge for Lazy. He's got his dash back up as well. He actually gets a third. This is what we wanted to see out the man. Goes for the fourth as well. Gets 4. Now that's how you build some confidence.
That is much better. This guy, he seems...
He's attack-sided, bro. He's attack-sided.
He knows how to play attack-side. He just needs, I don't know, some coaching. On
Fiverr.com. Hashtag Mace Coaching.
Yeah. Could do with some coaching on the defense side, just not super comfortable. See if the Omeletes can conjure anything on the eco.
I mean, there is a tiles push.
It's just going to be a tiles push, so let's see.
And the jet pushes in here with a frenzy. Oh, there nearly is a pick. It's low. They're getting overwhelmed here a little bit. Noel does get a kill with a nade, and it should be okay now, yeah. And Ed's in a passive position enough to hold this A main push as well. Jason's 1 HP.
Jason can do anything more from this position.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I knew there was an angle there somehow. Right. It's a nice off angle from Jammy. Could get Lazy, he's 1 HP, so doesn't manage to get it. There is a guy back sight. Naito get checked. Naito doesn't get checked. Naito dinks! Oh my god, he dinks 3! Jammy gets 1 as well! Naito does so much damage there, and Jammy gets the trade off of it because of that. And yes, it's only 2 classics left, but look at the health on Sam. It's not ideal. Again, I feel like whenever Dinosaurs have these rounds, it feels like they're never really as one-sided as they should be.
Yeah.
Again, Sam's looking for a peek here. He does get the kill when he gets the heal back, so it should be pretty dead to rights now. But again, the damage is strong, and if honestly, if he just makes sure they don't, you know, if he just basically gatekeeps them, okay, it's not. I was gonna say, if Smokey gatekeeps them, then just sit switch, it's really difficult. But Noel gets 4 in that round. It's big from him. Again, the confidence booster for players like Noel, for players like Lazy. I mean, Ed's the only one who's really, he's not really showing up in this game.
Yeah, he's kind of down in the dumps right now.
Again, he had a really good first 2 maps, and he had a decent third map, and then started to fall off, I think.
See, this is one of those rounds where I feel like you be a bit more active with the Bulldogs you have. Maybe give one of the Bulldogs over to Lazy.
Again,
let them try for
another KO pop flash here, by the way. And they are respecting this A main pressure at the start. They're not seeing anything on the arrow either. But they're getting ready for this random pop flash, and it's coming. And they're not going to get anything from it. They hear the flash as well on the attack side. Lazy's up on top of the box. Does Jace expect this? No. Just backs off. Josh just waiting for a play on B. Again, they're just, again, giving so much respect to each other, these two teams. Noel is farming KO Orb, which is huge. Again, really far ahead of Rife in regards to the KO Orbs as well. I will say I think Rive's been an incredible support this game in terms of flashes. Obviously learnt quite a few for this map. And we're not going to see fighting again till the last 30 seconds, I think. Na'Vi style. Old FPX. EU FPX I'm talking about. And Cadmus gets another pick. This is huge, actually. If they can take down Smokey here, or at least force him back, this applies a ton of pressure. Jace gets 1 on A, so this is probably going to force them to pivot B now, which is what they're going to do. And there is only one guy. It's just Naito. If they go fast, it's one guy, right? Lazy's pushed up into mid. He could stay here towards Market Pizza.
We need the gas on here, boys.
Yeah, I mean, if they can take this timing onto Naito, it's huge. Ed's going to get caught, though. Timing. Naito gets 1. Doesn't get 2, though. Cadmus trades, but they're already rushing outstairs. Lazy's in a position behind them, but he's too late, I think. It's too late. Yeah.
Nice try.
It's a nice try on the bonus. And then it feels like they just needed to be so much faster with that and not respect the enemy team as much. Like, they get picked on A, you know what? Let's just pivot B, right? And let's just commit to it. But they did slow down so many times through mid and through B, man. It felt like they just, you know, yeah, you've got to clear your corners, but just do it while running fast. At the end of the day, like, if you lose, you lose. It's your bonus, but just be a bit more confident on the pushes there.
Yeah, definitely.
Good flood, though. Good flood for the side of Omeletes. Really, really good.
First buy against buy round.
Jammy's going to have to force the TP. Again, I like the proactiveness here, though. Like, you know, you can just TP away from this.
Also, I like the mid control from Dinosaurs. It's very nice, and the fact that they're doing this deeper market smoke. Omeletes were doing a very passive market smoke.
And they're just going to smoke off Rife as well. And he's, you know, is he sure of later? This is giving me shades of Durka when he crosses past, you know. Do you remember this clip where he crosses past?
I do.
He's not going to actually walk past the smoke, though, and he definitely could have. But is he expecting someone to be dead close next to him? That's the question. He's just played. Look at this little contact setup from Ed and Lazy. They're just waiting, and they heard him back off.
Standing ahead.
They're not really in a position to go here, but Josh gets an important pick. And now the defenders are probably thinking, right, where are they committing? They don't really know, right? The KO ult gets popped. There's only one guy on A site. There will be a pivot towards Heaven. Can the A site player get 1? He does. Doesn't get more. It's just the Heaven player. Rye gets 1, but he's dropped to 30 HP. And there should be a res here or no, actually. It's quite open, actually. I don't know if they can get this. No, I don't think they can. Naito gets a kill back as well. And there's a flank from Sam, but Josh is on his own on site. And Rye should get a kill here as well. And they're ready for the lurk. Again, I think they're overcooking this, man.
Yeah, that flopped. Lazy, too aggressive into Heaven. He should have just gone main and rezzed his KO there.
Yeah, I mean, Lazy dies, and I don't think the lurk's needed either. I think Sam could just quit the lurk there and go to short, especially because you've got the advantage. Josh gets the pick on B. Yes, they probably won't expect your lurk, but like, if you're going to lurk, just go through short, right? Just sit on short, wait on short. Don't go all the way through mid behind, because if they do flood, which is what they have been doing this whole game, then it becomes really, really difficult.
Mm-hmm.
And now, again, they're on bad money, and they feel like they're falling behind here.
Yeah, and then 10-7, things start to look a little bit more dire.
Feeling area.
And even though there's not much to be done in this round, next round is going to be very important.
Yeah. Big scan here. They're just going to take it to them here. They're just going to go super, super aggro. But yeah, the util's going to be disgusting. There's a dink here somehow from Sam. Just dinks up the KO. There's so much damage done, and there's a flank. There's a big, big flank. At the top, mid.
That's one.
Spike down, mid.
Jammy gets another in the process as well. Yeah, they're pretty stuck now. They collapsed very well on that on the defensive side, I will say. Like, they dealt with that very quickly. Lazy's really, really deep here. I mean, they kind of are expecting it. They are waiting for it. I mean, it's all down to Rye's timing here. Does he expect Lazy in this corner? He expects Josh, but Lazy doesn't peek after. Cadmus does trade.
Last player standing.
Lazy's still not peeking. I'm a bit unsure what he's waiting for.
30 seconds left.
He thinks someone's there when they're not. There was someone there about 40 seconds ago.
I got the spike.
And he's not really ready for this either. Jammy should win that fight.
Yeah, this is the important one now.
Yeah, this is a very important round because if they lose this one, like granted they probably will be able to keep forcing at this point.
But they're staring down the barrel at 12 after that.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
Yeah, DP with the timeout makes sense.
I think they need to be more focused on the fact that they are playing against a chamber. Again, why are we not fast rushing? I don't get it. Like, we're not playing versus a Killjoy. Just fast rush.
Yeah, I know.
It's not going to be easy for them to stop you.
They need to rush more as well, because that's when Lazy is in his...
He's doing well on
zone,
entries,
I suppose, you know, is just sending it.
Yeah, this is the most important round of the game. I mean, it's going to decide probably how the outcome of the rest of the rounds go, or at least, you know, if Omeletes win this one, the chance of Dinosaurs coming back into this is so low, right? I mean, it's different. It's already attack side ascent as it is, but they need to identify that they're playing against the chamber and not the Killjoy. So they need to just not give picks and just go as a team, 5-man. Like, they're always defaulting every single round and playing really, really slow. And even when they get the picks, they're not pushing fast enough after it. And again, it's another default here. It could be, you know, a default into a fast play maybe, but...
Let's crack them open.
I just like to see all 5 of them group up and just send a sight, you know?
I know, just get some confidence back in. Again, look at this, the op in A main. Oh, Lazy gets the timing.
Lazy.
Is he ready for Rye? He's not. Rye gets the trade. And Rye gets ult off of that as well. Again, I'd like to see them just group for this though and just like commit A now. You know, killing the Killjoy, not the Killjoy, the chamber is important, right? That trip goes down. Makes it harder for them to hold the defense.
Oh wait, is Rye going heaven? Okay, no, Rye's going heaven. I thought he might be rotating.
I like if they group up B here, right? Just group up anywhere, right?
Group up and go, you know?
Yeah.
It could be literally anywhere.
If they wait for Null to get all the way there, I don't know why he's taking the longest possible route ever. He's going like round the back. Edge just holding out his arrow. But like they need to just peek together here. If they're too early, if they're too late, I don't even know if Ed needs to hold this out. I feel like you just need to just go in the choke. And obviously this is going to hit back sight. It's not going to scan anyone though. And then this arrow is important. That's going to scan people. Potentially.
30 seconds left.
Make it really difficult here. Jace gets one on the re-entry. He's coming back on the fast flood on the retake. Jace on for 3. And this flood from Riot and Jace, it's incredible.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I don't want to call it too early, but I think that was a very pivotal round.
Yeah.
We're down the barrel of 12 now. They only need one more.
The thing
is abysmal.
Throwing that. The problem is, right, throwing that Sober Dart from that far back that early means that the enemy team has time to rotate before you actually hit the site.
Yeah.
Because Riot wasn't there. Jace wasn't there. Right?
Yeah, I mean, they really needed to just group up, throw a giraffe, and just
Get out of my way.
Right, the chamber doesn't find the opening pick with the op. But just restages on the angle anyway. Again, I think they need to just play for this confidence. They need to... I mean, look, you can play for ults as much as you want, but... You win one round with ultimates, and it's not going to win you the rest of the game. And they are grouping up in A. And there isn't much info here for the defensive side, and Jace is ready, though. Jace has been ready wherever they've been. Right? And this is what Laziness wasn't ready for. It feels like Jace is wherever they're going. He's always ready. He's always ready to flood. He's always ready to do something. He's in such a good position here.
Yeah, even when he hasn't been on the site they're going to, he's like there within 5-10 seconds.
And he's got updraft available here as well. He can't use it. The KO knife's good. Doesn't manage to get anything either, and is actually traded here. Right, goes big though. Right, a really good spot to go huge. Eddie gets one back. Haven't seen Eddie on the scoreboard in a while. We get 2 that round, I think.
You just need to wait. You just need to wait for Sam's ult to...
Okay. Naito trying to cancel the plant. Sam's gone. Cadmus trying to plant. He can't get it. Ed's going to try and push through short here. Catch someone off guard. Doesn't manage to kill him. It's falling apart. It was a 4v3. Granted, it was a clove ult, but... It's kind of down to Josh. And Rye's just baiting him. He knows. They're just taking their time, and this is huge. They're just checking. They're using the Omen ult to check, and Rye gets another kill, and that's over. That's 12 rounds on the board.
Map and match point.
Rye has been pivotal to this map.
More than.
His support, his trading, plays.
He took that one map out on Breeze, and he's come back a different animal.
This is the thing now, though. Dinosaurs need to just go, fuck it.
Yeah,
right?
just play, just shoot.
You've got a KO ult, right?
They need to do that 2 rounds ago. So.
Yeah, they did.
Fucking Naito, man. Are we gonna have the post-game interview with Naito?
And there's gonna be a pop flash here. They are going B. Jason's read it again. Riot's read it again. These guys are everywhere.
It's gonna be a massacre.
It's a dash flash combo. Do they get? Oh, he gets one. He only gets one. Sam's in so deep. But Riot still gets the trade anyway. This guy's so good for one. So good for the trade, but Cadmus trades back. And Naito's sitting backside again, and if they go fast, he gets swarmed. If they do not go fast enough, he doesn't. The knife's good though. It's really, really good for info gaining. He doesn't know about Lazy. Lazy's deep enough.
He does.
Now, good. Well played. But again, are they going to lose another 3v2?
Won't be the first time we've seen it.
No. And they were so good at dealing with these yesterday. They were so good in these posts and in these retakes yesterday. It's a good position for Lazy, but Jammy wins it. Oh, and Smokey gets one back. It's just down to Ed. He's not been too great this map. He's in the 1v2, and it just feels like it's not been in his favour at all. Nearly gets one. Manages to walk out here. Doesn't win, and Smokey finishes it. And Omeletes are your grand champions for STM5. And they finish it like that.
Defenders win.
Rough last map for Dinosaurs, must be said.
The reverse
sweep for Omeletes, 3 in a row.
The confidence and to keep that up is absolutely incredible. I mean, I think Dinosaurs, obviously they lost a lot of momentum, right? And I think that played into it. And I think, you know, they're tired. You know, Ed fell off a little bit, I think, as well, right? Like, you know, he was so good in the first 2 maps, so good yesterday. But obviously 5 maps in a row, it's going to take its toll, right, on certain players. And, you know, it was so well fought by both teams. I think Omeletes in the last 3 maps really pulled ahead, though. All 3 of those last maps felt like every time they had the edge, right? They had like they had something different, something fresh, something, you know, strange. Yeah. And it just worked out really, really well. And I think credit to how they played Ascent, because honestly, like, they were proactive. They had the KO and the jet combos going all the time. And it wasn't just early round stuff, right? It was mid round. It was, you know, like that market push is so nice, right? Like just on attack even. It wasn't just defense. It felt like they were, you know, they were really, really proactive, and I think, you know, they deserve to win at the end of the day. So, yeah, really, really big congratulations to Omeletes. And yeah, I think we'll get into maybe dragging a couple of players in here potentially. I mean, I think we can get in. We can get in the whole team if you want, Soul. If you want to drag them in.
Whole team?
Yeah, why not? Maybe ask them first. I mean, they'll hear me talking anyway now. They'll all be watching the stream now. But, wow, I mean, like, they truly, truly did play so well on that comeback. I mean, like, to make that reverse sweep, it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy.
It was very impressive. You can't be disappointed with their performance, especially after seeing how they performed against Dinosaurs yesterday. I think, you know, heartbreak in the 11-13 could have played on the mentality of a few players. You never know.
And they won the Breeze map as well, right, today. They lost the Breeze map yesterday. They won the Breeze map today. And I think even then, I think Dinosaurs started off strong on Breeze, if I remember correctly. I'm not sure. I feel like they won the pistol, right? I think they won the initial pistol.
Yeah, I think they won the pistol, but then I do remember it being 3-5 to Omeletes at some point.
Yeah. I think they kind of they won a few pistols. I think it was probably 50-50 in regards to pistols, to be honest. I don't think.
Yeah, I don't think there was a team that was dominant.
Yeah, so I think just overall, I mean, what a tournament. I mean, like, 5 maps again, rigged STM as per normal. Always going to 5.
Guys.
It's all scripted. The reverse sweep, 5 maps, right? Like, it's just fucking typical. right?
Mhm.
It's just fucking typical. I mean, like we're knackered, right? We're gonna watch the England game later as well, obviously. It's got to happen, so we're gonna be even more knackered,
I
screaming
forgot who are they playing? I completely
at
forgot.
Serbia. But we're
Okay, it
gonna
should be a
be.
sweep for us then.
Well, you say that we lost to fucking Iceland in the
True.
in the friendly recently, so I'm not too
I'd
sure.
like to think. I'd like to think.
I'd
we
like
beat
to think we
Serbia.
beat Serbia, but yeah, it's a great day for Omeletes. I mean, them as a team, honestly, you look at all their pieces, right? They all had so much impact, and it's just he wasn't there for this map, but it's the
Yeah.
Cove difference, baby. It's the Cove difference.
It really is. It really is a Cove difference. I mean, Cove stepping in for Riot, and then Riot in the first two maps. Let's be honest, he wasn't really there. He wasn't clicking. Took that map out. Cove stepped in. Cove brought it back for them. Riot steps back in, and Riot has probably two of his best maps of the whole tournament.
Yeah, I think he did.
Imagine.
Sunset,
Yeah.
he played really, really well. He had a lot of impact, like with the TPs
Yeah, I was
and
gonna say.
everything.
I was just about to say his impact
So
was
impactful.
immeasurable. Is freaky.
I think
So-
in that last map too, he was the. I mean, like Jace was probably. They were probably calling a lot together, right? And we'll talk
Yeah,
about
I'd
this to them in a
imagine.
sec anyway. But they were obviously talking a lot together about plays, but they were coordinating so much together, and it felt like even if Jace didn't get the entry, Rive always got one back, or he
Yeah.
got two back, or he got a multi-kill. Like on that defense especially, Rive popped off, right? On attack, he struggled a bit more, but he still set up all the plays that Jace made. That's the thing.
Yeah.
So he had
No,
so
him and
much
Jace were
impact,
just working
yeah.
in unison.
They just worked so well
lovely.
together, and obviously Jammy today on the op as well just found a new identity out of nowhere. It was kind of just like,
Yeah, I mean,
hey,
Jammy doing the one thing I asked everybody all
Yeah.
tournament.
Rascal's
Nobody
tilted.
was playing op. I sound like a broken record. I must have said it 20-something times. Play the op. If you're gonna play chamber, you have to play the op.
Yeah,
That's just how it goes.
What is it with Chambers' pick rate as well in this tournament? What's going on? Do
man,
they know
I don't
something
know.
we don't? I mean, like I think he was picked in most games. I don't.
Majority.
I don't
Definitely, yeah.
understand, man. Like, what's going on? But I mean, just incredible stuff. I mean, we should be really proud of everyone. I mean, they literally were, showing you're wrong. What do you mean, EDP's team? It wasn't EDP's team that won. Stop trolling. But yeah, no, honestly, both teams fought so hard. And you would have even think Omeletes came in with no advantage, no upper bracket advantage either.
Yeah.
I mean, they literally had the two map bans for the side of Dinosaurs as well. So they got to take out two maps. Obviously, they took out Split, which is both of their bans, so we could say that. But, they took out Lotus, which they haven't practiced, they haven't played, right? So they were like, yeah, we won't have to play that map, right? But yeah, Omeletes pushed through on even the maps that, Wash Dinosaurs normally felt confident, right? Sunset and Breeze, right? The rematch on Breeze. It's just, it was really, really good to see. But both teams played incredible. That's the main thing.
It was a good match at the end of the day. The first two maps were very.
Hope no one clips that one, Rascal.
What?
Oh, your little voice break there. That's all right. Don't worry.
Oh, I didn't even notice it, mate. Yeah, no, I'm just the first two maps were. I wouldn't say. Well, Icebox was very one-sided. Mine was pretty close, and then
Breeze was the most one-sided in the end, right? I think it was 13-6, 13-7. I think.
Yeah, but then Icebox was 13-7.
Yeah.
And I don't know. It felt, at least to me watching it, felt like Icebox was more one-sided. If it wasn't for the clutches from Jason Co. Really, I don't think it would have really been even a 13-4, to be honest.
Yeah,
they
for
look
sure.
so good on Icebox.
Yeah.
But the mental to keep going and come back 3 maps is very impressive.
The first game was a 13-10, and then everything after that was a 13-7.
Oh wow! Well, there you have it.
That's crazy.
Are we gonna get the winners in here?
Yeah. All right. We're gonna drag them in. Go on. We'll drag them in here.
Okay, buddy.
Hello, champions.
Hello. How does it feel?
Hello.
Nitos, the
Oh,
greatest player
don't
in
talk
the
about
world.
Nitos. Don't talk about Nitos. I'm going to have it for the next 5 months until the next SDM 3-time champion. Woo!
And let me...
I just wanted to obviously congratulate everyone. I mean, just the resilience that you displayed. First off, I mean, having the disadvantage on the bans, coming from the lower bracket, right? Having to play more games yesterday, having to lose the first 2 maps. you know, winning the third one, but I mean, even the fourth one, right? Like, you've got to still push and push and push. Like, you know, you did so well to keep going. I mean, you know, from our perspectives, what looked like change, you just got so proactive, right? Like, everything was happening mid-round. Like, it wasn't really all like pre-round calling. It was just, a lot of it was just, you know, what can we do in the mid-round? And like, it felt like I could see, especially in that last map, but across the whole board, really, like, it felt like, you know, Rife and Jace together, like, just fucking deadly duo in certain circumstances. I mean, on Sunset, Jammy was just fucking killing everyone for whatever reason, right?
The one map that I said, oh, op is suicide.
Yeah. Oh, don't play the op on Sunset. Oh, okay. Well, apparently
we never
we're wrong.
play Sunset ever.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
No
like,
practice.
We never played that map.
the thing is that I think, you know, it's one of those, you just had so much resilience. You just had more resilience than the other team, and that's what mattered at the end of the day. And I think it just, yeah, incredible stuff. I mean, so many good moments. And yeah, I mean, that last map really was just an overall, the fact that you got to that last map, and I thought it was going to maybe slow down a bit from both sides, right? And kind of be a very, very like close affair, because it's one of those where it's last map, you're both on two, you know, you're both on two maps, you both want to win. I thought it was, you know, it did definitely play slow in terms of like the way it, you know, the attack side played and stuff on both teams, but it felt like you had more stuff going in the mid round than what they had, and then that's what won at the end of the day. You were just more proactive in the mid rounds. Like, you took more space, you had like lots of nice pot flashes and plays. And Jace, the market dash play, I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. I picked up on it straight. I saw you planning it. I saw you doing it. But you know, it's one of those things where like it just all came together on that last map, and it looked incredible. So just, yeah, well done to everyone, and you know, you all had a massive part to play. Even Big Daddy Cove, who isn't currently here.
Bro, no,
dude,
Cove
saved us.
On Breeze.
Yeah, he saved us.
He actually saved us.
This dude literally came in for one map, right, and said, "Fuck, I'm just gonna fucking shit on everyone that takes a gunfight with me, right? And I'm just gonna like pop flash and just like win this post plant, no problemo, right?" And like he just dips. I don't like this guy just
comes in for one map. He's your savior, and then he's like,
that'll do. Yeah, that'll do.
He even gets killed by our own team.
Oh my god! I thought the game was over. Naito, what was that, brother?
I was low on kills. I said, "There's a free one."
Well, you got a -1 for that one.
No.
It's not CS.
Oh my god! Honestly, it just it was from Cove's perspective as well, when he was running forward and he was so close to cancelling the plan, and the shot dart just kills him.
You know what? I thought the Viper killed us. I thought the Viper was off the bomb. That's why I just waited.
Naito was fucking with that one.
I think you were so confused, thinking that you had killed the Viper with the shot dart. You'd killed your own teammate.
Also, Naito, why were you on Raze? What's going on, buddy?
I'm the greatest race player, but I forgot they changed him. So I kept.
Oh right,
yeah. But blame it on the satchel changes.
Anyway, I mean, like, look, I mean, first off, right, like, everyone played so well. They all did their part. I mean, you look at everyone today. Everyone had good games at some point, right?
Yeah.
And we won't forget. Look, Naito, okay. You know, yesterday, yes, you had a really, really good performance as well. So, like, you know, even if today wasn't the best day for you, like, yesterday you was so impactful and you kept them in this tournament. That Ascent map yesterday was fucking stupid, right? I mean, I think you had about 6 clutches, if I'm honest, and all of them were retakes. So,
the Betos over goes hard.
the Betos does go hard, but yeah, I mean, everyone on your team just did so much and just put in so much work, and I think, yeah, just congrats to everyone. Is there anything anyone wanted to say before we start talking about MVP and stuff like that?
Yes, I'll say something. Well, first of all, a big thank you to the whole team. You really pulled through, and also the competition that made us really work for it. After the second map today, we were just like, oh god. Rascal said he's going to be disappointed in the pre-game interviews. Can't disappoint him. The other thing is that the original intention was for me to IGL. It was actually Riot and Smokey who are IGLing and making the calls on most maps. And honestly, they had the best reads on the game. It really calmed everyone down. A lot of rounds, you know, after we won, got so chaotic, and they did a really good job of just like getting us to settle in and you know, work towards the plan, the pre-round ideas. And you know, Riot especially with the mid-round adaptations as well.
Yeah, I could tell on Ascent. I could tell on Ascent. Yeah. It's
so yeah. That's all
I'd really say you look like you really got freed up on Breeze as well. You were doing some shit that reminded me of what I do on Breeze, pushing into fucking yellow and CT and you know,
I'll be
getting
honest.
active.
You talk about resilience. The first 2
Yeah.
games, man. Ooh, it was still
Oh, yeah.
central, bro.
Yeah. That first map wasn't good for you, was it? Was it the first
No.
one?
Yeah, 520, baby.
Yeah, 5 for 20. Woo, yeah.
You know what? On Icebox they did a little bit better, but it was still fucking central. I can't lie.
I didn't
Like,
even realize on Bind. Like I was kind of like I didn't really check everyone's KDs until later, and then I kind of like it felt like it was a close game. You know, everything was going on, and then I checked the KDs and I went, oh, Rife's got like 3 kills or whatever. Like this guy's got 3 kills. This guy hasn't killed anyone. I didn't even notice. I was just kind of like every timing went out of your favor, man. Every
Yeah,
single
bro.
time you did everything, it was like one of those where you're not confident, so you're like. Oh, I'm gonna stop holding the angle now, and then you get fucking killed every time. You know what I mean? It's one of those, but yeah, I mean, resilience, crazy.
I mean, anyone who's played with me knows I tilt like a motherfucker, right?
Yeah.
So obviously
Vouch.
map two was kind of. Oof. I did a bit better personally, but the comms were not there, right? Cove came in. Round 3, baby.
You got the break.
Came in, full reset on the team, bro. Every motherfucker on the team, bro, they got reset. They didn't have to play with me. Pick up. And then map 4 and 5, baby. New people. We were playing with new people. I was a new person. Jamie was a new person, bro. She was playing Chamber Orb every fucking map.
I don't know. I don't know what went on there. I'm not gonna lie. Like it was just very. It was like you just had like an identity change midway through like the tournament where you just went.
Yesterday.
I'm just gonna be an op one trick now. That's it. I'm just gonna play fucking Chamber and I'm just gonna pick an op every fucking round no matter what. I'm gonna play Marshall. I'm gonna play Deadlock. Not Deadlock. Outlaw. Outlaw. I always go to say Outlaw and then I say Deadlock and I get confused.
Let me add something about the op though. Every other team in the tournament, they didn't listen to me. They didn't play op.
Yeah.
However, these motherfuckers played op every map.
I rewatched it, heard you say it.
Yeah.
And I cooked.
Me and Jamie, 12 o'clock yesterday, 12 o'clock at night, me and Jamie, we were in custom games going, you're playing Chamber tomorrow, you're getting an AWP, and you're shitting on everyone.
Also,
That's exactly
I
what she fucking did.
Every motherfucker started lurking through holes, and I said yesterday on
nobody's
lurking through holes.
Nobody's using holes. And then for some reason, there's double ups in halls. There's literally like fucking 2 people like in halls together. It's like, it felt like things we were saying yesterday that teams weren't doing, they were doing today. And then I think with Dinosaurs, I think one thing that they, obviously they were really, really good at yesterday, and obviously in the first 2 maps as well, the fucking retakes, right?
Yeah.
They just didn't have that again for the last few maps, but I don't think it's because of the way of them like not being able to retake. I think you guys fucked their retakes a lot of the time. I mean, the one round where Smokey fucking came from short late and killed the Killjoy ult and killed the player that was there, on that, like, to stop that retake from happening. And there was other rounds like that as well, where just like it felt like you stopped them from being able to even retake in the first place. Like the market push, like the whole point of that was you're not going to be allowed to play the way you want to play, right? And it was just really, really nice to see like you countering their style, and obviously they didn't adapt quick enough to that in the last couple of maps. And yeah, it just looked incredible. So. Anyone else want to add anything before we? I mean, we already know we've already talked about the MVP. So I think anyway, right? Are we on the same page?
I mean, yeah, I'm still.
Yeah, I don't think anything's changed.
I'm still with what we said at the beginning.
We
said
map 4.
I think Nidos gets play of STM for the shock dart.
Definitely.
I think that is play of STM is that shock dart.
Yeah. Honestly, play, I'm not sure. I'm gonna have to go back and look through all the plays because people haven't been clipping shit, man. So I'm gonna have to go back and clip loads of stuff because people just haven't been doing it. Shame on you, chat. Absolutely abysmal, chat. What's going on?
Mace? That's what I did for STM3. Have fun, brother.
Yeah, I know you did. But in STM3, people did actually clip things as they went as well. I do remember people doing it, but it was like there's been 4 clips today, and there was like 3 yesterday. Like. And most of them are troll. Like yesterday was like AJ whiffing, and today it's gonna be Today it's gonna be like 3 different clips of Naito shock dart and his teammate. That's what it's gonna be. So.
Whoa, one time.
Yeah, but yeah. Anyway, I think anyone else want to add anything before we get to the MVP?
Me. Thank you, team, for trusting me on the chamber because I pretty much changed our comp for most games. I was like, nah, guys, can you please put me on the chamber? For example, even our last game, we had.
I saw you hovering, Killjoy. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, guys, please, I'm on a roll with the op. Maybe I didn't perform the last one, but for example, Breeze, I was supposed to play Cypher, but I asked them, could we switch it, and they did. So thank you for trusting me on that one.
Yeah.
And we even had discussions about having Killjoy on Sunset as well.
Yeah, but I was like, nah, guys, put me in that chamber.
That's the thing.
So
like,
thank you guys.
you played more like off meta things at times, but you made it work, and you pushed the boundaries of what you needed to do on those agents. So that's that's the thing. Like, you actually played around what the strengths are of the agents.
biggest
So
difference was you guys committing to your comp's gimmick.
yeah,
A lot of
absolutely,
teams
yeah.
would go for a gimmicky comp and wouldn't commit to it,
Yeah.
and that's how their downfall.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. Like, on
Did you
Ascent,
guys-
like the comp isn't gimmicky. It's like, obviously you're straying away from the default by putting the chamber in instead of a killjoy, and your weakness is that, hey, our defense is going to be worse, right? Our like holding sites specifically is going to be worse. But how do you deal with that, right? Well, you flood and you kill them before they get to the sites, and your floods were just destructive, right?
Yeah.
Like, every time you flooded, you just won the round, right? And like, they tried to get into the site. Ed gets caught while he's pushing to stairs because you guys are just flooding out the smoke, right? Like, it's just, you made it so difficult for them to even get into the post plants and the retakes in the first place. And you played around your comp strengths, right? And they obviously, they didn't adapt quick enough, but you guys just adapted quicker. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, it was honestly, genuinely, the games that I've seen in this tournament, definitely the highest quality games I've seen in any of the STMs. Obviously, it makes sense. I mean, the ranks are just slowly going up, and the just in general, the average rank in general. But it feels more structured. It's not just about aim and the way you position and taking fights and stuff. Like, some of the plays and the defaults and the slow rounds that, like, I mean, this never used to happen in STM. It used to be fucking full rush city every round, right? and now it's like actual methodical shit. Like, you can tell that there's actually brainwaves working. Like, there's fucking there's things happening.
Firing
Yeah,
and shit,
yeah. There's
like-
actually, you can tell that there's actually a thought process happening from a specific player at times, where you see like one person who's seen something on the map and is calling for his teammates to come over, or like it's one of those where it just looks so good. So yeah, enough talking anyway. I think we'll get into this. And before I just announce the MVP, okay, I want to say that this is incredibly difficult, and I say this every STM, but this is incredibly difficult for the reason that there was too many standout players on your team, right?
We're just too good.
And
That's the answer.
the thing is like, there's players that are very obvious as well. Like, obviously, Jammy's been very good today. Jace has been fragging out really, really hard. And, like, Rive's had some really, really, really good maps, right? And the thing is, like, you even look at, like, Smokey, right? Like, he's been silently just consistently fragging for every map. Like, never having a terrible map. Like, never having a terrible one, right? Always having a decent or good map, right? But, like, pretty much. And he's always, like, there. And I mean, you said about you not playing well on Breach, right? But from what I saw and from where I was standing, your utility won you a lot of those rounds, right, on Sunset. So, like, it's just so hard to judge. It's so difficult.
That's the difficult part as well, because when I'm in game, I only can, like,
You
I
don't
can
think
only
about
look
that
at
as
my own
much.
performance, and I can't see the map. Like, I can't see where the enemies are.
Yes,
So if
yeah,
I
yeah,
do
yeah.
like really good utility, I have no idea.
And
So it's really hard to get into the mental
that's the other
space
thing
of
as
just
well,
being,
is
like, really well.
when you see your assists even, right? You didn't have like crazy amounts of assists, but it's not about the assists. It's also about, like, did you push someone off of an angle, right? Did you deny someone from playing a spot they wanted to play, right? Like, there's a lot more to it than just an assist, right? And there was just so many different things, right? And like, obviously everyone on your team put a shift in, like, really, really did. And Naito was amazing yesterday, absolutely amazing yesterday on Ascent, and on some of the other maps as well, right? But yeah, I'll announce it now. The MVP for STM5. And as rigged as it's going to sound, because he's had it before, okay, it's got to be Jace. I mean, after today, it is absolutely fucking ridiculous how you played. It's absolutely crazy. The amount of multi-kills you hit, not just in the games, it was crazy. It was just stupid. And, like, so many of the rounds where it felt like you shouldn't have got many. You were the only person to get an ace in the tournament, by the way, the only ace, right? And that was dirty as well. That's a filthy ace. Okay, that wasn't even... right? Like,
mine
yeah,
also
yeah,
got robbed.
yeah. There was a couple of robbed ones today, actually.
Jamie
Like,
robbed both of them, by the way.
Josh nearly had an ace on earlier as well, and then I think Sam peaked at the same time as Josh, and Sam just shot a body shot into Jamie, and Jamie died from Sam. But yeah, it just had so many like the way you played Duelist today was just so oppressive. Like, honestly, it was so oppressive, and obviously it's not just because of you. And like, this is what I mean. It's so hard to give someone an MVP and when there's all this support happening behind you. But yeah, I mean, dude, you were super consistent today, and I think that's something that, especially, I think, obviously, I can't remember when it was last time you got an MVP. I think it was STM2. Yeah, I think it was, right?
Yeah, it was STM2.
STM2.
STM1, Tony got it, but then he had his
Oh
moment,
yeah, and you
and
had two
then
in a
it
row,
just
didn't you?
made-
Yeah. But obviously, like, I mean, STM1, we don't count that one. That was
Yeah,
a weird
we don't
tournament.
count that
We don't
one,
count
yeah.
that one.
Hey,
But
three MVPs. You already know. A boom.
yeah, the hat trick.
Album.
But honestly, the thing for me, right, is that like it just was so consistent. You didn't have a bad map.
Yeah.
You didn't have a bad map, and you had so many multi kills, and you had so many moments where it's like, how the hell did he get 2? How the hell did he get 3? Right, like
you were somehow
he was so
always
deep
2
everywhere.
seconds behind the site hit on ascent.
You were always where the site hit was every time. You were always where you needed
Even
to be.
if
You
you
were always in
started on
position.
the other side of the map.
That's the cipher hours. It's the cipher hours.
Yeah,
You got the
probably.
right read on the map.
Probably. And the thing is, right, is that like I think it's one of those where I think you even say this as well. In the last STMs, I think you've always had this up and down performance, right? Like where you've always been like
100%.
you have one good map, and then the next map you shit the bed, and then we always remember that fracture game. The the brimstone fracture. Yeah, he had like a clip from that game where he hit a nice headshot, and I think he dropped like 5 or 6 kills or something. And like I think it's the incredible consistency of today, but not just. I mean, we'll go back and we'll clip stuff, and there'll probably be over 10 clips from you today. That's how crazy it was. So, but I want to just say, like, everyone else on your team, amazing. Everyone on the team was amazing. So just, it's just incredible. So yeah, just well played to everyone. Obviously, we'll end things off now because at the end of the day, I'm knackered. You're all knackered. Everyone's fucking knackered. And fuck off. Okay.
The more you ask, the further away it gets.
No, I mean, yes, go for it.
So who's young player of the tournament?
Young player of the tournament.
Yeah.
Since when has that been an award?
We don't do that.
They did the football. We did
We can't.
I'm younger than Itos.
We can't.
No, you're not.
You're only saying this because the people that are in the final are all fucking boomers. You can't. You're the only one under the age of 18.
Yes.
Wait, who's the next youngest? Who's the next youngest?
Is it
No
Noel?
one.
Noel's 21.
They're all...
21.
Wow, that's old.
Wait,
All I'm saying is,
I
if
thought
Watch
Layton was
Dinosaurs won, your play genuinely would have been MVP, Nitos.
Nitos is the people champion.
I think it might have been. Yeah, the people champion. He threw Breeze for the He still didn't lose the map, but yeah. Anyway,
if there's an STM6, I will be playing.
Here we go. I
So-
found a word for you. Beta of
Anyway,
STM.
guys, right? You definitely get beta of STM. Holy shit!
Datos.
Literally, like, what do you mean you didn't bait? Are you lost? Bro was in mid on Raze on fucking.
I'm the young player of the tournament. Don't talk to me.
Oh my god! Right. Anyway, guys.
Well, I need to get off.
Yeah, have a good rest of your day. Thanks to Rascal. Thanks to Sol for observing and casting.
Everyone.
Congrats to everyone. See you later, Rascal.
See you for STM6.
Yeah, see you later, guys. See ya. And yeah, good luck to everyone next time. And yeah, that's it from everyone else. So yeah, I mean, well played to everyone, and we'll see you next time. All right, see you guys.